Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones we're meant to follow. They're not enough to argue.
I just not realized how much Dragon Ball Ayaan put into the intro. I'm going to have to have a
He did not know. It was what we were into, like, go. And he was on a Dragon Ball kick. Alright, let me put that there. Sister's gonna kill me if I break her laptop. So,
I guess we should start the show. Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, my live stream where we do things and talk about stuff. I'm Ash, obviously. This is stacked. Rena's off to the side over that way. Daystar's below me, and there's Squid in the caddy corner.
That's not. What
it's my catty bitch corner. It's fine.
First of all,
before Rena gets into this thing, because I do just say one thing because it's really funny. Sheldon has discovered the Cody Raheem Rhodes meme and has none of the context for it. So he's like, well, where you Photoshop Cody Rhodes
in his soul. Something Cody Rhodes. I can't say those two words. Only Rena can.
And you Photoshop Cody Rhodes next to different civil rights leaders as well.
Yeah. First of all, you can say the word icon. That's not. You're allowed.
I know, but then it makes no sense.
You gotta censor.
He's not an icon.
But I
also like something.
Icon is a different man.
Shout out to Cody. Might be a bigger black icon than Icon's conservative, but shout out to Friar Tuck's Comics and Collectibles in Boston, Massachusetts. We got 3 new comics. We got my favorite What If of all time, What If Captain America were revived today. Waha, like these, but I'll read it. I don't like the joke What Ifs. And then What If Elektra had lived? Stack, you're the Daredevil fan. What would have happened if Elektra had lived? We don't know, right? We definitely don't know.
She's back. She's fine.
Did she die?
Yeah, if any woman has ever dated Matt Murdock, she has died.
And you're gonna love this one, Daystar. There's a bonus one I didn't even notice. What if Yellow Jacket had died?
Yeah, I love that.
Janet would finally be free.
I didn't get it from a store, but my sibling gave me this Lego set. It's a flower arrangement. We went to another store, like a puzzle store, and I got this. It's a Sylveon like nano block.
Oh, those
transgender.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was the same reaction that my sibling had, where it's like, this is the transgender Pokemon, right?
I'm a little sick.
He's a little sick. He had to leave. So my straight guy friends, which is a sentence I have to say.
I mean, you don't have to. There's no laws.
We were gonna have a game night at this random weird board game bar place that my friend had found, and then we got down there. Okay, and this is why I don't like hanging out. I don't like it when my straight guy friends plan things because the plans always change last minute. So I drove up there early because it was in an area.
What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary?
You were 4 minutes late, Ayaan.
Fantastic Friends. The show.
Ayaan, we were talking about straight people.
Before we could continue that discussion, we got to talk
for anybody else.
We got to talk about our sponsor of this video.
No, Ayaan, Ayaan, you need to fix your audio. It sounds like a bomb is about to go off.
Dog, you might want to drink that.
You're not supposed to be the one to say that.
See, I thought it for a second. Someone else is doing it. It's someone else's fault.
I just muted Ayaan. It's not. Hold
It's
on.
something else.
Now, Stack, that does mean what you just did was profiling.
I'm so sorry. Ayaan came in and then the clicking started. It's not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're
What?
gonna.
Did we
Rena.
figure it out? What was it?
It's Rena.
Stack, I think you have to send Ayaan $10.
I don't have $10.
Pay the racism
Can I send
tax.
it in the mail? I only have cash on me.
Okay, I'll send you $10, then you have to send it to Ayaan.
So funny that I can hear the clicking and I can no longer hear the words Rena is saying.
Rena,
Yeah,
I gotta
Rena-
picture my house.
Rena, we can't hear a word you're saying.
Rena, we're gonna. Okay.
Oh. What happened?
Why did we mute Ayaan?
Right.
Oh wait.
No, I muted Rena. My thing was on Rena.
Everyone just chill the F out.
Am I still clicking?
Ayaan.
Now you're going, which is a different problem.
I'm what?
I like
Okay,
that,
fine. Hold on.
Nemesis also profiled Ayaan.
Mhm.
Nemesis, you owe Ayaan a commission.
Here, Rena, if you go into your, are you on your laptop?
Yes.
So if you go into your settings, you can change what your mic. Wait, no, it's fixed now.
It's fine.
Okay, am I clicking?
So,
now?
as
Am
I was
clicking?
saying,
You're not clicking. It's good now.
You know, Ash was
Okay,
shit talking straight men, and then
Okay.
Ayaan immediately joined.
Yeah,
As I was saying,
prove my
welcome back,
goddamn point.
guys.
Because
Welcome
here's the thing.
back.
Here's the thing.
What if someone turned on their camera and there was one frame of someone spreading their cheeks before before it cut to the normal footage?
What happened?
I was just posing a what if. Because
Okay.
everyone was talking over each other, so I wanted to say something really
Anyway.
unhinged.
Everyone stop talking.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic
No,
Friends.
We already did this.
Oh my
Oh,
god, Ayaan.
How's it
Ayaan,
going, guys?
Ayaan.
Okay, anyway. So
Check out my.
with my straight guy friend. So okay, so we drive up there because it's
So much
over.
is happening. I'm doing Ayaan.
One frame of someone spreading their cheeks!
Look, Ayaan's doing it. Look what you've done.
Anyway, so my straight guy friend. So we already are up there. Okay, they text me like 15 minutes before we're supposed to meet up.
Uh-huh.
Hey, when are we going to go there?
Mm-hmm.
Losing my fucking mind in this Barnes and Noble right now. Okay, and then the guy who hosted it, who hosted it is like, I'm gonna be at least 20 minutes late.
Great.
Okay, being 20 minutes
Excellent.
late is like expectable.
Which is fine. It was fine. It was gonna be fine. And then they were like, okay, let's meet at 6.
Is Ayaan
Actually,
dying?
they were all like, let's meet at 6. And at that point, I
Ayaan,
was
are
so
you dying?
tired.
Are you okay?
I was trying to drink my water, and then it went down the wrong hole, and I started coughing.
Anyway, Jagger, Aiden, Gage,
Yeah.
don't fucking
Whoa. Name dropping.
Hi, Cole Cabana, how you doing?
don't, please stop changing plans last minute. Next time, I'm just gonna host you at my house instead.
Yeah.
Do we want to do my RPF PowerPoint, or do we have other stuff to talk about first?
We have an announcement to make. We should probably advertise it. We don't have a fun poster this time.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
this
right.
is-
We got to talk about this week's sponsor, Quest Protein.
No, we are not sponsored. I'm gonna get in trouble for that.
It's actually illegal to make this joke.
Yeah, you can't say these things.
If
Quest
someone,
Protein is an amazing service, and we
No.
if someone could be a doll and make a poster while we do the RPF PowerPoint.
I don't see what being a doll has anything to do with the ability to make posters.
What
But
do you
Ayaan
mean?
transition right now.
Ayaan
Do it.
Ayaan get tits.
Ayaan transition to somebody who has Canva downloaded on their phone.
I do have Canva. I can make a poster, but unfortunately, I'm also the one running the RPF PowerPoint.
I will make a poster and I will make an official post later. Next week we are doing a D&D one shot based off of Unsleeping City.
Yes.
Is that the announcement from Adventure 20? This is going to be the first time we actually do a proper D&D live stream. All of us took time off of work and whatever else we had to do. I am hopefully not going to be late. I am not planning anything for that day yet. But yeah, we're going to do a D&D one-shot. So chaos will ensue. I am going to be Dakota Johnson.
No, yeah.
No spoilers, but everyone has their stuff. We need to make also the character sheets that are pretty.
This is true.
We will be hard at work this week editing things.
Thankfully, I have like more time off in my schedule this week, so I can make things in Canva because that's all I do now. I make things in Canva, and I show them to high schoolers.
Yeah, your degree is Canva.
First off, it's also in a little bit of psychology.
Psychology.
You can't convince Ash to learn what an adjective is.
We should also explain. I'm the GM, of course, the New Yorkers GMing the Unsleeping City campaign. If you want to prep, watch on Dimension 20's YouTube channel their Unsleeping City episodes for free. You don't need to watch all of it. I have been rewatching it. Squid still hasn't watched any of it, but we're rolling. We're rolling.
And then also watch our D&D
Magic in New York.
D&D.
Squid, have you been to New York before?
Briefly.
That's all you need.
You got it.
Might not be all you need.
No.
But...
Now, I do want to share a thing about myself. When Rena said the word rollin', the words that immediately followed in my head is like, now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. LIMP, biscuit is right here. People in the hand, put your hands in the air.
Where did I
Okay, sure.
What is that a reference to?
Rollin' by Limp Bizkit.
Okay, I hate Limp Bizkit though. I've never enjoyed a Limp Bizkit song.
Rena, how are you managing to do your pacing thing in the bathroom?
Or they're in
That's the power of Limp Bizkit. That makes people do it.
In a circle. Anyways, I had to review a Limp Bizkit album. Want to guess the rating I gave it?
Low.
Probably low.
How low?
Out of 10?
Out of 10.
Like a 2.
A 1.6.
Wow. Wow, you don't think much of Mr. Biscuit, huh?
The outro was so bad. It was so bad. It was the worst outro I've ever heard.
Now, I do want to recommend the official Rollin' remix because it might bump up it a little bit. That it's the verses on the remix are done by DMX, Method Man, and Redman.
I do like DMX, and Method Man was like the best part of that album. So
rolling, keep rolling.
Ayaan, check out my Pokemon. I got a Sylveon.
Transgender.
I've gotten involved into a woman like a Sylveon.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, ladies! Hey, fellas! Other people that don't give a fuck! All the lovers! All the haters! And all the people that call themselves players!
I'm actually a little shocked. I at least know some Limp Bizkit. That was actually out of nowhere. I have never listened to a Limp Bizkit song.
I don't believe that.
It's non-binary inclusion, really. When it's like, people who don't give a fuck!
Yeah, but I do give a fuck, though. Where's my representation?
You're not included in the song.
Where's my representation, Limp Bizkit?
Sadly, you're not a fella, and you do, in fact, do.
Also, fucking Kyle Fletcher dressed up as Draculaura on Collision.
You kidding?
I am kidding a little bit, but he does have the color scheme of Draculaura tonight.
Okay, but he's always wearing hot.
Yeah, but he's usually not wearing this much black.
So
anyway,
a lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened in wrestling. TNA got their AMC.
We're not.
Ayaan, what have you done?
We can't talk about topical things.
No, we're not. We have a different topical thing to talk about. Is this thing RPF? Let's get into it.
Let's get into RPF. Some ground rules.
Why are you reading it out loud? This is my point.
Fellas, classic Ashton and Fantastic Friends episode. There's no structure here.
No, my drink.
You can have it back in a little bit. Okay, so ground rules. So if you don't know, RPF stands for real person fiction. It is the action of creating a narrative about, stole the drinks anyway, about real people and usually in kind of like a fandom way. We can discuss that. It doesn't have to be hello?
Sorry, I was trying to press a button.
Okay. It doesn't have to be shipping, but for the purposes of this game, we're playing a game here.
We're not doing RPF.
We're getting silly. It's most of what we're going to be talking about is shipping. Not all of it, though.
I am raising my hand about this, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would the Civilizations game be an RPF RTS?
You know what? I should have included that in the PowerPoint. We'll discuss that at the end. Hey, fellows. Sir, why was I'm computer? Ash, take me away.
What?
There's no.
Anyway, there is no right answer to any of these scenarios I'm posing. This is just a healthy discussion and a fun debate. It's fine.
Stack's gonna get upset when we fight again. Nobody's allowed to fight this time.
Okay. A lot of people think RPF is an objectively bad thing to do. I like to bring up edge cases to kind of defend it a little bit.
We're edging?
We're gonna be
On
edging.
this day, I
see clearly everybody's come to
Anyway.
I don't know the lyrics.
My opinion is, in any fandom situation, it's rude to pester the creators with fandom activities, and there should be a divide between fans and the original creators for everyone's sake.
Case in point, heated rivalry. If you need an example right now.
Yeah, keep fandom and the actors, the creators should be separated. But also, people are doing RPF about you. You can use your money to dry your tears and hire a therapist. 9 times out of 10, if someone's doing RPF about you, you have a lot of money. Anyway, I survived RPF. Real historical figures are mentioned in this book.
Are they the main characters?
Oh, I saw this in the fucking bookstore today.
Well,
are all of them running like this? Because mine was Pompeii.
Yes, most of them are running, or they're at least looking back on the disaster that's happening.
But anyway, I do think because this is real person fiction.
Yeah.
And are historical people real people?
Well,
yeah.
Are there historical people in I Survive?
Yes.
What?
They were real people. Are they currently still real people?
I feel like you can't do past tense here. I feel like past tense because then once a person dies, then suddenly all of the RPF written about them no longer is RPF.
It's historical fiction.
Well,
oh shit, you're right. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that's blowing my fucking mind.
Is Larry historical fiction now?
Is Doctor Who real RPF?
This is a good point because
it's Dracula RPF because it's vaguely based on Vlad Tepes.
No, we're getting too far because these ones are specifically about historical people, not based off of, but potentially based off of. It's the same name. They mentioned George Washington in this book. Is this RPF of George Washington?
Yeah.
Or has George Washington become so mythologized in our culture that he is more narrative than actual real person?
He's a mythological figure more than a historical one.
You could argue more fictional words have been written about Louis from One Direction than George Washington, but that doesn't suddenly make him mythical, you know?
This is true, but also there is a level of myth and reverence we as a culture have for the founding fathers.
Shit, you're right, because the One Direction one who died is technically now historical fiction.
Well,
how
far back does it have to go?
We might get into it, but I think this might fit into this section. Julius Caesar by William Shakespeare.
Is that RPF or is it historical fiction?
It's historical fiction. Maybe all historical fiction is RPF.
Well, historical fiction doesn't necessarily have to be about real people that existed.
But the ones that are.
Yeah.
Does that
now, to address what Ash said, just because someone no longer exists doesn't mean it's historic. It is contemporary fiction when it was written. It wasn't written with the intention to be historical. It was written in the contemporary time. Just because we've aged doesn't make something historical fiction.
I don't know. I don't think this is RPF. I think this.
I feel like my brain is just like static.
I feel like a lot of these are going to be like. I don't think the writer of this book would consider it RPF because I do feel like RPF is kind of like a fan fiction term.
Yeah, it's weird to do this because I know for a fact that Stack would get pissed off if we did a PowerPoint about is this fan fiction and put on like Hamilton.
I wouldn't.
We have done this.
We have. I made that. And I made that.
I don't remember.
We played that game too.
Oh yeah.
Now, I do have a question. So are we on that? Not all historical fiction is RPF, but it can be. Is that where we're at?
I feel like the I Survived books are historical fiction.
Yes.
Now, I want to propose. I want to pose one. Call of Duty Black Ops 1. The zombie mode where the playable characters are John F. Kennedy, Robert McNamara, Richard Nixon, and Fidel Castro.
Why would this be more or less than
I know. I'm just wondering if this is going to fit in this. This is what I'm throwing out there.
In my opinion, I think that would be more RPF because they are specifically in a scenario where they didn't like John F. Kennedy did not become a zombie in real life, as far as we know.
As far as we
know.
Well, none of them become zombies. They're fighting the zombies together.
Okay, before we get too much into semantics, I feel like we
John
gotta.
F. Kennedy never fought zombies with Fidel Castro, so we're putting them in fictional situations that did not happen.
Abraham Lincoln, vampire hunter.
Historical fiction. We'll put an OC into a historical time and have cameos from real historical figures.
Is time travel RPF? You know, if you're like doing time travel.
Back to my Doctor Who question.
That's the Doctor Who question.
I thought the Doctor Who question
is Bill and Ted RPF?
Now, I guess in terms of like looking for emotional resonance, looking through emotional. If we're just this is the RPF definition because I don't read a lot of it, of course. But it's like. If the definition is like gaining like the same type of thing you get from a fictional character, some type of emotional resonance from the existence of this real person, but in this place of a fictional character, I would consider the Vincent Van Gogh episode of Doctor Who RPF.
Yeah,
because it is giving like a satisfying narrative conclusion to a real person who left so many things unsaid.
I mean, I think my thing is like, so in the same way that you probably wouldn't call a horror story where Freddy Krueger makes a cameo, like a horror story. Like if it just had Freddy Krueger in it making a cameo, you wouldn't call it a horror story. Similarly, I don't think it's real person fiction, just the act of having historical figures. You need to like...
They need to be used in some way. They need to be important.
RPF is a stand-in for real person fan fiction is the important part. And would you consider I Survived fan fiction? Not really, because if the American Revolution was a fictional time, you wouldn't call it fan fiction if an OC was just existing in the American Revolution.
I think that's a satisfying answer. Now, here's one to throw to make it a little bit more complicated. I forgot that there was a second PowerPoint. Is this?
I was just about to ask about Hamilton.
Yeah, I figured we were going to get here.
It's RPF for
Thomas Jefferson is a real person.
Yep.
Hamilton the musical, as stated by Lin-Manuel Miranda, is historical fiction.
Yep.
Lin-Manuel Miranda has claimed that these are characters portraying the ideas of the founding fathers, not the founding fathers themselves.
He's also a half.
Well, that's a different conversation.
Is the Hamilton fandom from the real historical figures that it is no longer RPF, but fandom for the musical.
Here's the thing. I think it actually all lies in Sally Hemings.
if they include other stuff from history into their fan
Then
work,
it goes more into historical fiction. But if they decide to ignore her existence, then it's RPF.
Now let's take a look at Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson.
Sally mentioned this
Sally
is
mentioned.
historical fiction, and I will stand on that.
Okay, this Ash makes a compelling point. Do we have any other ideas here?
I don't think
my eyes are glazing over. I'm staring into the abyss, and it is staring back at me.
Well, I don't think this is historical fiction. I think this is Thomas Jefferson as he existed.
He knew Hatsune Miku personally. They were friends.
I don't think historical fiction and RPF are the two lines here. I mean, I think
there is crossover. I think there is historical fiction that is not RPF. I think there's RPF that's not historical fiction.
I think by definition this has to be RPF because it's very clearly fan fiction. The Hamilton fandom's very clearly like fan fiction fandom, like in the fandom.
But if you think about it,
contains real people. Therefore, it is fan fiction.
But are they doing fandom about Thomas Jefferson, the real person, or are they doing fandom about the character David Diggs
this
played?
is why. This
Does
is
it
why
matter?
the secret lies. This is why the secret lies in Sally Hemings. I feel like if you start putting more into her, then you are doing historical fiction. If you decide to ignore her and just focus on the characters, because she does get a mention in Hamilton. So that does mean that Hamilton is historical fiction, but not every fan fiction addresses.
I don't think I agree with this line.
I don't think that's real at all. What you've said.
I think my thing is.
I don't think Sally.
I want to talk about the Cannibal Mermaid HIV fan fiction.
No, we don't need to.
We are not. You can't talk about HIV lives. That's its own PowerPoint.
Okay, Nemesis brings up a good point. Is Dante's Inferno has been Hotel RPF?
No. I think we need to flip these words around. No, Dante's Inferno
about has been Hotel. Don't make me talk about Dante's Inferno with people who haven't read it.
Don't you assume things about me? I am insulted. I am insulted that you think I don't know that Dante's Inferno has real historical figures in it as political satire to be like, yeah, this person is in hell in this specific ring.
No, I slide too.
It knows what it is.
On slide too.
I trust that Daystar knows what it is because they went to Catholic school.
I don't know what Dante's Inferno. I know what it is. I haven't read it. I don't know anything about it.
I think knowing about Dante's Inferno, it came free with your.
I think
it came free with your birth into Western civilization. It does not mean you've read it, okay?
I don't know anything about it.
That was my slight that I read it. That's why I was upset that I was being grouped in with people who haven't read it.
I only know Devil May Cry.
You don't want to be in a group with these kids?
Devil May Cry.
Like, the people who haven't read Dante's Inferno think that all of it is Dante glazing Virgil, when it is,
I'm pretty sure he's crying, because it's
Virgil.
Devil May Cry.
Can we read Dante's Inferno real quick?
Can we play Devil May Cry?
Yeah, I do have that. I do have that on Steam.
Anyway,
I guess we'll read it later.
Now, Ash, are you a secret Devil May Cry fan, and that you've just never discussed that the multiple times I brought it up?
Oh, well, okay, I'm not a fan per se, but I do have fond memories of the franchise because my dad and my brother would play it a lot.
I think that if you are writing fan fiction about the Founding Fathers as portrayed in Hamilton, you're still writing fan fiction of the Founding Fathers, and therefore it is still RPF.
Yeah.
Okay. My opinion is I feel like you can make characters based off of historical fiction. I think that what Lin-Manuel Miranda did is...
Why do you have Dante's Inferno pulled up?
So we requested to read it. This will be our next activity. I think that Lin-Manuel Miranda removed the Founding Fathers so much from the historical facts of them that they are characters more than they are representations of the
I hate this statement so much because I don't think Hamilton is that separated from the Founders as any other installment into the American canon is from the Founders.
Well, that's also my opinion. I think movies like 1776 are also.
What about
fiction.
the comic 1776?
That's a whole other thing.
That's yeah.
Is the comic 1776 RPF?
No.
What? Okay, what?
Benjamin Franklin's there, isn't
What
he?
are you talking?
What if Spider-Man was there?
No, that's a
1976 is literally what if Spider-Man was there.
That's 1403 or 1493. It's not.
No, that's
17.
the new one.
Ayaan
No.
looks like Captain America undercover in Winter Soldier.
No, he looks like Scott Hunter.
Hi, Scott Hunter.
Here,
Scott
Rena,
Hunter.
Same person.
it's real.
I know.
Yes.
I
No,
forgot that it existed.
1776.
Anyway, we're gonna move on.
Spider-Man was there.
Now, can we click on the one with George Washington next to Spider-Man?
Have you guys not seen this?
I've seen it.
seen
I
it.
just
We've
think
talked
it's an
about it.
extreme second row.
It's
I
a
don't know what
Senator Obama cover.
It's so funny.
It's certainly something.
Look up Spider-Man Obama real quick.
Yeah, Spider-Man Obama. Spider-Man
Oh
Obama.
my god.
Yeah,
We
this
can't
No, we're not
talk
looking
about.
at Spider-Man Obama. Continue on with your presentation. I'm sorry, honey.
Now,
Who are those people?
so this is Mr. Frosty and the Piagra guy from In the Heights, the movie. This
Okay.
is Lin-Manuel Miranda. This is
Christopher Jackson.
Yes.
Jackson.
George Washington.
So these actors are in the movie for Hamilton nostalgia, frankly. I mean, I get why Lin-Manuel Miranda's there. He wrote In the Heights. He was the original nostalgia.
Okay, Christopher Jackson was also in The Heights. He was the original.
They're
That's
both
a
in
good
In
point.
the Heights.
They're also in here for In the Heights nostalgia. But the fact of the matter is they're in here because you are familiar with these actors and you like these actors.
They are kind of also in there in the same way that Indina
They do
Menzel.
not have anything going on in this movie. They don't.
I needed everything about them cut so that we could focus on like the other characters because they had a lot of really good stuff from In the Heights for these fucks, and I'm mad at them for it. But that's unrelated. So but these characters is do have like a dynamic. They're rivals, but it's 3 minutes of collective screen time.
You only know about it if you know that this is Christopher Jackson and Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Yeah. So, are you shipping them, the characters, or the actors, or Hamilton and George Washington?
Well, only two of those are RPF.
I think you're shipping the actors.
Yeah,
Because,
if you ship this, are you doing RPF? Are you?
Yes.
Yeah, but even though they're two fictional characters.
I think it depends on how you tag your fics.
But what?
This is also true. This is very true. I think about it.
There is some fan fiction where I'm like, oh, you are only putting these two characters together because it's Chris Evans and Sebastian Stan. And I'm using them as an example because I think that they're a prime example of this.
Yeah.
You know, Sebastian Stan's character from Political Animals and Chris Evans' character from Knives Out. When you do stuff like that, I'm like, that is very obviously you are only doing this because of the act.
But I think the other part of this is that Hamilton and I think the other part of this
here.
Is that Hamilton and Washington are not a popular Hamilton ship, but Christopher Jackson and Lin-Manuel Miranda are best friends.
Is that true? I don't even know. Who do people ship from Hamilton? I don't even know.
I have never peered into this event.
John Lawrence and Hamilton.
That's a big one.
Thomas Jefferson and
James
Madison.
Thomas
Jefferson and Hamilton. Really, they're passing around Hamilton.
No one wants George Washington.
George Washington's more of a father figure.
No one wants their pussy ate by them wooden teeth.
They are made of ivory, okay?
Okay. We'll call it ivory.
The second I said that. I did want to fuck the George Washington that was in my Hamilton.
We lost internet connection. You didn't have to say that.
I wanted to say this. It was an Asian man. He's the best George Washington of all time.
I don't think any George Washington is good because they.
He was the best one.
We're scaling them on the rankings of George Washington's. It's a different scale.
I'm also about to finish up the order.
Oh gosh, I should have.
Right.
I tried to take it away from you. Okay.
Yes.
Are Louis and Harry RPF?
Yes.
Yes.
These are real guys from One Direction.
Yes.
Boy bands are the most manufactured music group in the world. And One Direction is the most manufactured boy band. Like,
That's
these guys
true.
all auditioned separately. Simon Cowell said, y'all get together, form a group.
I think K-pop is more manufactured than One Direction.
This is true.
I don't think I ever bought this excuse because it's like, it's still real people.
Yeah, this is when I put it into the same category as wrestling shipping is.
No, wrestling is more you're playing a character.
It's kind of like wrestling because some of them are playing like fictional characters and some of them are just themselves.
Yeah, like not everyone's being a fictional character in wrestling.
I think it's also weird to say One Direction is the most manufactured band when Milli Vanilli exists.
Oh my god. What if we ship Milli and Vanilli?
This is a good question.
I will say they're not the most manufactured band because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles went on tour.
Oh yeah, can we pull up what was it called? The TMNT band. Yeah, the
Coming out of their shell.
Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming out of their shells tour. The band featured Donatello on Leonardo on bass guitar, Michelangelo on guitar and lead vocals, and Raphael was on drums, but he was also tenor saxophone and also did vocals.
Okay, now if you ship the turtles from that, which we know people are doing.
That's incest, not biologically, but it's like
true.
Emotionally.
It might be biologically.
Next
But is it RPF though? If they were in a band, is it RPF incest?
Now,
yes.
Yeah. Yes? Rena, explain why shipping the turtles is RPF.
I forgot where I was
From the real.
I guess okay, question.
One of my favorite clips of like the stuff about this band is when I think they were on a talk show. I don't remember if it was Oprah, but it was definitely an Oprah type show.
Walters.
It was Barbara Walters. Okay, where like they're standing out in front and like okay, and fucking I forget what turtle says this, but they're like. We're trying to talk April into an interspecies relationship, and then it hard cuts to some children making the most concerned faces I've ever seen.
Oh, no,
that's from the interview. It was on Oprah. I was right. It was on Oprah.
Oprah was coming out of the shells. Barbara Walters was in there promoting Secret of the Ooze. I got it mixed up.
This is insane.
I had to give Stack a cookie as an apology.
What?
What do you apologize for?
Next one. If you ship the 6 girls, is that RPF?
I was wondering this too. I was wondering about 6 because 6 is RPF, and I always remember being like kind of uncomfortable with that show, just in general. You know,
6
it's
made
like
me so uncomfortable.
yeah,
that
it just feels weird to like do a silly dance show about real women that got murdered. It's kind of like
so weird to me.
I don't know.
To be like, it's weird to me to be like, oh, we're gonna represent as a metaphor and like set up like.
I don't know what this is.
We're gonna set up female empowerment through the metaphor of the music industry.
Yeah.
Also, girl groups are so women forward.
Let's Jack explain what 6 is.
Yeah, for Squid and any audience members who don't know, there were 6 wives of Henry VIII. This musical takes each of the 6 wives and gives them a song to kind of explain what their whole deal is. They're having a singing competition about who has it the most miserable. And it's like fun, it's poppy, it's good music. These are real women who died horribly because of misogyny.
I don't think it's good music.
Well, except for Jane.
It's one of those things where it's like, what's the time limit on this one? Where it's just like
the first Jane too.
I mean, people love the music's good. I mean, I watched it. It just kind of feels weird, you know?
It's so weird because, like, it's weird because I went to a Six show and it feels so much less like a Broadway show and so much more like a concert. I don't like.
That is by design.
I don't like. Yeah, I know it's by design. They feed into it, and
Dylan
I'm like,
Mulvaney
this is why
gonna
people
play
sing
Anne
along
Boleyn.
with Wicked.
I saw that, yeah.
Like Six.
I'm actually. I
why,
kind of want to. I want someone to bootleg it. I do want to see.
Someone will.
Six is why people sing at Wicked. Okay, I blame Six for this.
Yeah.
Six's fault.
So the
At least
question
in part.
is this RPF, and I think I have the same feeling as I do Hamilton, where I feel like it's an irresponsible thing to make because they are so far removed from the actual, like, facts of the situation. You will have like tons and tons of historians have broken down this musical and explained how they've like made certain things more dramatic, downplayed other things, completely left out a lot of stuff, and like they've turned them into caricatures of themselves in order to turn it into a poppy musical. Do they share the names of the wives? Yes. Do they share anything else? Yes.
I have two things to say about this. One is I think it's more RPF because Hamilton at least tells a story, and like it isn't completely fictionalized, like on tour AUs, you know? Like if Hamilton was a coffee shop AU, I would be more inclined to call that RPF. And two, I also think Hamilton is RPF. Like
I don't think it's RPF because I think it's like I think a better word to call it would be propaganda, I guess.
Historical revision.
That's a question. Is propaganda RPF? Is the fictionalized accounts of like political leaders to prop up a nation? Isn't that RPF in its own right?
I feel like you should be using more serious language for that, though.
There's no serious language for anything. We live in clown world. Who gives a shit?
I know. I feel like we need
a
to
new thing
stop
that I
this.
proposed to this discussion: "The Haunting of Lin-Manuel Miranda" by Ishmael Reed.
This is an excellent point. This is excellent.
I think
for those of you unaware, Ishmael Reed, activist and playwright, wrote the play "The Haunting of Lin-Manuel Miranda," basically taking a fictionalized version of Lin-Manuel Miranda being haunted by the ghost of Alexander Hamilton, Washington, and the slaves of said figures, basically critiquing how he popularized slave owners. Where does this fit into the equation?
I think that's RPF because that is good, actually.
I think Hamilton.
I don't think we should be making these clarifications based off whether or not it's good. I think that's a stupid thing.
I think that's closer to RPF because there is more nuance in how the characters are presented with historical facts.
My thing is
like traditional RPF, if you're writing a story about Harry Styles and the other one, those fans are meticulous about the details they get. They are diving deep into where exactly they were on February 2013 at 9 a.m. You know, they know this shit like in their hand.
Well, I think
Miranda does not know.
Well,
I think here's my thing. Sorry, guys, good.
But my thing is like I don't think the RPF part comes in like the recitation of facts about the founding fathers and the things they did. I think it's more in imagining Lin-Manuel Miranda's own responses to it when it's very well likely he's aware of this and just doesn't give a shit. It's the idea that he has like the moral standing the writer and like believes him to have is the RPF part.
I think for me the reason why Hamilton, so like a big part about Hamilton is if Hamilton was so like Lin-Manuel says the reason why he was hit with the idea for Hamilton is he was reading the biography of Hamilton, already a mistake, and he was like, man, this is really like a hip hop rise and fall of fame. Like he was reminded by like
this is what he says.
It is an extremely funny sentence though.
Yeah.
But the reason why I bring this up is so like Hamilton is 2 shakes away from being a hip hop AU, but simultaneously, if Hamilton was about like a musician, we would all say it's a biopic. It's a biopic, you know. And given it's a biopic, would we call like the new Michael Jackson biopic RPF? I would a bit. I don't know.
I think about how the Tupac biopic had someone in the background holding up an iPhone. I think about that.
I would like to mention I do have a biopic on this slide, so if we want to get into biopics,
This is the Queen one.
No, it's not.
Can I make a request?
Yes.
Can we put Squid on top just because Squid is the only one who doesn't have a camera on, and I would like to see Zach and Ash. You guys are completely covered by the live icon for me right now.
This is a good point. And Squid, you also made a very compelling point, Rena, as well. I do think I am swayed to your side more. That these are RPF, but like I guess there's 2 categories of RPF in my mind. There's the ones that are interested in the characters presented to them, and the people trying to get and the people trying to get to the truth of like what these characters are. There are people who believe themselves to be storytellers, and there are people who believe themselves to be conspiracy theorists. Are you okay, Ash?
Ash, you good?
So to all the Gaylors watching, yes, you're doing RPF.
Gaylors are
Gaylors are definitely RPF.
I don't think Taylor Swift is gay for 2 reasons. One, the first one, which is more relevant, if she was gay, she'd be better at it. Like, Actually Romantic would be a better song if a lesbian wrote it. And 2, there's a line in New Romantics where she says, we'll show off our different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. And I think that line only works if you exclusively date white men.
I think you know more about Taylor Swift than anybody else here.
Yeah,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Is Taylor talking about showing Hole?
No.
Did Taylor show Hole?
If she knew what the Scarlet Letter was about, that would be what that line meant. But no.
I don't think she knows what the Scarlet Letter's about, but I've seen Easy A, so I think I'm slightly better than her.
What do you mean about showing Hole? What does that have to do with the Scarlet Letter?
Like, I think because the Scarlet Letter is fundamentally a book about slut shaming, I think the way you modernize it to the current world is
Easy A.
Easy A.
Kind of, but like, yeah, like it's like instead of pregnancy being like pregnancy is still a sign of like being like slutty, but like I think one that's like celebrities specifically face more is like having like nudes leaked, you know. So that would be an interesting way to kind of adapt the Scarlet Letter if you were trying to write like a very thoughtful album that was discussing like allusions
the life of a showgirl.
The life of a showgirl,
you know,
using allusions to classical literature. I feel like there's a lot of potential there.
I think for me, it's not even that. I do think you can make Scarlet Letter comparisons that are a little bit more shallow. It's just that if you were talking about like the infamy and backlash you get from the community, and you had dated a woman before, I think I would like Taylor Swift. I've said before is the most scrutinized person within her own demographic. The problem is her demographic is rich white women.
Are you saying that it wasn't a thoughtful insight to say that if Ophelia had dated a football player, she wouldn't have killed herself?
If Hamlet played football, would the whole play be different?
This is the question.
I just want to give a cut and dry one for is this RPF, and obviously Harry Styles and the other one. I genuinely do not know his name.
Pink Floyd's The Wall.
I don't know. I didn't participate in any of this stuff.
Now that we've established that what's going on with Harry and the other one is fanfiction, is After by Anna Todd RPF.
Oh, absolutely.
I need
what
context.
More context. Let me finish.
Okay.
This was a Harry Styles ex-reader fanfic on Wattpad, but it was an AU. Now the current form of it no longer has Harry Styles in it by name. It filed off the serial numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that was all the bullets.
Okay.
RPF was filing off the serial number.
Well, no, but is it still real person fiction in the book?
We're gonna just ignore that quick little flashbang. We'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Now, I want to say...
No. I have something because there's a similar book that's Raylo fan fiction called Love Hypothesis. It's not really Raylo fan fiction. I do think it's technically like Daisy Ridley and like the Adam Driver guy, but like it's still like it's a whole thing. I would call that RPF with filing off the serial numbers.
Okay, that's one.
I think my perspective on that. First of all, Squid, you should go.
So, let's.
My thing about this is that this is less a statement over where I think it falls. This is more my opinion that I think filing off the serial numbers is fine. I think it's normal and good. People, I know we're all cool with it, but I always like to put it out there because people like to say it derisively. I think it's fine. I think fan fiction writers should already be allowed to make money off of their stuff. That's my opinion.
I think those are two different things, all right? I think fan fiction writers being able to make fan fiction off their stuff, a whole thing, we can talk about that later. My issue with filing off the serial numbers is I don't want to read a book that's based off of a pre-established work that was originally free.
Fun fact about every book ever written.
That's also a different conversation. That's about your taste and not whether or not it's moral to them.
I think it's not.
Not every piece of art or media ever that it's most likely draft 100.
I think it's amoral on the publisher side because publishers only want to greenlight sure things, so they only ever they encourage filing off the serial numbers. Also, I think you have to kind of judge things by the after effects of what happened, and I do think the way filing off the serial numbers has changed the incentive structure of fandom is like different. Like people writing fan fiction for either clout or to get published is very different than like people writing fan fiction because they want to write fan fiction, you know?
But that's about the commodification of everything. That's not on a specific artist. That's about like how society exists now. That's the economic state of like, oh, everyone is suffering, everyone's looking for a way out. Of course, someone who does art now is going to look at their art in a way of how does this get me a little bit more to get through the way. That's not on the artist. That's on the economic system as a whole.
I don't have a beef with Anna.
Real person.
What? Sorry.
We have derailed the point. Is this novel, as it exists, real person?
I think it's an incredibly shallow view. I think it's an incredibly shallow view of what RPF is. If you're saying RPF is when you have a established name, like if like writing Shakespeare into a story is an RPF, that means there are qualities of RPF beyond having an established real world name. And if there's qualities of RPF beyond having an established real world name, then removing the name does not remove the RPF because the RPF is something.
He's still British in it for no reason.
Earlier we were talking about how 6 is definitely RPF because we have taken the historical characters and put them in a different situation.
This is taking Harry Styles and putting him in a different
situation. But now his name is no longer.
Yeah, but is he still British?
But
Star Wars Flash Gordon fan fiction.
This is an excellent question.
No.
Yeah.
No, this is my
and like this may be derailment of the PowerPoint overall.
No, because I think Ayaan's actually touching on a thing that like I want to talk about too. So I'm of
the firm and confident belief that nothing means anything and all words are made up and mean nothing to me.
So that's not helpful.
So my belief in that. What Ayaan said before that part, which was irrelevant, though I do agree. My belief is that, like, understanding that something did file the serial numbers off, that filing the serial numbers off does not remove it from what it was originally was. Because, in fact, an understanding of what it originally was can alter your reading and understanding of a piece. That knowing that this was YN X Harry Styles might alter your I have not read this book. I'm putting this on the table. I have not read After by Anna Todd. I hope you made lots of money. I hope you made lots of money, Anna.
He did. He had a TV show deal out of this. The movie. I've seen a little bit of the movie.
I guess to put into perspective of things that I'm familiar with.
And he was British.
I'm a fan of the Hellraiser movies. And also American Psycho. And those have this unique case where the Hellraiser movies after the fourth movie, they kept making more of them, only to keep the rights over to to Miramax. And instead of writing a new script for Hellraiser, they would take rejected, already pre-written scripts and rewrite them. That would just include like the lament configuration and Cenobites. Like, I firmly believe that if you look at Hellraiser 5, a lot of the Hellraiser sequels past 2 is already contentious with anyone. I think Hellraiser 5 is really good, but it's more of a Silent Hill movie than it is Hellraiser. Similarly, and I know I'm kind of derailing, but American Psycho 2, All-American Girl, completely different movie, almost nothing to do with the original American Psycho movie. That is because it is another case of a movie got super duper popular, and instead of getting the people who worked on that movie to make a new one, they took a pre-existing script, rewrote it, and then turned it into a sequel. Like, trying to wrap my mind or my framework around stuff like this is understanding that art is always and ever changing, and we cannot put a single button on it.
Yeah, but Ayaan brings up an interesting point in that is adding serial numbers onto something as opposed to filing off, which I think knowing that is also worthwhile in the understand. Like, if I watch the Hellraiser movie where the Lamet configuration box is now an evil website, like knowing that, oh, this was a different thing at some point, that changes my understanding of this movie. And like, it's not like
Cry Resident Evil fan.
Like,
this is an excellent question because Dante is Leon S. Kennedy.
But is there an essence of that original thing in the new thing?
Yes, that's
so,
only in the sense that the new thing, because it's tied to an old thing, we've lost some of the rules of that old thing in favor of what this new unfamiliar thing is.
If you want to know more about this, watch This Is How You Get Jughead Sequels by Dan Olson.
That's a really good video. That's a really good video too.
It is about it, and it's new. So,
American
can we move
Girl
on to the next one? We're not getting. My head hurts. Oh, we need to move to the next one.
I forgot Kanye West.
What? I just heard Kanye West and nothing else.
I thought we were talking about RPF.
As I was reading the comments, saw the words American Girl, looked at me and said, "That's an Estelle song," and I said, "American Boy."
American Boy, yeah.
Ash said Kanye West was on that.
Yeah.
No, I said I forgot about Kanye.
I feel like what I said when I said like words mean nothing and nothing has any meaning at all. That is just more of a simplified version of how I view kind of this artistic process, in which you can use theory. Me, Stack, and Squid got into a huge heated discussion over this, but you can use theory and literary analysis, and I find that very important. But for me, when I absorb art, I go from this very human perspective of how I engage with it, what it reveals about me, and trying to really extrapolate artistic value and feeling from it all.
But the idea that any other interpretation is inhuman.
Can I just say?
I don't think that I would just like to think that there's more than single boxes or titles or labels that we can find
I
these
think
things.
that is a reductive view of the literary analysis that I do, and I find that really hurtful that you think of me that way.
I say this to let you know that this is not how I.
We're gonna do it again, huh? We're just gonna do it again on live.
Let me try to unfuck this situation real fast. So I think how it's Stack, you tell me if I'm wrong in how I say how you like look at analysis and stuff. You are very like kind of like you do go through like because I do like your analysis on things. You're very still like you're very fine-tooth comb through the media you consume. I really like your takes on things, but I also feel like you have the ability to really like pull back in a well, this has to exist in the wider systems, right? Like that's like you want to see it in relation to that.
Yeah, like
right?
I think it's important to put works in conversation with the other text around them and also in their historical context.
So I know what I do is that I'm trying to meet a work on its own level in like that I will even disregard like my own taste in things to be like when I'm writing a video, this is why I'm nice to Ken Pender sometimes is that I'm like I need to meet him on his level in order to understand what's going on and not just be like this is a crazy person.
Yeah, like there was a conversation I think we had.
Like I think Stack's one is really helpful, and I think it is for like wider, and I think it's truly invaluable in that. Is invaluable the right word that I think like it's so valuable you can't put a price on it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure I'm using the right word because invaluable someone can also come away with like saying it has no value.
I know what you're saying.
I kind of nailed it down to a conversation me and Stack had a while ago. I don't think Stack you may remember this, but it was when we talked about Joseph Campbell's hero journey, and how I was a little bit like, well, I feel like not every story has to fit into the box of the hero's journey. I feel like
he literally writes that in the book, though. Like he wrote a book called The Hero's Journey, and he said, "This is not every story does this, but a lot of stories have tendencies towards this, and it's an important thing to look at to understand that cultures are not that different from each other. That there are things." In our collective unconscious as humans, we have stories that we crave to tell, and it connects us. Mm-hmm. So I think saying, "Oh, like nothing has anything in common. Words have no meaning," only serves. That's an individualistic way to.
It only serves the fucking government. The government does not want you to fucking think for yourself. You're thinking like the government.
That's not how that works at all.
I think Ash just picked up 3 words and wanted to yell.
I just throw a hand grenade into that mixer.
I decided to have a fun dip.
Now,
when we American Boy, the racist way to listen to American Boy was without the rap, like back when removing the rap was racist rather than forcing the rap in being the racist thing,
I think like because I'm a little bit more hesitant in applying a lot of these same ideas only because like I try actively not to shoot myself into it because like I think me and Stack we're very different in how we approach art. And that's not to say that my version is better or your version is better or anything. It's just like a difference in personality and how we approach things.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, so one of you has a degree in story.
I also don't think the ability to go to college makes someone's artistic ability better. That pissed me off. I didn't say that shit. Now, that's one of the things that was said to me during this argument about like, because I do value Stack's media thing, but it's like when it was said to me, well, like Stack cared enough to go to get a degree about it. And I'm like, okay, so me not being able to go to college, like that kind of hurts my feelings a little bit.
It's not that going to college
stories
it's not that going to college makes you better, or even that going to college means you care more. It's just that going to college means you spent time doing this, and spending an appropriate time, the same amount of time doing it in another way is just as valuable. But like,
I would say that Squid's equally as versed on this because a lot of what Squid does is story analysis.
Yeah, like I would say that Squid has a very interesting perspective because you have been doing literary analysis for a lot of your adult life because you are a content creator and you do research and you're very careful about it. And I had to learn those skills. I just kind of like took the shortcut of like having.
I don't think that's fair to you to call it a shortcut though, because college is hard. Like just
it
because.
Is hard, but also I had the privilege.
My approach goes into my interest
to help me do
acting. Like my approach goes into my interest, which is acting, and a lot of the times the actors are studies of human behavior and studies of like whatever feeling.
Get it. You're all dorks with no lives. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You aren't in the podcast in a bathroom.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom because I have a life. I'm doing something else. It's called multitasking.
You are actively avoiding watching a movie with socializing.
TV show, but okay.
This is needed. I literally put a disclaimer at the beginning that this was supposed to be fun.
I don't think it was a fight, guys.
This is regular debate.
I have fun yet.
And Stack, if I in any way feel like I'm invalidating your artistic expression or how you analyze media, I apologize wholeheartedly. That is not my intent.
Can we please move to the next slide?
I am very purposefully trying to laugh as I do this argument to try to show that it's not this deep.
I told you guys dorks with no lives to defuse the tension.
It's like the Star Wars holiday special all over again.
I think we should move on to the next.
Let's pull up Grandpa Wookie jerking off real quick.
No, we're not doing. Let's move on to a different example and debate this one. I think this one will be less heated. So this is a pretty popular ship. I would argue it's more popular now. It has more staying power than Harry and the other one. It's Harry and Barack Obama. If you put it
I don't think it has more staying power.
Is there like one fic that's ground zero for this, or was this like this a collective thing?
These
people are still making.
The problem is that almost everyone in One Direction got canceled for something recently, except for Zayn, and Zayn's no longer in the group, and he's also a man of color, so he was never in the shipping to begin with.
Anyway, so this is a self-identified RPF crack ship made entirely from clips Frankenstein together.
Frankenstein, you said. Let's fight about Frankenstein next.
No, we can't. We can't do this.
It's Frankenstein Unbound.
It's actually Frankenstein's monstered together.
No.
Everyone's in bit. I don't think Obama and Harry are in on the bit.
Obama and Harry are not in on the bit.
I think Obama might.
I think they.
But everyone involved in it, like in the shipping, is in on it. No one seriously wants Harry and Obama to be together.
Speak for yourself.
And no one is
Squid
their
does.
personal life to try to find evidence that this actually happened and is real. The common trope within this ship is that when One Direction went to the White House, Harry and Obama fell in love and had a secret long-distance relationship. No one is trying to prove this, but this is the narrative. We all agree it's fiction. It's all real people, technically, but it's also a highly fictionalized version because typically Obama's the one getting pregnant.
The heated rivalry.
There was no way I could imagine that sentence going the way it did. I could never. First baby.
Yes. Oh wait, I went too far. Big spoilers. Anyway, so is this RPF or is this a joke?
This is RPF.
It's RPF in the form of it's a joke. It's either RPF in the form of a joke or a joke in the form of RPF. Either way, RPF is happening.
I mean, isn't RPF always a joke?
Yeah.
It is memeable RPF. Memeable RPF is a separate subcategory of RPF.
Okay.
Where it is an RPF made entirely for the memes and the jokes and not taken seriously.
The purpose of this PowerPoint
The same way how a Trekkie's Tale.
Oh, sorry.
It's the same way how a Trekkie's Tale is still in itself fan fiction, while also being a parody and critique of fan fiction itself. A Trekkie's Tale being the genesis of the term Mary Sue in Star Trek fandom.
Star Trek Genesis is something else.
Well,
Star Trek Genesis is also a character now.
Yeah, this is
no,
fun.
guys, come on, y'all. You know what I'm talking about.
Super Nintendo Sega Genesis when I was dead.
So doing
this.
RPF of like these crack ship characters inherently is a parody of RPF as a genre. Would you agree or disagree?
I think so. so. Like, I do think like the point of Harry and Obama is to kind of.
Now, why did Ash just say smashing balls into the microphone and no one acknowledged it?
Ash is saying so many bullshit things right now. It's best to just keep on topic.
No, I would like
keep on topic at all. By the way,
I'm getting too silly. Well,
you are. The purpose
we're going to act like Ash is the only one going off topic.
They are smashing balls, you know. We can pull up some pics and do it.
So
yeah,
the existence of crack ship.
Like how much fiction? Like what level of fiction do you have to have in order for the real to fade away? You know what I'm saying? Like how fictionalized does something become where it's no longer RPF? Because everything is based on something. We all agree fiction is real at some point, you know?
Well, you see, Stack, when you start naming characters different things and stop basing them off of real people, they tend to become fictional.
But can you ever not make something... Like, you're supposed to write what you know, so every time you write a character, there's going to be a piece of a real experience in there.
Yeah, I think of this comic that someone did, like, where they were explaining their life experience in View, where they stopped viewing, like, people they met as, like, individuals and more like pieces of previous people they've met before, like, fused together, and, like, their way to cope was like, well, I'm probably viewed that same way, too, that I probably remind people of different things also. So I imagine writing is sort of like that, where, like, either consciously or subconsciously, you're going to end up basing, like, you're going to be writing something in response to, like, even if you're like, I want to write something totally unlike someone I know, you are also writing based off of people you know, just in the inverse.
Say, for example, Harry Styles or Obama have a favorite fruit or a favorite drink that they like, and all you can think about is your best friend's favorite smoothie place. And so you think about your best friend's favorite smoothie itself. That itself isn't indicative of Obama or Harry Styles' taste in smoothie or an educated guess of what you have. You're taking your life experience, as many writers do, and applying it into your artistic endeavors, which RPF, fanfiction, and writing is.
Yeah, like I think like I see what everyone's saying. I think the conclusion we've come to here is that this is RPF, even though it is silly. And I think like part of that aspect of it is like,
does Harry Styles not have a penis?
What?
There are other holes.
Read the sentence again, Ash. Ash, read the sentence again for me.
Say it out loud.
I need to see Harry Styles on that pretend penis.
Presidential penis.
Do you know who Barack Obama is, Ash?
Yes, Ash knows who Barack Obama is. Ash is just really silly right now.
It's the husband of why Nickelodeon went off for an hour or 3 hours on a day.
Yeah, okay, that's not true. Michelle Obama didn't invent Day of Play. That was always a thing. That was a thing before the Obama.
Yeah, it was a thing when I was a kid, back in the 1800s.
Okay, so the
Back when
question is, if we're taking the next question we have to ask about RPF is, so this feels like RPF because we can see these real people's faces. They're always attached to the edits, where we hear their names, we see their faces. We're still mentally connecting to Obama.
Can I tag one onto this, because I know we're not going to get back into it, because this is a crack ship / RPF that I am aware of, that I saw when I was younger growing up, and it was the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. Garfield, famous newspaper cat, and Kate Middleton.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Let's see if I can find any examples of this.
I mean, in a way,
you found the exact fanfic I was looking at.
Should we do a dramatic reading?
I'm working.
No.
But we will do a dramatic reading later.
We'll come back to this. Now, we do have another slide that's about if it's a real guy inserting himself into a piece of fiction. Is that RPF?
What are you holding up, Ayaan? What is that?
69.
Let's just say 69, 69, 69, 69.
Nice.
What is that?
You said nice 4 times.
I could say it more.
Did you get arrested? Did you get arrested for something? What happened?
I feel like you've been caught for other crimes.
69, 16. Is that what they do when you get arrested for 69? Is that illegal again?
Ayyaan's just logging.
Oh man, they criminalized sodomy again? That sucks.
I actually got this from Halloween at work. A guest just left it at work, and it's just been something that I just took home and never was able to show you guys because I kept forgetting about it.
Ayaan, would it upset you if I remind you that people have sex in your workplace again?
Try not to think
Ayaan,
about
that's
it.
not allowed.
Actually, fun fact, I don't know. Someone actually recently gave birth at that at my workplace.
Interesting. Now, did they conceive there too, though?
I don't think so.
Shut the fuck up.
But you'll never know. For
Like real
certain
person
that
was
it's
doing RPF.
That's a different ship.
Why does he look like? Why does he look like he's from Gary's mod?
He looks like a
He
horse.
does look like he's from Gary's mod. That's insane, Pull. He does look like a Gary's mod. Like it looks like I spawned him in the air on GM Construct, put the fucking statue freeze on him, and dragged him into the little like overhang.
What is this render of this man? Is this Mark Zuckerberg? Who is this?
What Gary's mod is.
No, I don't know what you guys are talking about, and Google didn't help.
Okay,
It's
Gary's
a video
Gary's
game.
mod is a mod for Half-Life, but it's like what happens from the toys perspective if your friends were like, come over and play
Jack,
toys.
are you familiar with Skibbity Toilet?
No.
He looks like Skibbity Toilet.
He does, I guess. I do see what you mean by the rendering. This movie did come out in 2010.
This is a photograph?
They put Mark Zuckerberg in Gary's
this
mod.
is a photo.
That's Jesse Eisenberg.
Is Jesse Eisenberg the actor?
He does look more like Mark Zuckerberg.
Okay, so The Social Network is a movie based off of a ghost-written memoir of the man that wanted Mark Zuckerberg's head on a platter first. AKA the co-founder of Facebook, Eduardo Saverin. If you actually read the memoir, it is so hateful. It's really good. Most of the movie is really highly sensationalized or just like straight up didn't happen. But like all of the real people portrayed it in this movie hated it, which I think is a good thing. I think if Mark Zuckerberg hates the movie about his life, that's a good thing. But like
I do have a question.
Yes.
You said before that there was a thing on here where it was about people shipping someone involving a book that they wrote. Is that this book?
What?
You said that there was going to be one entry on this PowerPoint where someone wrote a book about their life experiences and then people were shipping based off of that book. Is that this?
I said that there is an example of this PowerPoint where a real guy inserted himself into a piece of fiction. I didn't say it was a book.
You didn't say it on this. You said this a few nights ago.
Did I?
Yeah.
I think Rena wanted to bring up the webcomic, the autobiographical webcomic Gay Marriage.
And I remember you saying something about like there was one thing where someone wrote a book about their life experiences and then people started shipping it.
I think I brought that up as like a hypothetical. I cannot
This has happened on the internet.
Because I know that was like you said that, and then I very loudly asked, "Are we going to be talking about my friend Dahmer?"
I don't know what that is, and I think that's the big reason I didn't include it. And also, the name scares me.
My friend Dahmer.
Yeah, Ash is explaining it.
Oh, I would not let me explain anything right now.
It's okay.
Okay, really, really fast to explain it. It's about like it's just a book written from like about a childhood friend of Jeffrey Dahmer and like that life experience. And people ship him with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Crazy.
No, of course.
See, that is a pretty intense example that could be really upsetting to some people and maybe potentially triggering. So I chose one that was pretty similar, which is the social network.
Okay, that's what my question was, because when I said, "Are we talking about my friend Dahmer?" and then you was like, "No, but I have something similar." I was asking, "Was this the example?"
That I could have brought up for is this RPF that I just have moral qualms about bringing up in general. So like some things I just feel like we don't need to be promoting more on the internet. I wasn't super aware of my friend Dahmer. I don't know if this is a super healthy thing to present because I also was on Tumblr when everyone was shipping themselves with serial killers, and that got dangerous very fast. So I don't want to potentially promote anything.
For context for the viewers, I do think it's bad that people do this.
Can we please talk about the social network, or we're never gonna get through this PowerPoint?
This is a good point. So the social network is a movie about like real people technically, but a lot of it is highly sensationalized, and there's a lot of specific character like beats that were like created by the actors themselves. Like a big critique people have of the social network is Jesse Eisenberg is not playing Mark Zuckerberg. He's playing Jesse Eisenberg if he invented Facebook.
I mean, I think this is the same space as Hamilton. Like, I don't think anyone will have a different opinion on the social network versus Hamilton or the social network Hamilton.
This is a good point. I think like I think the reason it felt different than Hamilton to me is because technically one of the guys involved in the situation maybe wrote some of it, in the sense that he maybe wrote some of the memoir that the movie was based off of.
Put now is his most recent message on screen. If I have to read it, everyone else has to.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey Tommy Mine.
No.
I think that RPF. I don't know. I think it.
Do straight people know who? Ayaan, do you know who Jeffrey Dahmer is?
No, I was born yesterday.
I didn't know if straight people knew about him or who was like a gay guy.
We gotta kick Ayaan from the call. We can't have a day old in this stream.
Can we please?
Ayaan.
I'm getting tired.
Ayaan, nothing else.
I'm getting tired. I'm getting antsy. I don't want to be rude. We got to start moving quicker. We can't do.
Fair enough. Now the next question is: if we ship the guys from the social network?
This doesn't look anything like.
Based off of Ghost Written.
This is another Hamilton situation.
How many nuggets of truth exist here?
So the ship of Theseus, right?
But this is the question: have we built something new?
Yeah.
Art is ever always changing, and
it's not like it's like you can't. I don't know. Like some people will argue, oh, the reason why the social network has a fandom is because they want Andrew Garfield and Jesse Eisenberg to kiss. That is a different, separate fandom. There is overlap, but they are different.
This image looks nothing like Jesse Eisenberg, by the way.
It doesn't. That's another point, and maybe this isn't RPF. Maybe this is collective psychosis.
Now, what if we made one of them Spider-Man?
What if we made one of them the Green Goblin?
I think if
Butterfly.
Always saying this. And what if just Justin Timberlake played the Human Torch?
I think if you were to
you still don't rock with
That's it.
I think if you ship any of Jesse
I'm going to try and press this button again, but Dane DeHaan, Harry Osborn, how are we still feeling about that?
I don't know who that is.
The one from Tassim 2.
What?
What?
Tassim 2, Harry Osborn.
Okay, you can't just say Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Amazing.
I have complicated feelings about it. I think like his portrayal had potential, but I think the script was ass when it came to Harry. I didn't love it. I would have preferred someone else, but I also would have preferred a different script for that movie.
I think if you ship any two people, any other of Jesse Eisenberg and Andrew Garfield's roles, then it becomes RPF. But this is like at least.
I don't particularly. It's really just these two dudes. That movie's insane.
I think it's RPF for fucking Mark Zuckerberg.
So this one of those things could just be RPF only in the sense that you could call it RPF in name only, in the sense that these are heavily fictionalized characters based off a memoir, based off of real guys. So you gotta, it's the chicken and the egg. It's the ship of Theseus. What is life?
Like, my opinion is we have taken so much, we are so far divorced from reality in the social network shipping situation that, like, there's no longer a trace of the real people there. Like, I think you could argue, yeah, the social network, it's a biopic, there is some truth to it. I don't think there's any truth, any realness in what is happening here.
I think less truth makes me think it's more RPF. Because it's more
like,
fictionalized versions.
But
We're all stories
at
at the end of the day.
fiction.
Well, it becomes fiction when you write fictional events, but it's still real.
These are
Doctor
fictional
Who.
events. These are fictional characters.
To quote Doctor Who, we're all stories. Just make it a good one.
I think that with RPF, it's like if you were to set the MCU if you were to like take fucking Darcy Lewis, put it in a coffee shop AU, and ship her with Hawkeye. Actually, no, Hawkeye was in Thor. Ship her with Captain Marvel. Those change so many things, but we would still call it fan fiction. Similarly, removing so many things from RPF doesn't make it not real person fan fiction. It just makes it.
There is RPF for the real guy, Mark Zuckerberg. There's none for Eduardo Saverin, but there is real RPF for the real guy, Mark Zuckerberg. Like, they're very intentional about the fact that this is, like, using real events. Like, they will use quotes from what he's said in, like, news interviews to, like, write a political satire RPF. Versus the social network wants to distance itself as far from Mark Zuckerberg as possible.
Okay, so we are calling political satire RPF.
You're tight.
We are calling political satire RPF.
The ones I've read.
Can I do a little RPF right now?
Are you just gonna kiss me?
No.
What are you gonna do?
Takeshita and Kyle
Actually, to tie
Fletcher
it
being
into
the
Sonic the
magnet.
Hedgehog, they used
I'm so happy.
a Holocaust poem and
Oh, we can't. I need to explain this. I need to explain it if we talk about it.
These guys did Heated Rivalry. They did a lot of insane interviews. They did ASMR smut together of different characters than the Heated Rivalry boys. A lot of speculation on the sexuality of these actors. Is everything going on about them, or is it about the characters they play? Is there putting on a character when they're in interviews?
They are definitely putting on a character when they're in interviews, and I know this because Hudson did sound differently from previous the start of the show versus now.
Basically, all of like actors is between actors they played opposite of. And like, if you can't say, oh, it is an RPF because people are just attracted to them because they are attracted to their actors, then like basically no actor RPF is RPF.
Yeah, I mean, like for a lot of actors, what we see about their public persona, it really depends on how much, because like all of it is just branding and in essence a performance. Marilyn Monroe's real name was Norma Jean.
That's a terrible name.
It's actually why
me to Marilyn Monroe.
Okay, I weirdly mean to Marilyn Monroe for some reason.
Hasn't JFK done enough to her?
Yeah, and so when we think of Marilyn Monroe culturally, when we think of Marilyn Monroe culturally, we think of this hyper-fictionalized version of her as like a caricature of who Norma Jean was, rather than the real human being that she was. You know, like deep down. Same thing with say like Elvis Presley. Like, no matter how many biopics we get out of that guy, we're only going to see him as like a mama.
He didn't talk.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've also watched so many interviews of these two men in particular because they appear and I'm like, they're funny. Okay. But like they both are technically putting on a performance now. So like I feel like in a way Hudson decided that in order to get over a lot of the RPF that was going to happen, because they're 2000 and 2001, okay? They are in the same generation Stack and I are in. They know what RPF is. This is just confirmed. But in order to get over a lot of that hurdle, he over-sexualizes himself in interviews. Versus Hunter Story kind of does the exact opposite. And I think that's really interesting because it's two approaches to a very similar problem.
Yeah, it actually is interesting as we analyze because you said that pro wrestling doesn't count, right?
Well, let's talk about
it. Depends.
You're just getting all the Asians.
Can I have a take about the last one?
Yeah, for sure.
Before we move on to wrestling.
Are we skipping one?
Yeah, we can't skip one.
No, I put that one in last minute. I don't want to talk about it. I decided there's too much discourse. We're not talking about it.
It got bad really fast from the time that I saw Stack put it into the PowerPoint to today.
Yeah.
What did Daystar want to say?
So here's the thing with like this too, and then I think that there's a lot of parallels that people draw to like the stuff with Cynthia and Ariana when Wicked was a thing. Where I think like there's a level where I think it's funny to be like, oh, they have such good chemistry. They're so weird together. Wouldn't it be funny if they're fucking? So it's like there's that, but I feel like that's just sort of like gossip. But I think there's another level when it goes into, okay, we're gonna stalk them in real life. We're gonna like go through all of their social media and go through other people's social media to find like pictures, and we're gonna dig into like everything that is going on with them, and we're gonna paparazzi follow them and do all these things and like analyze their movements, and we're gonna write like all of this explicit fiction about them. I think then it moves into a level where it's not fun anymore.
It's
harassment. You know what I mean? It's harassment.
Like I think that the tide really turned when people found out. When people stalked Hudson to the point of finding his alleged girlfriend, like that's when shit started going downhill really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then like people doing like people like making porn of Cynthia and Ariana was also weird. Where I'm like, okay, you guys have taken the bit a little far. Reel it back in. They are real people, even if it's like, yeah, they're putting on a persona, like they're putting out like a brand of what their name is, but they're still real people that you're talking about. So just like chill out, you know?
Yeah. Like we didn't see this level of like freakiness when it came to like when Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson were promoting Naked Gun. Maybe that's a different case, only in the sense that there's another person in the room with us.
Well, they also don't know what RPF is. I feel like Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson.
I feel like I think RPF is mostly a young man's game.
We're just gonna ignore the fact that
Scott Hunter is not allowed to be a part of it because it's just
apparently not.
Like other people are walking in.
No, literally. But hit next.
I don't want to.
No, literally, Scott Hunter is not allowed to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Be normal. Be normal about the only openly gay man on the cast. I saw when Stack put this on. It's gotten worse. It's gotten really worse because now. So okay. This is no. We are getting into it a little bit. You told me to explain it.
No, I didn't. So, I tried to skip this slide.
So people like it was just like these two were photographed together, like heading back and taking a plane back from like an event, which is whatever. They're coworkers. I don't know. People on Twitter are jobless. They don't have coworkers. They don't know about, like, it's fine to be seen together. And then they started harassing Francois. Now, Francois over there, the one that kind of looks like Sebastian Stan, he is the only openly gay member of Heated Rivalry.
That might be the worst thing anybody said about him this week.
But the fact that we have gotten to the point where straight women are I should not be categorizing like that. That people are harassing a fucking gay man over their like idea in their mind that like the two heated rivalry boys are kissing in real life. That's fucking crazy. If that 25-year-old wants that French baguette, that is none of our business. Okay?
Yeah,
it's never fucking business.
You almost James Summertoned yourself there for a sec.
Who?
Huh? Who?
We're not getting into that. Anyway, Tony Storm.
Okay. So
Can you? I would like you to explain.
No,
Explain what?
The fucking James Summerton thing, that's literally just, it's the person that H Bomber guy called out in the plagiarism thing, but there's like a larger point where it's like he would target like women a lot, like straight women a lot for like stuff and be like, oh, this is their fault, and then deny the sexuality of queer women.
I also feel like
I think it is mostly a problem with I think it is a problem with like the rad femmes on Twitter mostly that I'm seeing it from. So like a lot of lesbians.
The difference between James Summerton being like, if you're a straight woman who likes Disney movies, you're the problem in society, versus a lot of gay men have come forward and been like, I've started to see an uptick of being harassed at bars.
For context, I was just explaining what Ayaan was saying. I'm not saying the things.
I'm close to James Summertoning myself because A, I am a queer woman, and B, I'm not saying that they're to blame for all of society's problems. I do, however, see an uptick in specifically straight women harassing the gay man of heated rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
there's been a lot of homophobia from like the fan base of heated rivalry. That's been annoying.
I understand the wider implications of what I'm saying. I just like to make an offhanded joke every now and then.
Yeah. This is the one I'm genuinely curious about the answer to because wrestling is very interesting.
See, and
so far, everything has been labeled as RPF because there is a grain of truth in it. So, like, I'm wondering, like, is shipping Mina and Tony, like, the wrestlers, Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Tony Storm is a fictionalized name. Is Mina's name her real legal name?
I have no idea, but I would say
it is. It is. Just in Japanese, it's flipped because that's how it works. But yeah.
I wanted to, like, ideally, I would find an example where both of the wrestlers have an extreme gimmick and they both have a name that is not their real legal name. But unfortunately, Tony is the only one with the most extreme gimmick and also a fake name. Mina Shirakawa, that is her real name. Her gimmick is pretty extreme, but it's not, like, necessarily like an impossible.
There's not as much distance between Mina Shirakawa the person and Mina Shirakawa the wrestler, but that's from our perspective.
Yeah, like,
because I do feel like I also feel like because we can know to some degree. Wrestlers publish books. Becky Lynch has a book under Rebecca Quinn like right now, but
it's all dependent socially, because we look back at our previous discussions. I'm sorry, I stepped over you, Ash.
I mentioned Becky Lynch and you just started running. But on the other hand, like with Joshi specifically, because we also have to remember that Mina Shirakawa comes from Japanese wrestling to America, there is a extended level of like kind of secrecy into the personal lives that isn't present in American wrestling.
Yeah.
So I would argue technically both of these are personas to about the same degree. But
I do also want to say that Mina being a girl kisser also extended to Joshi, because her and Mariah May were certainly doing that in Japan. So
this extends to a wider social thing. And as we were having previous discussions on RPF in these different areas of discussion, like when I mentioned Marilyn Monroe, her real name's Norma Jean, that was a stage name. if we look into the world of professional wrestling and we mix it with the ideas of the entertainment business, where a lot of RPF stems from itself, like there is a kayfabe to a lot of Hollywood performers. There is a persona, a public identity that is very different to the person that they are inside. Once again, hearkening back to this idea that people who write RPF don't fully know the person that they are writing. They can't fully understand the character, and so are creating a fictionalized version of that character. We look at wrestling as a concept, and there are so many different wrestlers, and it varies and it depends, because there are a lot of wrestlers that bank on their own identity. They go off of, like, there are a lot of wrestlers that'll tell you the best thing that you can do is take your own personality and tune it up to 11. That's what Stone Cold Steve Austin is. That's what Bret Hart is. That's what like a whole litany of other wrestlers are. They just take their own personal identities and then turn them up to a kind of hyper exaggerated version of themselves. Now, that's not always going to be the case. You have these supernatural characters, you have these heavily fictionalized characters like, say, the Undertaker or Kane, and you blend that into this idea of what wrestling tries to sell you, that these people are real, that wrestling is real, and that it's this where kayfabe is part of the experience. And so it depends on how, because if you want to be that guy who says like wrestling is fake, therefore wrestling fanfiction isn't RPF, you have to take the other side of it and really work the gimmick and say wrestling is real.
I would argue in the specific case of Mina and Tony that they are actors putting on a performance, and in the same way that, like, if I ship like Dean and Castiel from Supernatural, I don't like it's not fair or good faith interpretation of me to come at me and say, so you ship Jensen Ackles and Misha Collins, you creepy pervert. So I think it's like, I think with wrestling, like, this is the thing where it's like, yes, they want you to believe it's real, but everyone telling a story wants you to believe it's real. Like, I think for Mina and Tony, this is a relationship they want you to believe in. They are asking you to, like, be in that moment with them. But at the end of the day, they are characters.
I'm also going to be honest. Like, I do think that, like, Ayaan, you specifically have a... This is going to sound mean. You have a very WWE perspective of it.
Like,
I
elaborate on that.
I would like to know what Joanna Wahi, Colby Lopez, and John Good think about all the S.H.I.E.L.D. fan fiction.
And that's exactly why, because WWE likes blending the line a little bit more, while, like, on the other hand, with AEW, like, they were sending people cease and desists for leaking MJF's wedding photos that had Hangman in it. Like,
back in the day,
there's a certain level of WWE, because it's more profitable to them. They want you to both buy into the wrestling persona in the real.
They were leaking people were leaking MJF's wedding photos,
and the entire internet started yelling at them. Like WWE wants you to know it's fake, and they want you to know it so that Triple H can feel important.
Like, this is I don't know if that's the exact reason, but this is an example I specifically picked because I feel like both of these wrestlers are very invested in kayfabe. Like, Toni Storm, yes, is probably pulling from her personal experience in the same way that all actors.
She is an openly bisexual woman.
Pull from their personal experience to give a more convincing performance. But Toni Storm, like, she's not actually from the 1930s.
And I do think, like, the biggest example of this,
actually in black and white.
The biggest example I can think of this is, like, so I was at the Collision show where Dax Harwood specifically called Juice Robinson, who is Tony Storm's like real life husband.
Oh wait, hold on.
He called the character Juice Robinson Toni Storm's husband, and the entire crowd did not respond a single bit to it. Versus in WWE, you have essentially WWE wanting to blur the lines and like, oh, now CM Punk's wife, AJ Lee, who's also a wrestler, is going to fight these other two wrestlers. Like, there is a weird... WWE does not want you to do the separation of performance because they want you to... It makes everyone more money for you to buy into to kind of combine the two in your mind. Also, the Shield fanfiction is so popular.
It makes it makes the employees' existence a commodity.
Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say that's a WWE perspective. I'm thinking more lines of like old school kayfabe.
Well, then you chose a lot of bad examples of that.
Well, I'm only using the most popular examples.
I think Ayaan is thinking like old school kayfabe in like Ed Farhat pretending he doesn't know how to speak English in public.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about Harley Race or Ric Flair to beat the shit out of
Warrior, fucking Stone Cold, or not Stone Cold, Randy Savage. Which I would argue that like Hulk Hogan and
how many push-ups can you do, Code Man?
but like Ultimate Warrior and like Randy Savage are more along the lines of like Tony Storm than they are like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah. And this was still an era in which they wanted you to believe that guys like that were for real, that they existed for real. They
do want.
But with the start of the WWF, now known as the WWE, once they kind of broke kayfabe officially, it kind of the WWE.
Damn you, Hunter! It's all Triple H's fault.
Yeah, once they
all right, hold on. It's not just Hunter. We gotta blame Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Sean Higginbottom.
Yeah,
I do
Hunter's
think
the only one who has not faced repercussions for that. Let's be honest.
I do think this is just another example of Ash dunking on WWE because it's available.
Yeah. Well,
No, because they were the only promotion when this shit was happening.
Okay, so like I'm not even taking a side on it's more me trying to explain the situation itself rather than trying to figure out where I really stand on it, because it is something that is varied because it depends on the wrestlers that you make your own fictions about. The guys that I mentioned before, Stone Cold, Steve Austin. Steve Austin is his real name. If I decide,
now what if I ship Stone Cold and Steve Austin though?
No,
that's an idea. Like shipping
someone with
Someone's done that before. Someone has to have done it
somewhere, for sure.
Like someone pull up Dean Ambrose,
John Cena
/ John Moxley.
God.
Like,
what if I shipped Dwayne Johnson and The Rock?
Or was John Cena really into hip hop? Or does the Doctor of Thugonomics exist because John Cena's into hip hop?
Well, no, it exists because of Stephanie McMahon.
Because John Cena's into hip hop.
Yeah, because she did hear him freestyle.
I cannot find any Dean Ambrose ex John.
It's Cody Rhodes, a beautiful man, and therefore he's dashing Cody Rhodes.
Sasha Banks ex Mercedes Moné.
Yeah. Oh.
No, Mercedes Moné killed Sasha Banks in the back alley of WWE.
So
and that is our RPF of them.
Yeah.
Is the conclusion here that Mina and Tony are RPF?
My conclusion is that
I would say no.
AEW shipping is not RPF. WWE shipping, however, because it does get into the personal lives of these wrestlers, is RPF. So like there is a level.
Offense, I think that's a stupid distinction.
Yeah. I think it literally just depends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is like
because I am specifically thinking about Shield fanfiction.
Are Renee and John Moxley married?
Okay. I am specifically talking about Shield fanfiction where they use a lot of what was present in John Moxley's autobiography to help fuel the fanfiction and help start stories of like, what if him and hooked up in this hotel in that specific time? Versus like you don't have the same thing with Tony and Mina.
Because they're playing characters.
Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels.
Like, I
is
brought
there
up
fan
Mina
fiction
and
of them?
Tony.
There is. This is an interesting one
I
because
don't want to talk about the boys. I want to talk about Mina and Tony. They're the ones on screen.
Yeah, like I would argue that Sasha
I think that
Bailey is also RPF.
Do you think that they're more? I think that these are characters. I think these are very distinctly characters. Now, I'm trying to think of how I would feel if I was like on AO3 or like if I stumbled upon a fan fiction that's like in the explicit tag of Tony Storm and Mina, and I'm like, how would I feel about that? Would I feel weird about it? I might feel weird about it because I feel like these characters are not. I feel like they're fictional characters, but at the same time, they're sillier than that. And also kind of more aligned with who they are as people, you know? So I don't know how I would feel if I saw that kind of stuff for them. You know what I mean?
I would be really weird. I think not safe for work wrestling porn I would be feel very weird about. I think like a funny little story that plays off of existing character dynamics is different.
I think if you keep it in the G and T tags.
Even the M because it's gonna be blood.
If I decided to do a what if story, what if Goldberg never kicked Bret Hart in the face and cost him $6 million?
Kicked me in the head and cost me $6 million of my money.
That's RPF because Goldberg isn't a character.
I think this is also part of the conversation of like when we're talking about RPF, are we talking about like just any fan fiction of them, or we're mostly talking about like the sexual fan fiction about these people?
I think
what becomes the issue.
It's still RPF no matter what.
Like I think Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is RPF.
Guys, I think it's still
that if you're making Mina and Tony fan fiction, at the end of the day, are professional wrestlers, and like it depends on how you view the business itself. Are you writing them as performers performing the story itself?
I want to go into the comments of wrestling fan fiction and ask them how they're booking the next 6 weeks of television.
I think it doesn't matter what rating it is, whether or not
Zack Ryder x Matt Cardona.
Okay, no, I want to hear what Rena has to say.
That's not what I was saying.
I don't think it changed. It's just that like you might be more comfortable with it because it's GRPG, but I don't think that's like changing.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like when we're having the conversation about RPF, yes, it's all RPF, but the problem that people have with RPF is when it goes into like the sexual stuff.
I mean, this isn't about
that,
more.
Yeah, I think that's more just across the board. But like also on the other hand, I think that like there is only one like ship I think is on a case-by-case basis, and I think that's the Golden Lovers.
Well, that's
you just think that because you
no. This is a universal problem because there's the Golden Lovers, the characters, and there's Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega, and those are two completely separate things.
I know Rena's being dismissive of what Ash is saying, but the fact is there is actually a lot to this, that even Kenny Omega casually being in public in Japan after they linked up was saying some suspect things. And they're both intensely private, so it's like at this point I would describe them as, someone described it very succinctly as like it's like a Dan and Phil thing where you can look at it and go, yeah.
I like to raise this into the equation. Terrible Ted.
I'm crying if Dan and Phil show up on this PowerPoint.
I think the thing that a lot of people are missing is that we're especially talking about fiction here. Like, we're not talking about whether or not you think you're together. We're not talking about conspiracizing. We're saying if you wrote a story or created a piece of fan work about these people, would you consider it RPF? And I think even if it's accurate, it's still RPF.
Well, like, I feel like there's a difference between, like, turning what Kenny and Kota were doing in ring into fan fiction versus what Kenny and Kota do in their private lives into fan fiction.
The reason I specifically brought up Mina and Tony is because I truly believe shipping them is not RPF, because I believe they are such talented wrestlers. I think it is mean to them and their performance to say what they're doing is what they would be doing if they weren't wrestling. Like, I think they are choosing to create very powerful characters that are interesting to watch. They are choosing to craft a story about this relationship, and all of AEW's like crafting a story. And so I think to look at them and say they aren't characters, this is just who they are as people, is dismissive to their entertainment ability.
Well,
and I think a lot of that conversation gets missed when we talk about wrestlers because they are creating characters. Like, you wouldn't say The Undertaker isn't a character. The Undertaker is a character. Tony Storm is a character.
Another good example of like that.
Now, it's all dependent on if the author themselves is working the gimmick.
Like Tony Storm is a character. This is the real person who's playing it.
Yeah,
so like, same person.
I raised this equation. If the author themselves is trying to work the gimmick and like ingratiates them into kayfabe and tags it as RPF, is that wrong? Would they be wrong in doing so, or because of the nature of how the wrestling business is that just, you know?
I think the clear distinction is that if it's based off of stuff that's happening in ring and in the show, then it's not RPF. If it's stuff that's happening in their personal lives or outside of the ring, then it is RPF.
I don't believe in that hardline stance.
I do also want to tag on that I wouldn't even, that something like, I don't know, something like Vince McMahon booking storylines that like he will have a pretty woman on his arm for like several months. I wouldn't tag that as either. I just tag that up as I hate this old man so.
This argument is ignoring Vince McMahon's existence for a little bit.
We have been at this for 90 minutes.
Oh, what a fucking hack! Like this, like what a fucking hack! Like who's the? Fuck, I'm trying to think of any actor's name.
Andrew Garfield?
Everyone's gonna yell at me if I say it. Like, I think like to say that, oh, if you like the Mina and Tony like relationship, you just like who they are as people. Like, I think you can like who they are as people, but I think like if you are invested in like the storytelling of wrestling, you're just looking for gossip. Like me talking about
talking about Kenny and Ibushi.
I do believe the stories created in ring are the same level of art as like a novel or a movie. Like, these are pieces of fiction people are creating. It's
hell yeah! I am dapping you up. I am dapping you up. I am dapping you up.
Here, I got it first.
And
isn't it also a part of their art to make people
guys, I love the energy.
I don't think any
90 minutes.
I don't think there's any. I don't think any part of. I mean, she wants you to believe in Tony Storm as the character, yeah, because that's the fiction. I don't think she actually wants you to genuinely believe that Tony Storm is not a fictional character.
Yeah, I don't think she wants you to believe that Tony Storm is a fictional character, but I think also
that's what Ayaan's saying though. Ayaan's argument is that it's like they want you to think that these are actually them. I don't think that that's true.
And I think that's I know
I don't think that's true anymore.
I know
that
it's talking more WWE or whatever, but like it is a very WWE mentality.
I think MJF is the only one who's on 24/7 in AEW, where he's doing the gimmick outside of it too.
Like, there's a line between Tony Storm and Tony, the woman who's married to Joseph Robinson.
Is her name even Tony? I thought she had a different
name.
It
is Tony.
Her first name is Tony. Her last name is
Now, may I ask, rookie Tony Storm?
I'm not super familiar with her rookie work, but
like rookie in WWE.
No, when she got hit in the head and started acting like she was new around the place.
That did happen. She did get hit in the head as Tony Storm as we know her now, and reverted back to old, like the previous gimmick. Tony
the
Storm.
rock star WWE Tony Storm.
Yeah,
I think that's fine.
That's fiction. That's fun. That's a good story.
That's a good bit.
Like
the lore.
Yeah. So we can take this one.
Can I?
Actually, no, wait. This is a good question. If I want Tony Storm and Juice Robinson.
Why would you want that? Have you seen Juice Robinson?
He's horrible to look at.
I mean, we saw Juice Robinson in person.
That might be the reason why I think Stack might enjoy like the most beautiful woman kissing the most terrible man, which is why Stack was into Spider-Man for so long.
Yeah,
I think that it's
Juice
not
Robinson.
RPF because you're not creating fiction out of it.
but they're creating.
Like, I cannot stress enough. Juice Robinson came to the ring. We saw him live, and you turned to me and said, "That's the oddest man I've ever seen."
Yeah.
He is-
Well, if we're going off of what
Can you imagine any other man with Tony Storm other than the oddest man you've ever seen?
I mean, if we're going off of what you were saying before with Mina and Tony, then Juice and Timeless Tony Storm are simply characters, and
They
wanting
are
to see them
simply
in the ring
yeah.
is seeing
And I
distinct
support their
characters.
real life
Yeah.
government.
Okay,
characters.
but no, it's the
That's
characters.
wanting to
No,
see
but it's the
Kieran
same-
Reeves and Julian Bashir make out.
No, it's not because
All
you're
right.
shipping.
No,
the characters
Ayaan,
because-
go crazy, go nuts.
No, wait. I want to go back to. Cause I had
Blow
things
your
to
load
say
on this
about
one,
this
Ayaan.
more.
I had things to
I
say.
had some more things to
I
say.
have to
If
say-
you can, and Rena wants to move on. I have things to say.
I don't want to move on. I want to talk about Juice Robinson. I think shipping Juice Robinson and Tony Storm is like shipping, it's like shipping Mr. Softy and Lin-Manuel Miranda's character, the Piago guy, because you're only shipping them because of their real world connection. You're not shipping them because of their in-ring chemistry. You are if you ship.
I don't know.
That's still Timeless Tony Storm and Juice Robinson.
Yeah, but if you're shipping two characters because you want their actors,
Yeah, but Tony Storm and Juice Robinson have never interacted in ring.
This is true.
Yeah, so
Now,
you're just kind of mushing the action figures together.
I do
but
think
you're mushing the action together because their actors are people you want to kiss. Or
No,
want to
But they're
kiss.
still the action figures. They're not the.
No, I do think the funniest possible ending to the current thing going on with Tony, Mina, and Orange Cassidy is for Juice Robinson to kiss Orange Cassidy. And then they form
Oh
a
my
tag team
God,
called.
the
And then
Juice
they,
The only way.
Juice Boys! The Juice Boys!
Juice Boys. This is their ship name.
All right. Moving
The
on.
ship name can
now,
be
now,
Orange.
the thing that I wanted to say is because I always use the Undertaker as like my way of describing the three layers of canonicity in wrestling, and I want to get to the point where we're going to ask, at what point does this become RPF? So. I always describe that the in-ring kayfabe is like that's where we're at with the Undertaker, the undead wizard. Shoot, reality is like that's Mark Calloway. Then there's the worked shoot, which is like where they pretend it's real, but it's still in the fiction. They're acknowledging kayfabe as fake, but they're like using shoot stuff to make more fake stuff. Is the story where Undertaker is a character played by Mark Calloway, but he went insane and thinks he's actually the Undertaker and is recruiting a cult of other wrestlers and brainwashing them.
And this is why I don't like the WWE sometimes.
I think that's the funniest fucking storyline of all time.
It's funny. It just sucks in the conversation of RPF.
No, the operative word there is storyline. I don't think that the like brain injury, brainwashing people, recruiting under. I think that is just a story. That is not our. It's doing a story. You're playing a character. It happens to have your name attached to it.
Okay.
So here's something where
It's like what Cody did in New Japan is not RPF.
So this goes back to Shawn Michaels on the deep end of a lot of RPF because of his real world beef with Bret Hart. However, he's also part of the group known as The Click. The Click featuring Diesel, Big Daddy Cool Diesel, and also Razor Ramon, who, when they went to WCW, just went by Kevin Nash or Big Sexy and Scott Hall. Now, WCW closes out, they're bankrupt, and gets bought by WWE. The two guys who use their now real name come back and are in now in WWE. Is Scott was Razor Ramon the whole time? Scott Hall, or was what? Was Razor Ramon Scott Hall? Was Razor Ramon never real? Was Razor Ramon?
Yeah, these two different characters is the same man.
was Diesel not actually Shawn Michaels' bodyguard?
I think that's when we have to take a Sasha Banks Mercedes Monet approach of like, are we still acknowledging things that they did under the other persona, or are we doing or are we just completely cutting it and not mentioning any of that?
Yeah, because what I'm saying is Shawn Michaels being the nexus.
Ambrose, John Moxley, the one of those.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels being the nexus is that he gets RPF of him and Bret Hart because of their real world beef, but also you get Diesel and Shawn Michaels as a ship because of their relationship kayfabe, but also Kevin Nash and Shawn Michaels and Scott Hall are real good friends.
Okay, I have to ask Ayaan, how much time on AO3 do you spend reading wrestling fan fiction?
0.
Ayaan is making real world charts out of edits.
Yeah.
Ayaan has a conspiracy board. He just won't pan his camera to it.
Yeah. Because I think that's the thing, because I think that like a lot of the edits, I don't think edits are RPF sometimes.
No, sometimes they aren't. Sometimes they are.
Because
now, when CM Punk said this isn't CM Punk talking to Triple H,
that's like the thing.
Brooks talking to Paul Levesque.
That's like the entire thing, because like edits want you to feel something, but sometimes what the edit wants you to feel isn't as clear as, let's say, fan fiction. So when I'm talking about this, I'm talking more about examples that exist on AO3. The Shield shippers, the Golden Lovers, Sasha and Bailey, versus like Ayaan's talking about more of the edit community, which is like a completely different part of
community.
Is there anything else to say, or can we move to the next slide?
Yeah, you know what? There's too many loops and holes that we can go around on this one. Let's talk about which could mean nothing.
Because Ayaan keeps on bringing up WWE.
Ayaan wants to talk about his favorite boys. Pull him up.
Stack left, and I don't know where the computer is.
All right, Stack thinks we're going to still talk about...
Anyway, I think the official line with wrestlers who actually decide to keep their private lives private is the difference between shipping the Golden Lovers in ring and in whatever the fuck Coda and Kenny are doing.
From the RPF conversation, I just love this idea of thinking, who the fuck is Scott Hall? Where's Razor Ramon? As soon as he comes
back. I ship Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega in real life. I think that they are married.
Razor Ramon in Scott Hall
Canadian citizenship.
Can I use this opportunity to tell what I think is a really funny story?
What? Yeah.
No, yes. I heard the exasperated gasp from Stack. We don't gotta do it.
No, I'm scared. And also, I can feel everyone else's energy draining around the RPF PowerPoint, and I'm a little nervous.
Well, this is kind of like it. So during Kurt Angle's TNA run, he was having like legitimate problems with his wife just because he was going through drug issues and stuff, and like their relationship was deteriorating because of it. So, but he decided like the way that they can like kind of fix it is to stay together longer. They can be on the road longer to get her involved in the TV product. Where it was like she was like opposed to him like in a different group. Then in real life, Jeff Jarrett stole Kurt Angle's wife in real life and became Karen Jarrett, and that had to be incorporated into the storyline. And I think
this is the problem. WWE does too much RPF to the point where it kind of bleeds into the debate of if us, the consumer, like WWE
this was the Tits and Ass Company. So this was TNA.
Anyway,
Tits and Ass and WWE do the same thing.
I'm forcing this to move on because I know
WCW did it.
Anyway, I requested Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, which have a combined Wikipedia page.
So did Kenny and Ibushi. They're not special.
Do we want to just let Ayaan blow his load?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I also say something because I went down a rabbit hole? The reason they have a combined Wikipedia page is because, one, their relationship was well known for a while. Like, these are two people who are in the same movies a lot. No.
Okay.
But, like, the reason they have a combined Wikipedia page is because it's believed that the reason they started having more public appearances together is because they started featuring very prominently in Dunkin' Donuts ads. So Matt Affleck and Matt Damon as a ship is astroturfing for Dunkin' Donuts.
Can I just say, Ayaan wasn't the one who suggested it. I was the one who suggested it.
Anyway, my opinion is this is
Rena
RPF. This is a thing that they have intentionally made up to sell more Dunkin' Donuts.
I will say there is a thing that I don't know if this was covered in the Wikipedia page. There was like a whole bit. I think it was when Jimmy Kimmel was dating Sarah Silverman. She recorded a song that's called "I'm Fucking Matt Damon." To be like, oh, I'm cheating on you with Matt Damon, and then in response, Jimmy Kimmel recorded a song called "I'm Fucking Ben Affleck."
They're also astroturfed RPF.
Okay, so
Can I say something about Dunkin' Donuts real quick?
Yes.
Megan Thee Stallion keeps showing up on my internet.com and telling me that her body looks like that because she drinks Dunkin' Donuts, and I don't appreciate being lied to like this.
I would like to say something about Dunkin' Donuts as well.
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts is a part of Sheldon's daily work routine. He's expressed that he's upset that now when he pulls up to get his order, that he goes into the drive-thru, they're like, "Yeah, pull up."
Yeah, pull up.
Do you get the same thing every time? Is he one of those people?
If I could discuss this,
He's just getting it right before work.
so Ash or Stack, what would you say the Dunkin' Donuts advertisement at AstroTurf started? Like, what year would you put that number on?
Is it the same year as Shane and Ilya's Dunkin' Donuts?
Because I do know that Ben Affleck himself got caught up in Dunkin' Donuts ads only in because of those like memes of him just like carrying a bunch of Dunkin' Donuts stuff, and I believe that meme itself was AstroTurf.
I can believe that was astroturf. Yeah. Okay. So like, if we look at their Wikipedia page, I did more digging than just the wiki, I promise. But like, a lot of their the relationship tag is the movies they've done together. So we have business ventures, public image, marketing. These their relationship together, being sold as a unit, is good for both their personal brands because they're such big movie stars. Having another dude attached to you, especially when one of you is a wife beater, is very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is that? I didn't know this.
Oh, Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck,
yeah. Ben Affleck was extremely abusive, and I do think that
he also is known to be grabbing women on different sets.
Yeah, so when you can't attach your public image to your wife because you're an evil person, you attach it to another man.
Mm-hmm.
I do think in recent years, Ben Affleck specifically is kind of taking the RPF to help cover up.
I knew about the sexual what would you call that? Harassment, assault allegations. Okay, assault allegations.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember anything about him hitting his wife.
I didn't know anything about it because I do not care about these men, so I never knew this information.
It was one of his ex-wives.
I'm pretty sure it was Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People really... This whole thing makes me pissed off.
I know that was definitely not... Who was with Angelina Jolie?
Brad Pitt. And we just don't...
I know that one was the wife here.
I mean, the way that
a lot of
relationship
beaters in Hollywood
is very abusive, but people think that it's romantic because she keeps going back to him. So they're like, oh, they like each other. And it's just that's not really how that works.
I'm really sad now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I have something.
Yeah.
I have something that Is there more slides?
Yes, there are more slides.
Oh, hey, I was just gonna pull up.
I'm glad I was able to explain myself on this.
The tonal whiplash.
I didn't know we were gonna get into the wife beating thing. It's fine.
You're the one who brought it up.
I'm really glad I got to explain my side of the Ben
I
Affleck
didn't-
Matt Damon ship.
Do you want to talk about it?
No,
I
it's
thought
over.
everybody,
Keep
I thought
moving.
everybody knew this about Ben Affleck.
I didn't know
I didn't
this.
know
I
this
feel
was,
really bad.
I didn't
Oh,
know this was
God.
unknown info.
I still can't find anything about wife beating right now. I'm gonna do a deep dive on that.
J-Lo. You don't know who J-Lo is?
I don't
Jenny
remember.
I'm
You
still
are not
Jenny
anymore.
from the block.
2 years old.
Anyways,
Next.
Brenna requested this
Lost.
one because this is Lost. You're right. I don't know what this is, but I think I've seen this around the internet before.
You've seen Lost.
Brenna, explain why you requested this one for a debate.
Because I know it's like the main character is a self-insert OC. Like it is him. Like this is a fictionalized version of his life to a certain degree, and also Lost is based off of a real thing that happened with his ex-girlfriend. And like I don't know. It's like how far does the bridge go? If you write a fictionalized version of your life, is that like real?
I mean, because it's fictionalized and because I feel like every author is pulling from their own experiences. Like, I think if you are pulling from your own experience, but you present it to the world as fiction, it's not RPF.
All right.
You know, like the
I'm
fact
just
that the
trying to see
names
how
are
far the
changed.
line goes. No, the name isn't changed. The main character is Tim Buckley.
Huh. Okay, then maybe it is
Can I
RPF.
tell you some crazy shit that fucking?
But then the question is a autobiography RPF?
Well, it's clearly a fictionalized version.
Well,
of his life.
the main. Did you say the main character's name isn't changed? Because the main character's name is Ethan.
I'm so off. I don't read this comic. Apologies.
I had to double check on Wikipedia because I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I remember them having different names. Because I remember H-Bomb's smoking gun for it being it is because the way Buckley draws himself looks identical to how he draws Ethan.
Oh yeah, that is true. That's what.
That is a good point.
I'm
So
sorry.
the names are changed, but he does it's clear that this is a
Yeah,
somewhat
because there is an author insert character in some strips. And
Well, it's not even author insert character. There's a part where he just basically the guy who tried to get all video game banned, that whatever lawyer that was, I forget his name. He mattered a lot in the early 2000s, and I forgot.
sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, he basically penned a letter directly to him in the comic where he's speaking as himself, and it ends after being like gamers are peaceful. We promise we're not really violent. It ends with the letter of him going, "Do not fuck with us," quoting Fight Club, the scene where they're threatening to cut off the guy's balls.
Tim Buckley's an idiot. I'm sorry.
I can't find anything about Ben Affleck being a domestic abuser.
I mean, other than the interviews Jennifer Lopez has done about it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to look into that. I didn't see his name brought up. Hold on.
Okay, you know what? He's not. He hasn't done anything wrong ever. I'm sure.
I'm not
that
saying
That's
that.
not what we said. We're trying to because this has happened before. Ash has said things about celebrities.
I didn't fucking
I didn't say anything. I said it. I'm pretty sure he. I don't know.
I mean,
What do you mean?
Also said it.
Suge Knight believes the FBI gave Ben Affleck compromising Jennifer Lopez footage from the Diddy raids. What world? Why does Suge Knight know this?
I know things are complicated. I know that visitation rights with his kids are also complicated. I also I don't know. Sometimes things get covered up, but maybe I'm misremembering things. I apologize to Ben Affleck.
Don't apologize to Ben Affleck.
I'm not really asking for that because he still did grope that girl at that MTV Movie Awards. But still, it's just more of a matter of fact checking because it looks like J-Lo was abused in a past relationship, but I'm trying to verify if like Affleck himself was named in that.
It does. Okay, there is a lot of Jennifer Garner specifically has a lot of stuff to say about Ben Affleck and kind of his personality that kind of like she's spoken out a lot after a lot of Ben Affleck's allegations have come out.
Anyway,
let's talk
I made
about
this presentation too long. I shouldn't have asked for input. Is breeding animals RPF? This was one suggested by Squid.
no.
Or is breeding animals real person fiction, or is it just how we make better animals?
No, because it's not fiction. It's real person, real life.
Joke's on you. Life's a performance.
That doesn't make it fiction.
All the world's a stage, Rena. Come on.
If it wasn't, I wouldn't be so fucking tired at the end of the day.
If we turn the horses into anime girls.
Yes.
Okay. Is using the horses and jockeys' real life experience to create stories RPF? I think we agree.
Yes.
Now.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
If we turn a man into a cartoon horse and that horse marries Pinkie Pie, is it RPF?
How much of Weird Al is the persona?
100%. The only point that's different is that Weird Al's legal name is not cheese sandwich.
Actually, okay, I do believe.
Here's the question: how much of like Weird Al is a real person versus how much is it a character?
I fear
I don't believe
Weird Al biopic. It's amazing.
Exactly.
Ash convinced me it's no longer RPF, not because putting him into My Little Pony makes it not RPF, but because we put Weird Al and we didn't put Al Yankovic in. You know? Like, Al Yankovic isn't shipped with Pinkie Pie. Weird Al is, and Weird Al is a performance. It's the same thing with the wrestlers, okay?
Yeah, I was about to say, I unfortunately believe that Weird Al falls into the same category as Tony Storm.
Cena into My Little Pony, and he married Rainbow Dash. Now that would be RPF.
It gets complicated because WWE is weird.
Well, I feel like John Cena's persona is more close to who he is as a real person.
Again, I also don't know how much of his persona is real.
John Cena has played the John Cena has said the sentence, "I'm John Cena. I play the character of John Cena on WWE."
But what's he playing the character of John Cena on Total Divas?
Okay, if we put Stone Cold Steve Austin into My Little Pony and he marries Applejack.
Hey, can we pull up
Applejack? Stone Cold would marry Applejack.
I don't think. See, the thing is, like, I think Stone Cold would love to marry Applejack, but I don't think Applejack would like to marry Stone Cold. I think he's
Unfortunately, Applejack is.
I have an apple.
That right now.
I ate 2 apples.
Because I like to imagine that the My Little Pony world is a what's the word where people are like reflexively act heterosexual? What's the word? I forget.
Compet.
I would like to imagine the My Little Pony world is devoid of compet. In the world where it does exist, I could see Applejack seeing like the abrasive traits of Rainbow Dash and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I think that Applejack is in love with Rarity because they put Prince in the Pauper situation.
Ooh, we should do a ship debate stream. We should have Rena go hard for Rarijack, and then Stack is going for Applejack.
Yeah.
Is this the last one?
What are you doing, Ash?
I have some news. I have some very important news.
And the PowerPoint is that. I'm sorry for putting us all through that.
I want to go.
I'm so sorry.
I have some really important news on hockey.
I thought it was only.
So I have some very important news. The Ottawa Senators are they made Rosanov and Hollander jerseys, and they're donating it to Pride charities.
That's nice of them.
I can't read right now, but
Rena, your headset's messed up again. You gotta fix it.
Anyway, they are indeed selling
The
Hollander and Rosenoff. I also found out on your website you can order a custom one, and I'm just getting ahead of the long game.
Jesus Christ! The Space Invaders have come!
Jesus.
No, do not unmute. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of the long game when it comes out. Because fuck Montreal. Fuck Montreal.
So the Senators is the team that is Ilya's team in the long game that he goes to, that they both end up being on. They're called the Centaurs in the book, but it's the Ottawa Senators.
All I'm saying is I'm getting fucking ahead of it because
Adding Rena back.
fuck Montreal. Fuck you, Montreal.
Yeah, I still didn't find anything on Ben Affleck, by the way.
The NHL, all of them.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck all of them.
I don't. Is the Centaurs the NHL? Because I don't think
the Centaurs is a fictional team.
The worst thing I found with Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner's relationship was just
I think they are technically part of the NHL.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They're Ottawa's NHL team.
there's some better. Fuck the NHL overall, but there is like the Seattle Kraken too.
It is like it's Pride Week. I get like a lot of the teams seem to be doing all their Pride stuff like now. But I mean, it's still like not a lot.
At least with buying those jerseys that Ash was talking about, it seems like the profits are going to charity. So like if you have to buy a jersey from the NHL,
are they selling them as merch, or are they doing the auction thing?
They're selling them at their games.
You know,
like it's multiple. Like from the original tweet, it's multiple jerseys are being sold for both Shane and Ilya.
Yeah.
The NHL is doing this?
Yeah.
No, just the Ottawa team.
So
a lot of the teams can do their own things. I know, like the Seattle Kraken still hosts like a Pride Night.
Anyone want some X and O gummies?
No.
We're about to lose access to Rena real quick.
What happened?
Anyway.
What's going on?
No, I thought that was a weed gummy.
You're going to a different.
I saw a spoiler for Collision, and Hop really is gone, and I'm sad again.
I left my gummies in New York.
All right.
Just regular gummies.
Can't taking that shit across state
something
lines.
unbeknownst to the audience at home is that this group, something that we've been bonding over, is a little old game called Minecraft.
I was just gonna ask. The live got real heavy. Do we want to play Minecraft?
I'm so tired right now, but I also don't want to continue
So
watching.
just want to get to talk about RPF.
Basket.
What if we
You want to
fucking
just show off what we've done in Minecraft?
We could do a little.
We can't show it off because I did build an anatomical model of a vagina. We cannot pull that up.
Anatomical for Minecraft, okay? I think it's gonna be fine. It's squares.
Why did you do that?
Because everyone else was trying to do it and they were failing, and I had mentally sketched it out in my head.
Why was everyone else?
No, we need to show off what we've done. I want to show off our lesbian house.
Okay. Well, I'm opening up
play because I'm using the laptop for stream, but I'll look at it. Somebody else has a double.
We don't all need
Only
to be
someone had a
involved,
working
you know?
PC that they share their screen on all the time.
You got two screens, Ayaan?
Ash
Yeah.
got.
I have two
That's
screens.
why they call
Open up,
him
big
two
boy.
screens, Ayaan. I'm going to implode my brain, man.
We have 3 screens. We have my laptop, Ash's laptop, and the monitor in front of us.
Well, we only
The
have
fuck
one.
you want?
Oh yeah, I forgot I put myself in here.
Where are you? Okay, so first, Ayaan, you get to show off your little Hell in the Cell thing that you've made.
Hold on.
Fuck you, Ayaan.
Not gonna say.
I'm drunk.
I need to die real quick.
Okay,
Rest in peace.
well, this is
Minecraft.
This is not showing off our current behavior, anyone. I fear this was a bad idea.
No, he'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Are we back?
Okay.
Are you guys cutting
Let's see if
out?
I can-
Are
we
I can
still
hear
cutting
them cut out.
You seem like
Yes.
you're a little jumpy.
Yeah. What if we got
We're gonna
rid
have
of?
this again.
Okay, there it is.
I want.
Okay, I
But
didn't know if you guys.
Did we? Oh, that's a really good lesbian house. Did we mention I'm the one GMing, by the way?
Yes.
Yes, we did. Yes.
Yes. So,
The DM.
okay. Well, I'm just excited that I'm going to DM, and I have to force all of you guys to
We're frozen
respect
now. Yeah.
New York City, baby.
Yeah.
Greatest city in the world. Greatest city to ever exist. To ever.
There goes our idea to play Minecraft.
Baby.
Lesbian.
Okay, we're
DM.
back. I think my Minecraft just needed to settle. Is it? Yeah, my Minecraft just needed to settle a bit.
Okay.
I mean, this is
Lesbian for some power makeup.
Okay, and you gotta go in
Ash has
house.
built this
Yeah.
lesbian. Beef.
Also,
As we
everyone's got a.
and we noticed the stable. Right
Okay,
off the
here.
bat.
Do you
Everyone's
want to
got a-
explain the horses? Ash, do you want to introduce
And
your
play
horses?
Minecraft.
These are the
Stack, you want to introduce your horses?
I think we've.
I'm
lost them.
trying to, but we keep cutting out.
Hang on.
Just use Ayaan stream.
I made a horse race.
That's because my fucking computer still has the old version of Windows in its entirety.
How about we use my working PC and perfectly fine internet?
Can you guys not see Ayaan stream?
We can.
Okay.
Why'd you remove Ayaan? Ash,
I'm
come
getting
on.
tired of Ayon's
Control
mansplaining.
freak.
Put Ayaan screen back
Um,
up. I wanted to introduce the horses. So we
So
got
I like one of my favorite hobbies in Minecraft is horse breeding. Because you can make faster horses with better health, better stats, everything. There's secret stats for the horses in Minecraft, and most people don't know this. So I like to make like the fastest horse in Minecraft. It's very important to me. So I was building a racetrack so that we
Wait,
could do
whoa,
that.
whoa! You're jumping ahead of us here, Ayaan. We're talking about the horses.
So and then the goal was just to make some very fast horses, but then we put armor on the horses and named them Shane and Ilya. And,
Hang on, what the hell happened to my skin?
And now they have to. Now they have to live.
They took all. They took it from you. They...
There we go.
All right,
There we go.
Go
All
look
right
at
in
the
the
gay
world.
horses.
I think I'm gonna lay down for a bit. I'll be back.
Okay. Bye,
The
Rena.
gummy got her.
So as
Gummy
you can
got her.
see, Anya
Anya.
is one of the horses.
Yeah.
Anya
Ilya.
is the son of Ilya and Shane, or the daughter of Ilya and
Yeah.
Shane.
Anya is
And then-
short for lasagna, of course.
And then there's this speckled horse we haven't named yet. He's actually quite fast. I'm very proud of him. He had a baby with Anya. And that's the other horse in there that's not named.
I've
But I
seen
need to
people
get
who,
more on horse
They
husbandry.
they name like if they give Shane and Ilya kids, they want to name them Lily and Jane, which I think is a very funny concept of naming your kids after like your hookup names.
Yeah, like it is a little funny. So, and then this is the staircase that was a
You want to
a
go
team
up
effort.
You want to go up the grand staircase?
Yeah.
Well, don't fly. Come on.
Come on,
Come
use
on.
the stairs we built.
We
Go on,
worked so
put
hard
some
on it.
more. Go on, put some more.
Worked very hard on these stairs. Why are we doing this in
Mhm.
third person?
Here we go.
So we
This is
have
the
a library
library.
here, and one thing that's magical is we have two bookshelves. What happened to the
Where's
other
the
bookshelf?
go?
There was a second bookshelf in there that had some handwritten books in there, but they've disappeared apparently. Oh man.
Okay, you've gone out the urethra now.
If you want, you can take a look at some of the handwritten books that are in the bookshelf. You don't have to, I guess. It's fine.
We wrote some original fiction.
Wait, where do I find the books?
So you see the bookshelves that look different than all the other bookshelves?
No.
Look up.
That one.
See how that bookshelf looks different than all the other bookshelves? You can
Yeah.
take a book from there, and then you can read it.
This is original fiction.
When you come to my
Not
cottage
so
this summer, Shane says, Wolander. Ilya responds, don't go to Russia. Come to my house. Don't go to Russia. Come to my house. We'll have so much fun.
No, this
So
is
he's high out of his
scene.
mind too.
He's
Ayaan.
he's concussed and high out of his mind on painkillers.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
I'll
surprised
take it from the top. Will you come to my cottage this summer? Shane says, Wolander. Ilya responds, don't go to Russia. Come to my house. We'll have so much fun. Wolander, you know we can't do that. We could have a week or even 2. Shane responds, completely alone together. Shane finishes, maybe. Ilya
You
says.
made it so much sadder than the actual scene is, which is quite silly. They're all that book, by the way. The other one had some Sappho. I don't know where that bookshelf went. I'm kind of sad about it. Now you just have that book. Now you just have Heated Rivalry in your inventory.
Yeah, they're gonna get you.
They're all Heated Rivalry.
Oh, spreading the word, I see.
Anyway, I joined the server, saw what the library looked like, and I added dick and balls to it. Now, where is Ayaan going?
Did you see the library penis?
Yeah, show off the library penis.
Don't touch my penis, dude.
You gotta check out the whole shaft.
I added balls to it because it already looks like a dick, and then we added the vagina.
Ball's really tiny over here.
They
Yeah.
are.
It's cold, okay? It's cold.
It's cold. It's raining.
Yeah, but why is the penis large?
Look, it's just like that, man. Sometimes you just gotta
Sometimes
real,
they're just a little odd.
9 inches.
Show
You know
off the
what
hot
I'm
tub.
saying?
The hot tub's important.
Oh yeah, the trans. Where'd the water go? This is the trans hot tub. It's the hot tub that makes you trans.
Very important.
There was water in it.
I put some water in the hot tub.
I put a wither in the bathtub.
No,
Okay.
please don't.
I already had to rebuild this once.
Ayaan, you already destroyed this once. Ayaan hates
I
transgender
think it's
people.
just my shaders.
Oh, we can't see it, but we can see the splashing.
All right, it's just very clear water.
And then there's the
I like the cherry blossoms are on the hot tub. It's a nice touch.
Yeah,
That's the vagina.
that's the vagina.
That's
No,
the portal that exists in all vaginas. Well, don't
I
put the clit.
Show us the vagina that Ayaan made.
So this is the one that I made.
Yeah.
It has a special feature. This is more of a 2D thing compared to Squid's. It's very rudimentary, but it does have this one special feature.
Yeah, it's got a fidget spinner in it.
The fidget spinner clit. We all have them.
Also, it's got
you
lava
can get
in
them
it.
special ordered. It's got lava.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's the cycle.
The cycle.
Now there is a warden over there who's doing something.
Who told you to call it a cycle? I wonder where you got that term from.
What?
What?
Yeah, no,
What?
it's more of an STI. Nemesis is correct. This is, I think you just have like gonorrhea or something.
Yeah. If you have a burning sensation that's like lava downstairs, yeah, go talk to your gynecologist.
Yeah, get that checked out. I don't think that's normal of a period.
Hold on. Let me see if I can aim this right.
Go show off the road I made. Daystar helped.
It's on the other side of the hell in the cell.
Oh.
I just got to third base.
Yeah, I just landed this puppy.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
It's really crowded in there.
It's really crowded in there. Lots of men in there.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to show off?
I do think it's important that every time someone goes into hell, things start filing out of the pussy.
Filing out, giving birth.
Now,
We're gonna have to
here's
go
the
make
horse racing track we made.
Yeah. Whoa. Really just breezing past it.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is
that
for
is
racing horses.
I love wearing elytras in creative mode.
Do you want to show off your bee love tunnel, Ayaan?
Oh yeah.
Bee love tunnel? Is that what we're calling it?
I don't
So
think
there-
anybody else saw what
Oh.
Ayaan did over here. This is a special surprise that Ayaan made.
So this used to be where all a bunch of bees were stored, until like they opened up.
Destroyed my beehole.
Stop saying this.
This is Ayaan's bee tunnel. It's real deep in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I took the liberty of adding some torches
And then
for you.
the
It's a little dark.
Welcome to hell in a cell.
Hell in a cell, baby. Heck in a sec.
We did
It's
spend a lot of time in the server putting Ayaan in a glass box and putting a bunch of mobs in there too and seeing how long he would survive.
That's why I'm trying to get into the server so I can do that again.
Are you not able to join the server?
Show off.
No, my computer's just having an aneurysm. It's okay.
If you want, you can play Minecraft on my computer.
But my skin.
You can be booster gold for a little bit. It's
I don't want to
okay.
be booster gold.
We could. Don't know.
Do
I
you
don't
want to
think
show
it's-
off your our LGBT center that we made in your guys' world?
Wait, they put AI on my fucking computer. Hold on. Okay, no, they did not.
Ayaan, can you go into the other server? The other creative mode that we have?
One of you has to start that server up, though.
I have to start it. That's why I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, Ash has to
Ayaan,
start
have
it.
you been to the LGBT center that we made?
What does the P stand for?
LGBT.
You said P.
I don't think I did.
You did. Run it back.
Run it back.
Yeah, you said P.
Clip that.
What we could also do is I do think it's because I'm running StreamYard and everything else on my computer.
Do you want me to run StreamYard and everything else? Real fast?
Then we're gonna have to undo everything. Hold on. I can get it to work.
LGBTQ.
I just gotta do the same shit I do when I want to play Marvel Rivals.
Do you want the little hard drive thingy? Would that help?
No.
Okay.
I'm a little frustrated with some coworkers in other departments because if I ask you that I need a phone number of the customer in order to proceed, your ass cannot put NA and act like I'm going to take that as an answer because the answer is still no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if you ask for a phone number and they say I don't have it, then you say I can't do my job. Then you get the phone number.
Yeah. Right now, I'm playing Murder Mystery. So it's this game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, where it's a group of people. One's a sheriff, and one's a murderer. Basically, an imposter among the other players. And so
there's a imposter among you, among the group. So if I join, it would be among us.
I would say so. Yes.
Oh, that is kind of cute that they put up this is the hockey thing. They changed their name to the Centaurs.
Yeah.
They like changed it. Still fuck them though.
Okay, people are starting to die, left and right.
Boy, am I glad that he's frozen in there and we're out here, and that he's the sheriff and that we're out here, and that he's in there, and I just remembered that we're out here.
Okay. Oh God.
What is the efficacy of me doing a video? Because I kind of backtracked some stuff about the Shaggy Coon post, because all I was responsible was the text, not the image, and the image really makes it essential. That's why that blew up. It's just my text accompanied it. What is the efficacy of highlighting a weird fan community that only existed like on GeoCities boards and does not exist anymore?
I think it's fine. It's internet anthropology. Do I want to know what the Shaggy Coon thing is? Because you guys bring it up a lot.
You know what it is, right?
I don't.
Okay, it was just a Tumblr post that I was responsible for, and it's to the point.
I wasn't on Tumblr.
It's to the point that in real life, that when it comes up that I wrote that post, people have said, my best friend in real life, Becky, she said, "I fucking hate you." when I said that was my post.
You ruined her life. Yeah, I wasn't. Ironically, I was not on Tumblr mainly because of RPF. Where are you, Ayaan?
I'm in the hive.
All
Is that Deadpool?
I didn't super measure because I'm tired and my throat hurts. But
We're going in the back rooms.
Don't get
Jingle,
scared.
jingle, jingle. I said your favorite word, the back rooms.
Oh, gay. Gays. No, Ayaan, stay in gay room.
I can't. I'm gonna get murdered.
Oh my god, why do you hate gay people so much?
Because you guys are mean to me.
This is true.
I'm nice to you.
Okay, so far the killer hasn't killed anyone.
Well, then they're not the killer.
Okay, the killer has killed 2 people.
Okay, then they're the killer. See how that works?
Yeah.
Make myself believe. I said, David, please.
You know what's funny is that there is one of the books. I'm just thinking of this right now. The 4th book in Game Changers is about a 41-year-old who's dating a 25-year-old. They're the main couple. Interesting.
I think that they should adapt it and then just change nothing.
Change nothing.
They should adapt it and then have Francois Connor play the characters.
Yeah, I think that is the funniest option.
And just not address it.
Not address it at all.
Mm.
When they have them all in the same room, they do shot for shot.
Yeah. Like they have a little bit of a different haircut, maybe.
It's actually probably the best lemon drop.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh god, oh man. Oh god,
Did you
oh
win?
man. Oh god, oh man.
Ayaan, did you win?
Yes.
Good job.
I saw the killer and immediately turned around.
Good. That's a good strategy. Don't get murdered.
Weak.
The craziest part about
run Minecraft off my so powerful.
I'm gonna Google Shaggy Coon.
Yeah.
the craziest part about the Shaggy Coon post is that someone did draw porn of this post.
It's weird. Shaggy Coon.
Back in the back rooms.
Okay, so if you want, we can make my computer the computer that's hooked up to the second monitor. So that you don't have to be in StreamYard anymore, Ash.
You just never Swoosy?
We could, but how
Swoos.
That'd be-
It's from a
It would
YouTube
take
poop.
like 2 minutes.
Swoosh, right, and when I need you, you just be like the first one.
There's a popular YouTube poop.
Who is this?
around that.
Who is this woman? Who is this anime woman with Shaggy?
I think it's Sailor Jupiter.
I haven't watched Sailor Moon. Does that make me a bad person?
Yeah.
I think Ayaan is a bad person.
Whoa!
What?
I am a good person. I'm a bad person.
What
don't
is
believe I
good and
watched
bad?
Sailor Moon.
We're all bad people because we run a comic book podcast and not a Sailor
I think
Moon
Ayaan's
podcast.
bad because I know that for a fact that Ayaan has not actually watched Sailor Moon.
I've watched some Sailor Moon.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm a bad person because
Are you
at any
lying
point
again?
in my life found a 25.
Have I ever told y'all the insane thing I thought when I was little?
What?
So, like, when I was a little kid with ADHD, like, you know, the transition between shows with similar styles would elude me.
Yeah.
So I would be sitting in, like, on the bed in my sister's room watching TV, and it would be like Sailor Moon would have an episode, and then, like, while it was ending, I would, like, talk to, like, my sister, and then, like, Hamtaro would come on immediately after. And there was a good couple years I thought the Sailor Moon was formatted that the A plot was all the Sailor Scout stuff, and the B plot was about Sailor Moon's hamster.
Her hamster Hamtaro.
All right, now we're going to be doing a little bit of.
I think it took till I was 12 to realize that these are two different TV shows with zero overlap in cast.
Interesting. I never watched Hamtaro either. I didn't watch a lot of cartoons. I watched like Gargoyles and SpongeBob.
Gargoyles is so fucking sick.
I used to like sneak out of my room at night so I could watch Gargoyles because it was on super late. I would watch Whose Line Is It Anyway and Gargoyles.
I loved Whose Line.
I was a strange 8-year-old, I think.
I watched Whose Line at that age also.
No, Ayaan, Whose Line Is It Anyway was a...
Yes, I'm aware of Whose Line Is It Anyway.
No, but who's the host of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Something Mockinson.
No,
Incorrect.
it was Drew Carey, babes.
Look, I
Yeah,
never actually watched. I never watched the show itself. I just see TikTok clips of it.
It surprises
No,
me.
Wayne Brady's there.
I
know
feel
that.
like you're very Whose Line pilled.
It's like all improv. I figured you would love Whose Line, like even to go
Yeah.
back and watch.
I'm trying to go get really into Whose Line Is It Anyway tonight.
Are you sure you don't want
One of my favorite bits was it was like an episode long bit where like they had to sing a song about unlikely roommates, and someone from the audience says like immediately without missing a beat, they're like Bill Cosby and Adolf Hitler. Like without missing a beat, and they're so ready to go in on singing Cosby and Hitler. And the producer comes out, it's like, you can't sing a song about Bill Cosby and Adolf Hitler.
We're gonna try and switch laptops real quick.
Okay.
But then, like the whole episode, they're calling back to it. Like when they do scenes from a hat, it's like bad T-shirts, Cosby and Hitler.
Yeah, I definitely think you would enjoy Whose Line Is It Anyway, Ayaan.
Yeah,
You like
I
Wayne
mean-
Brady? Do you like Wayne Brady?
I like Wayne Brady.
He's on it. He's good.
Yeah. I think one of the guys there, he has a trans daughter.
Colin Mockery, yeah.
Yeah.
Wayne Brady is he's pansexual, I think.
His trans daughter was in a Channel Awesome movie.
So that's your connection.
Yes.
That's your in.
This is before she transitioned. So it's
That's it.
non-canon.
I saw. I watched it. It was on.
Non-canon's nuts.
Was on Monet Talks.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
You guys know the drag queen Monet Exchange?
It sounds familiar.
She's friends with Bob. But she has a podcast, and Wayne Brady was on it, and I was watching it, and like he dropped. He was just like, "Yeah, since I came out as pansexual," and I was like, "You didn't what?" Wayne Brady, my old friend. It was fun. It was quite a moment. Full circle.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna make a very general statement.
Yeah.
I think most people who do some flavor of improv are like at least a little bit queer.
All right.
Mm-hmm. We'll leave that there. We'll leave that.
I said a little bit, Ayaan. You can admit there's like a little bit. You're like, you can admit you have 0.1% in you.
We can leave it on the ground.
It is.
Am I wrong? Are you going to tell me that I'm wrong?
Have you met a straight look? I know a lot of straight dudes in improv, Squid, so I'm gonna have to. I've unfortunately been in improv groups, so I know this to be false.
I guess I've only been in good improv groups.
I've only been in bad ones.
This would explain it.
I like Smosh and Dropout, and they've got good improv game.
Is Smosh the one? There was like some couple from one of those YouTube channels where they were like, "Oh yeah, these are like they're like real life Shane and Ilya from Heat and Rivalry, and it's a straight couple."
That could mean a number of people. It could be what is it? Shane and Courtney from Smosh.
And I'm like, guys, that's just two straight people. They're not closeted.
Remember the guy who wanted to be the new SNL cast member? What was his fucking name?
I want to be the next SNL cast member.
I feel like he was.
Here's why I feel
like it was a little bit obvious that was a bit.
I'm Jake Novak, and I feel like you're feeling the heat.
I am gonna say something insane. He keeps teasing that he's gonna come back with something big, and that we aren't gonna expect it. What if he kills a politician?
Hey, depending on which one.
What if he decides,
What if he runs for office?
That'd be great.
I want to be the next president of the United States.
That'd be great. Maybe that's why he's waiting. He has to wait till he's 35.
That's great. I really understood all of that.
Happened? Did you turn into a bumblebee? Why do you sound like that? You sound like a bumblebee. You sound like the adults from Peanuts. Ash, do you know what's going on? Shane and Courtney are?
I'm aware of who Shane and Courtney are.
I'm asking Ash.
You can just go to
I don't think I even want to wear a hockey jersey, even if it's gay hockey. Just the principle.
I don't know. I kind of like them.
This is the thing, like, people took a book series and like a show that's very much like anti the NHL, and we're like, I'm going to start going to the NHL actually. And it's just like, well, sure.
Got him from the inside out, really.
This is like the thing, like even Rachel Reed.
This is what American Psycho did to a generation of boys.
Yeah, they were like, how do you feel about people getting into hockey because of your book series? And she was just like, oh God, don't do that.
Now, I do think Ayaan said the most insightful fucking thing that's ever been.
What?
That what people getting into hockey is exactly like young boys becoming like super misogynistic because of American Psycho.
So you're saying that American Psycho is to straight men what Heated Rivalry is now to straight women?
Yes.
Yeah, or what Fight Club is to straight guys too.
Funny how it's all about men.
Now, did you just sneak in the thing that Ayaan was getting yelled about earlier, like comparing men to women again, women to men again?
No, I'm just saying, it's like everybody's radicalized by men doing stuff. No one thinks about women.
Nope. Guys, I think there's a skeleton behind me.
I really want to see the baseball show, the softball. These are the same sport to me. I don't give a shit. It's the baseball women show.
I really want to see that too, but most people do not want to see it.
Well, fuck them.
Yep.
Okay, well, they're what more people have to like things for it to be greenlit and made into things.
ECW went on for a long time.
But I think like the circle you're looking at is like League of Their Own went on a while.
It went on one season, famously.
Yeah.
Famously, it was one season, did really well, honestly, for what it was, and then was canceled for no reason. This is like...
Yeah, but it did really well. That's the point. I think
it did really well, and yet it did not get to continue.
But if it does really well, I think that means there is a market for it,
There is a market for it, but like this is like the conversation that's happening where it's like the lesbians will be like, "Oh, can you guys please watch lesbian shows too? You guys only care about gay shows," and then it's like the gay shows get super popular, and then I think wrongly, a lot of lesbians will like attack gay shows for existing, which I don't think that that's fair. I think gay shows should exist too. And then it comes back around to like, well, guys, you should do this instead. And then like people then attack the lesbians. They're like, oh, lesbians aren't going to watch the lesbian show. They're just going to complain about gay shows. And it's just like, no, the lesbians are the ones watching the lesbian shows. Everybody else isn't watching them, so that's why they don't get ratings. But like, you're complaining about a group that doesn't exist, of people who complain that there's not enough lesbian shows and don't watch lesbian shows.
Oh.
Have you heard about the crab bucket effect?
No.
It's like using crabs to describe like a social phenomenon where like if there's a bunch of crabs in a bucket, when one is about to climb out, the ones below it will pull him back in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's exactly like it's an example of what's happening where they attack the other show that is doing well. I do think that they are right in the regard that maybe it's just because I'm not cynical, even though sometimes it feels like I should be. That I think because League of Their Own did well, and now we're going to get a multi-season gay sports show with heated rivalry, the fact that they're developing another one, that I'm hopeful that we're going to get more than one season of this show. Also, because in the streaming generation, it seems like unless there is a big backlash of some kind, 3 season is like the default.
Yeah, and I like to think that.
Yeah, I mean that would be.
I want to think that there's a lot more solidarity than Twitter would have you believe. Like, I know a bunch of people who love heated rivalry who are life. Who are lesbian, gay, and that cry of like, we'd like to see more representation in this community or that community. That none of that is to shun or to disregard someone else, although it will forever be misinterpreted by Twitter as such, because it's just full of miserable people who love to misinterpret and cause fights for no adequate reason.
Definitely the people on Twitter are definitely the most miserable, but it is true that people don't care that much about lesbians or women in stuff in general.
Yeah.
There's a lot less shows that feature women, and it gets it's like the thing that's like everybody talks about, the fucking Bechdel Wallace test that they misinterpret. Like the actual comic is like saying it's just like Yeah, it's kind of lonely to just like have.
Are we
try to, like-
still bees?
No, you guys are not bees anymore.
Okay, Ash had to take a little break.
Okay.
We're just now on my laptop with regular speakers.
Did I do something? I'm sorry. Did I do something? Sorry.
No one did anything wrong. It was just a collection of tiny frustrations, you know?
Yeah.
If I did something, I'm sorry.
This
Don't
Minecraft
worry,
stuff
but it was
is-
me continuing to go wah 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 wah.
No, I think it's just when I think Ash had an idea of how playing Minecraft on the stream would go, and I think it didn't go that way, and that was some of us don't deal with like the plans and rules in our head being changed, you know.
Yeah.
And they're okay. They're fine. No one's
Holy
mad at it.
shit! Look at that black wolf.
Again, I'm sorry if I did do something. I don't know.
No one did anything wrong. It's okay. Sometimes it's been a long day for us today. And Ash is just a little sleepy. So we're letting Ash have a break.
All right.
Ayaan, do you have
Stack, do you want to
bones
back
to
me
say?
up that people don't care about lesbian shows as much as gay shows?
Yeah, like this is a thing that people keep saying. People are like, where's the lesbian heated rivalry? We had it. We had it. It was called A League of Our Own. And it was awesome, and it got canceled. There's been a million lesbian TV shows that have like not gotten attention. There's so many lesbian romance novels. There's an incredibly popular lesbian romance novel. It's called The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, and that's probably like the most, like the one that would have like appeal to a hetero audience. It like the rights for it to be made into a movie have been bought, and it's sitting in development hell.
Yeah,
like
it's just about like the baseball show. I don't want to be cynical about it, like the softball show.
Yeah,
I don't want to be cynical about it because I feel like we could very much get something, and I don't want to like be like, oh, it's fucked already from the beginning. So I'm really hopeful for it.
I am hopeful that it'll exist, but I know that like I know from personal experience that it is very rare for gay men to care about a lesbian experience. And like obviously hashtag not all gay men, but like like every time like a lot of the gay men that I knew growing up really couldn't fathom the idea of a lesbian.
Yeah.
And like I know that whenever gay guys on the internet talk about gay bars, there's never lesbians are never included in the conversation. The only people that exist are like queer men and like straight cis guys and straight cis women, and like no one else is included in the conversation. And like when there is a lesbian TV show made, the only people who actually watch it are lesbians, because straight women don't care about it. Very few gay men care about it. Straight guys don't care about it because it's not the porn that they expect from lesbians. And so like they refuse, like men in general refuse to get like emotionally invested in women unless they've done the work of like not being misogynistic. And so like dudes don't want to watch lesbian shows, gay guys don't want to watch lesbian shows, straight women don't want to watch lesbian shows, but straight women want to watch gay shows, gay men want to watch gay shows, and lesbians also want to watch gay shows because like we don't have any lesbian shows because they get canceled after one season or they're all made for children. And so I'm so happy that heated rivalry exists because I do relate to their experiences as a queer person.
I wanna watch She-Ra so bad. But I'm like
this is a problem. Like She-Ra found me at the right moment where I was still like young enough to enjoy really PG representation, but now I'm at a point in my life where I want PG-13 R-rated representation because that's the kind of stories I want. Like I find myself like I can't read high school AU fan fictions, but I still kind of can read college AUs, but even now I don't find myself super interested in them.
Yeah.
And so I want a greater diversity of lesbian shows, but like people have decided that they don't sell well, and so they don't get made, and it really sucks.
Like for Slow Pitch, I'm excited for it. I like the actress who's attached to it, and apparently is also one of the writers, which is cool. I think it's gonna be a fun show. I think I'm really excited for the one season that we're gonna get for sure, and I'm not super hopeful that there's gonna be a second one, but maybe I'll be surprised this time.
I'm sure there will be a first season because studio executives are trying to chase the hype of Heated Rivalry.
Yeah.
And you might as well take a little bit of a risk by changing the format.
They're already shooting it, so it's gonna happen for sure.
It's gonna happen.
Like what I'm hoping for is that so much, because it's a streaming show, and so much of streaming now is that 3 season is like the default. So that's what I'm kind of banking on.
You would think so, but they canceled the League of Their Own.
I know, but it's become that even more now, where they've even let like some shows that were critically not well liked very heavily go to 3 seasons because they've already earmarked the money for it. So that's why I'm thinking like, I think we have a decent chance. I don't want to be like overtly cynical about it, even though a part of my theory does rely on big companies do one thing.
I will enjoy the next 2 seasons of Heated Rivalry. That I'm sure.
I do like Heated Rivalry. Like I'm not trying to say that like it shouldn't exist. Yeah. It's just I wish straight women and gay men would put in the work to get invested in it. We're sharing the list of
lesbian shows canceled after 1 season.
Because I know quite a few of these were very recent, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm being honest with you guys, I started watching Heated Rivalry only because of your guys' recommendation.
Well, Detectives doesn't count.
Well, yeah, you just watched it with us.
Yeah. I still haven't seen that last episode yet. I missed that day.
I mean, you can watch it. I was assuming that you were not getting that much out of it.
We'll see how Pluribus does, but Pluribus is this one got canceled.
Fucking Pluribus.
That's crazy. Pluribus we're not super great about that, but also it's Apple TV. Gotham.
Well, they're good. Pluribus is going to get more seasons because it's Breaking Bad, man.
Yeah, like there's already a big name attached to it, and
which I mean, I guess there's a lesbian as the main
and they're
character.
More willing to make.
I guess it counts.
I'm also wondering that if that goes on for more than 1 season, they might. Because I'm thinking studio exec brain. They're like Pluribus has lesbian main character, and Heated Rivalries is doing well with gay. We can do lesbian romance and Venn diagram that market.
I wanted to watch this show, but it's like they're like high school
First
kids.
Kill because this shit was ass, and everyone
Did you
pretends
watch it?
like this is the. It's like fine. Like I feel like you can get better stuff out of other vampire TV shows, but like the main characters do look like they're 12. Like this is like a similar problem I think a lot of people had with like whenever you're like, I wish I had a lesbian TV show, and someone is like, well, you should watch Steven Universe. It's kind of like, well, I'm a grown adult.
Yeah.
And
Like
Steven
I'm
Universe
30,
is good, but I want like grown adults with grown adult problems who are allowed to say fuck.
Yeah.
You know, and so First Kill, like I don't think it was a particularly well-made show, and it is for a younger audience. And so I think pretending like this is the like people always bring this one up for some reason, and I'm like, there's better shows. Also, Ash is back. Do you want to talk?
Hey, Ash.
To talk.
Ayaan, stop mansplaining.
Ash, I'm sorry if I did something.
You did not do anything.
I have not said a thing.
I don't know. When
Ayaan said explaining.
Ayaan has been quietly playing Minecraft to himself. He's been good.
When Steph muted everyone, I did hear Ayaan start, and I was like,
I do think like the shows that happened like came out in 2020. I'm not super surprised they got canceled because of pandemic related problems. Like they probably filmed before the pandemic, and then they were like, we don't know when we're going to be able to film again. So I think a lot of shows got canceled, unfortunately. But I do think some of them could have been put on the back burner. God, I'm mad about this one forever. This one ended on a cliffhanger. I'm mad about this one forever. I know Sydney Sweeney's in it and we hate her and she's potentially a white supremacist, but like, God, I was invested in this show day one. I'm mad that we didn't get a second season. Just even the romance isn't even the most important part. It's the friendship between the boy and the lesbian, and yeah, the lesbian has a crush on Sydney Sweeney, who's a little too old for this role. But like, it was a really good show, man. Now, what the fuck is this?
What is this?
I don't want to be judgmental, but everything else has been live action.
Now, what's I Love Dick?
Now, this one should have been canceled, I fear. Devin, the butch lesbian Latinx artist and aspiring playwright, living in the trailer behind the house where the protagonist and her husband are having their artist retreat, was a dreamy romantic who captured our hearts with every glance of her yearning eyes. Why is it called I Love Dick? That's
maybe
the
someone's named Dick.
Hole in our world. There's a turtle and fish hole.
Do you
remember you were making aquarium?
You know what I heard today? I heard that Jonathan Larson stole the idea for Rent. Like he stole the plot of Rent from a lesbian novelist.
Oh, I'm sure. Ayaan, I know you're doing survival shit, and hell yeah. But Ash is back on their computer and would like to show off the other creative world we have.
Let me set the time today.
We're going to the LGBT center, folks.
I'm trying to be really hopeful about like the state of queer media overall, because honestly, this past week, I feel like I'm hanging over like a hole that's bottomless.
I'm so sorry, Squid.
Like I need things to be good. I need.
Don't look at the asexual chamber, okay? The asexual torture chamber is none of your business, Ayaan.
Let's go look at
the lesbian house. Let's look at me and Zach's wonderful house. I swear to fucking God, don't go into the torture chamber.
Ayaan, don't go in there. It's for asexuals.
Okay.
So as you can see, this is our lesbian house. We built in a cherry blossom biome.
A bunch of cats. We also have 2 frogs.
Well, go in the manor.
We did have Squid in here, and
frogs are getting loose.
They did put a bunch of signs on, and I think they're very charming, and I like them a lot.
Little notes.
You
want to explain why there's 3 beds, or?
Because the room was off center with 2 beds, so we needed to make the bed slightly bigger.
Gotta leave room for Jesus.
Yeah. This is our dining table.
So this is the asexual.
That's Jason Thunderburger.
That's Jason Thunderburger.
This is our kitchen. We have cake.
Ooh.
These frogs are.
This is our
what
flat
are you
screen
painting of? Oh, it's a TV.
This is our flat screen TV.
Jason,
this
no.
is our.
Jason, no.
What is Squid written?
I bet I can put signs anywhere and no one will read them.
So this is the cat's food and water bowl. There used to be.
What books do you have on the bookshelf? What do you guys have?
Our axolotl aquarium. See, there's the cats on the sofa.
Kitty cat.
This is our kitchen. You're leaving the refrigerator open.
Close the fridge, Ayaan.
Close the
fridge. Don't be rude.
There's a lot of frogs in our house. Actually, there's another cat upstairs.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Ayaan's downstairs if you want to go inspect what he's doing.
Ayaan, please do not do whatever you're doing. I also have to make sure that Jason Thunderburger doesn't leave the house.
What did he
do?
What is that? What is that? What are you throwing around?
Raw chicken. No, wait. Armadillo. Cute.
What do you?
So this is a piece of the armadillo's scales.
What do you guys have on the bookshelves? Anything good juicy?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We haven't.
Those are mostly just framing for the TV.
Anyway, Ayaan, leave lesbian village.
Can we go to my gay hockey rink that I made?
Oh yes, the gay hockey rink. Ayaan,
I decided to make an enemy territory across from the lesbian manor when I showed up.
Gay hockey rink. As you can see, Ayaan, you have to look at the flag.
You have to look at the flag.
Canadian flag.
No, look up. Follow the poll.
Back up a bit. Back up. You're too close. You gotta look.
Where are you?
There you go.
He's flying with the Electra, which is an interesting choice in creative mode.
Here's the Canadian flag with the gay flag.
Our best attempt.
Representing Shane Hollander.
Yeah. If you want to go in.
So this is the hockey rink.
Go in, play some gay hockey.
This is the hockey rink.
There's nothing we can do about the skeleton horse.
Ah, damn! I put 2 villagers in there. I guess they escaped.
Yeah, they can get out. The skeleton horse is too big to leave the rink, so he's just sort of there.
He's just sort of there. Anyway, let's go to the non-binary lemonade session.
The non-binary lemonade stand.
Oh, why did you turn off the camera?
It's on top of the mountain.
I couldn't figure it out.
Okay, that's fair. This is our non-binary lesbian
lemonade stand.
Non-binary lemonade stand.
I will have the they them juice.
Oh.
Give them the they them juice.
Okay.
Give them the they them juice. Ash, you know what to give them.
Ayaan, stop pooping everywhere.
Wow, Ayon's shitting on gay people. Can't believe it.
Ayaan is making fun of my digestive issues. It's not fair to me.
Okay, Ash has prepared the they them juice.
Okay.
You gonna take it?
Can't just. That's not how that works.
What?
What you tried to do and turned me into survival mode.
It didn't work, but that's okay.
I tried.
All right. Do we want to go to bisexual barn? That's
bisexual.
I built bisexual barn.
With the Russian flag, obviously, to represent Ilya.
Now Squid did put some things in here. I don't know if they're still in here.
There's horses.
These are the horses.
Why is this one in jail? Why is there a horse in jail?
That's just what the horse barn like it's. What
Why is there a bunch of armadillos in here? Actually.
Oh,
Squid put them in there.
Yeah.
Okay, well they're in here now.
So that's the bisexual barn.
The
transgender pool.
Oh wait, Ayon's already left. I forgot that we're not sharing your screen.
There's so many armadillos. What the fuck happened?
We can stay at transgender pool.
Yeah, this is the transgender pool into giant pits. What happened here? I don't know. Actually.
The water is getting loose. It was a whole situation. That's frogs, I think, or turtles.
No,
it's turtles. The turtles are stuck, I think.
Some of them managed to get into the hole, like the big hole that's over here.
Ash, put them out of their misery.
Oh my god, there's more turtles in this hole too.
Ash, put them out of their misery.
Hold on.
They're endangered.
Okay, but they're in danger.
Yeah.
I think something happened.
Yeah, that's what Squid said.
Around the modes.
Are you gonna shoot them?
No.
I'm trying to tie them to a lead.
And there's also fish in there. You know what I'm gonna do instead?
Oh, he got out. If you hit them, they're free.
Filling the transgender pool with fish.
Whoa.
Trans fish?
Holy fuck, Ash.
What?
You can't put fish in the... You can't just say that the transgender pool is full of fish.
All the fish are falling into the hole, so...
Not all trans people have to be fish, Ash.
No, but now
Ash.
Fish are falling into the hole, and I think that they're...
Every trans person I met has an affinity for the creature from the Black Lagoon, so I don't know if this is true.
Something, donate to mermaids.
This is true also.
This is true also. I was mostly thinking about the serving fish.
I don't know what that means.
So there's like, okay.
I'm surprised by this.
There's really? Okay. There's like
I'm surprised that Squid doesn't know what fish is.
One of the older terms to describe both drag queens and trans women is fish, and this is a compliment because it means like you look very real, and like the reason people call it fish is because that's what pussy smells like. Mm-hmm. So it's saying like you're so real that you like
smell like fish. You smell like a dirty vagina, which I don't super love.
Maybe I just have never been around people who've talked this way about women.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's kind of an outdated term, but some people still say it.
It's a little old school.
Oh no!
Ash, why would you do this?
Oh no! Fine.
I'm in the straight hole wheel here right now.
Oh, is that the straight
You don't
hole?
even know about your straight
Oh,
holes.
it's full of turtles.
What other things did we
Oh,
create?
wait, is the straight hole the one that you made when you first showed up in the server? Yeah, that's the hole.
Dude,
I'll
is
be
there anything
honest,
else?
these past couple weeks, I hear things that like upset me so much, I get like genuine headaches.
I'm sorry. I don't think fish is that. I don't think it's meant to be like it's meant to be a compliment.
Yeah, like it is supposed to be a nice thing, but like I know that there's always debates between drag queens and kings.
What happened to my BK?
This is like usually when they have the cis woman come on to do something on Drag Race, and they're just like, "We're gonna make discourse about this term that everybody uses."
Oh no, my bees.
Your bees might have also just escaped because
like the way I view it, it's just like it's etymology. It's always evolving.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is what we have going. I really thought we had more things.
I thought in this case it would be ichthyology.
That's because Ayaan lost our original server we were working on.
No, we left the survival world.
Now I do want to pull up what Nemesis just said.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's the thing is it's not. It's meant to be a compliment. It's not meant to be.
Like it's just kind of like one of those things where it is like
it's
kind
meant
of
to
like
be like you look like a cis woman, like you're passing right now. You look great.
Yeah, which I don't think like that. I think
that's like I think something that's like a sad, fucked up thing to say to someone. Like
I mean, it's just how people. I mean, it's more of a ballroom thing. Like it's just the way people.
I'm not saying anyone's like a bad person for doing it. It's just me. It's me bristling against like conventions. I hate the fucking way that it's like, it's like, well, people just think this way. It's just me bristling against that, and it makes me sad that it's like so many people get left out in the cold because people want to act a specific way or say things have to be a specific way. It just upsets me.
Like it's not a community that I'm in. Like I've never been in any kind of ballroom scene or scene like that. It's mostly a black.
Again, it's not something even that like I'm saying about like any of y'all. I just kind of get upset because like you're saying that there's other people that like clearly bristle against it too, and it's just like, it's like it just makes me sad that they feel that certain way, and that's like something that's out there in the world, and it just makes me kind of sad.
Well,
that's it.
I don't know. I think there's always kind of like that. It's that bumping between generations of like, well, this is the way. This is how gay people used to act, and this is how gay people act now, and we got to find some bridges.
But it's not even me saying that about like the community or the community using terms like that, because that's whatever. It's like I understand that. Like it's like it's more that like it's thinking about the societal conditions that led that term to being like the way that people thought about it. That upsets me. That's what it's like. That's. And I know there's nothing we can do about it, and it's like there's no one to really like. Well, there's people you can hold accountable for who are in power, but it's one of those things where it's like I don't know. It's just again me.
It's one of those things that comes out of like how queer people have survived and thrived all these years and made community.
Yeah, like I get that,
and I get that, and it's
like it's more. It's more that the fact that I'm just it's like I probably won't have an issue hearing the term like in parlance, like in general. It's just me hearing it for the first time and getting the context beside it It makes me sad that that's a thing that has to be done.
It's like how when you find out that like half of like American idioms are either come from like sailing or slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like there's a lot of common turns of phrase that we say that have like a very nasty history. And
I felt like the same way about like that thing Willow tweeted about with the Powerpuff Girls. It's like I knew that was like a thing that people dealt with. It's just something that I hadn't seen in my personal life because it's like a lot of my friends growing up were like people of color, like from where I lived in Baltimore, and I couldn't imagine someone ever saying like something like that to them. And because I knew that's just not how we were as a friend group. And I think just like seeing it firsthand rather than just knowing it as just makes me sad in like just such a heavy way. And then just like lots of other stuff's happening, and I'm certainly no longer in a manic phase. And so I've been uphill struggling these past couple days.
We need to give TNA's fault, and everyone should bully TNA.
We need to give Squid a piece of good news. We need to tell something. We need to tell Squid about something.
Oh, okay. Okay, give me a few minutes.
I saw something recently that was good.
Also, I remembered that the Ottawa Senators are the ones that had the cheating scandal.
Oh, yes. But, a good piece of news is there's some PhD students that are, like, in collaboration with the Florida Wildlife Department that are 3D printing these, like, clay, like, things to put on the edge of, like, wave barriers so that they can build, like, reefs, like, so that, like the natural biodiversity that happens on like rocks on the shore. So like barnacles and like all those kind of like filter feeders can like take purchase. So they're printing these out of clay and they're putting them on like like the things that break the waves, wave barriers, ocean barriers, whatever they're called. But they look exactly like the little SpongeBob flowers and they're so lovely.
That's cool.
Okay.
And I always get excited when I hear about ecological news because there are still people trying to combat climate change despite the effect of everything. And that makes me happy.
I decided to make this interesting. I'm going to be playing hardcore mode.
Oh, I'm building a fish tank. I'm building a pool.
Literally with the barnacles. I think it's fun when they do like the artificial reefs. So they'll grab like a shipwreck and they'll drag it in, and they'll be like, "Here's our reef," and then it'll help all the wildlife.
Okay. So basically, in the hardcore mode, if I die, it's game over for forever.
Yeah, like the world gets deleted.
Like in real life.
Yeah, if I die in the game, I die in real life.
Oh no, Ayaan, do good. I'm gonna miss you.
You guys ever watch Sword Art Online?
No.
I watched it.
I thought it was a website.
No.
I actually really like Sword Art Online. Yeah, of course you do. But
wow,
I like the original. I watched it in middle school, so like I don't know if I would still like it if I watched it now. But I did like the first series. The sequel series that they did was very upsetting to me.
Yeah. I wasn't too much of a fan of the Elfheim plot. When it had its original premise, when they were doing Aincrad stuff, that was a lot more interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you like the news that Rachel Reed is making another Heated Rivalry book, and she seems to be taking newfound fame pretty well because she's just making fun of people.
Love. Good
she
for
keeps
her.
making jokes, just like, I think I'll kill him off. I think I'll kill Shane and Ilya.
People were like, when the announcement happened, they were like, "Oh, she's just doing this because of the show's popularity."
It's like,
and people had been.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, no, she wasn't.
She was probably going to write it one way or the other.
The guy
I think the reason that she might not have written it was because she was like not doing well with her Parkinson's, and so she said that she physically couldn't write, and she was trying to think of ways that she could get around like writing without having to write, because she said she doesn't like doing text to speech or like all the things, and she was like, I was gonna have to figure it out, but because of Heated Rivalry, she's like got in touch with some specialist, and now she's like able to get treatments for her Parkinson's, and she's just like, I think I can write again. So that's why she's writing.
That's really great. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is just another thing that I'm sorry, I should not be on the podcast right now. I'm such a downer that I'm just like, it sucks that people have to get famous.
Yeah, it does kind of suck.
I mean, yeah, that does suck, but it's nice that
like I am happy. That is like a good thing to hear, but it's just like the wider thing. It just upsets me. I should not be on the podcast. Maybe I should leave.
I think no.
You don't have to leave, but if you want to, you can. But I think you're fine. Like we don't.
You're allowed to leave, but you're allowed to leave if you would like to.
I'm so locked in on building this fucking thing.
It's really like Ayaan and Ash are really locked in on Minecraft, so I'm glad that we have someone else to talk to.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, we got
negative, Squid. We will still hang out with you even if you have bad feelings. I hope you know that.
Mm-hmm.
I have bad feelings all the time.
I've got bad feelings right now.
Well, I get bad feelings when my friends have bad feelings.
Oh, it's the thing where I feel like I didn't have like a word for it until like earlier this week, where I kind of just always feel like I have to be on to like provide value in a conversation. That I just need to not be the.
You can be silent for the entirety of the live. We just gained comfort from seeing your little icon in the corner.
Your little squid.
I'm trying to figure out how to put.
I can actually see it now because I'm on my computer.
Shit.
It is funny, like doing it. StreamYard is so bad on a phone because it's like it like shrinks it down, so like you're only using like this much of your screen. So all of you are like an 1/8 of an inch.
You actually know a good way to bring up your spirits. The circus is in town, and there's this clown Pagliacci that that I feel like could really lift your spirits and putting on a good performance.
Oh God!
What is this? What is
this?
You
gotta say the line. Say the lines, bud.
I am Pagliacci.
But doctor, you haven't heard this joke, Stack?
No.
It's the joke where a man goes to the doctor, and he's like, "Doctor, I'm depressed." And the doctor says, like, "Oh, well, the circus is in town. You should go watch Pagliacci, the famous clown. He'll cheer you up." And he's like, "But doctor, I am Pagliacci." It was him the whole time.
Yeah.
I made a pretty good fistful.
This is insightful commentary.
This is a really good fistful.
If you
Zach, have you read Watchmen?
It's been a minute. I did read it sophomore year because I was assigned
That's at least several minutes.
I was in college because I went to a small town or a small university, a small college, and I was like very passionate about using comics and graphic novels in education. I became the entire department's kind of like go-to person for any questions on graphic novels. So I read Watchmen because everyone kept bringing up Watchmen, and I was like, don't recommend this to high schoolers, actually. And that was my big takeaway from it. I
think it's a lot for a high schooler, honestly.
I mean, I read it when I was in like middle school.
And I you.
And like,
I think you're on this day. I see clearly. Case.
Like I think a high schooler could. I don't think.
Like I think there are some high schoolers that would be, that would gain something from Watchmen. But at the same time, I don't think it should be class reading.
I also
because
feel like
everyone
Watchmen
has
is
such a different space.
It's so like genre specific to superheroes. Like it being it's like how Trixie Mattel says like the only two comic books that she's read is Watchmen and The Boys. It's just like, okay, so you started with you jumped 10 steps ahead.
It's like I wouldn't recommend Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead to someone who's never read Shakespeare. You know, like
yeah, but it's one of those things where superhero media in general is so ingratiated within the pop culture that you can read Watchmen without having ever
this is perhaps true on it.
True if Scott Zack Snyder's.
It's okay.
If Zack Snyder made a good Watchmen adaptation, or even a half.
Zack Snyder also doesn't understand Watchmen.
Yeah. What if someone made?
Can I finish what I was about to say?
Yeah, you're good.
What I was about to say is, I think like it is true that some individuals might be able to gain a lot from Watchmen because they already have a general knowledge of the superhero genre and are willing to be reflective on it. I think when you're designing a curriculum, you have to think about what's going to benefit the most students, like for the most amount. So like some students might there's maybe a text out there that all students will gain a little bit from, and that's good, but you want to find a text or you might find a text that like 2 or 3 students will gain a lot from, but the rest of the class will gain very little from. So you want to find works that the most amount of people can get the most from. And so if you are dealing with high school students who are perhaps pretty checked out from general culture, like I wouldn't give Watchmen to a lot of students because the nature of how certain themes are depicted could be very triggering, and I don't believe that the school has the resources to help them process that in a responsible way. So we have to think about like what media is going to hurt students, and versus which media is going to move students in a way that we can process in the classroom, versus which one is going to really harm them. And like maybe that would be really beneficial in a different setting, but in a wide class setting where we have to, by the nature of state law, have to ask them to be very reflective. We don't want them to reflect on we don't want to force them to drag up emotions that they're not ready to share with a group of 30 people who may or may not be like a close friend or someone they have a crush on or someone that's bullying them. Like we have to think about the worst case scenario, and giving a suicidal like high school student who's being deeply bullied by their classmates Watchmen would be irresponsible.
Another portion of that is I think of all the people who read Watchmen at a young age, or even adults who read Watchmen and come away with the reading that Rorschach is the good guy.
This is another thing. We also want to
imagine.
There's lots of really good books about people who want to do school shootings or perhaps even do school shootings. We can't read them in school. I'm sorry. We can't.
I mean, maybe it's because my high school experience was different, but the books that we read delved into someone's Holocaust experience and like a human trafficking situation.
The reason that those tend to be presented in high school settings is specifically because, like, while some students might have generational trauma around the Holocaust, none of them will be specifically experiencing that event. And it's also an event that is mandated by most curriculums. Like, this is one of the historical things we need to talk about, in addition to a lot of like speeches we have to study. Like, you have to, in an English class, you have to look at texts that are related to the Holocaust, texts related to Martin Luther King Jr.'s speeches, as well as other civil rights speeches, and you have to analyze those in an English class. I know that in Michigan, in the curriculum that I was studying in, you also had to do at least one text written by a Native American. And so, like, there's a lot of texts that are required by, like, just what the curriculum says. And so, but, like, the Holocaust is really deeply triggering and upsetting, but it's something that's also not going to personally relate to most students.
I also know that with I did actually, there was one Jewish kid in my class, and he was allowed religious exemption when we talked about the Holocaust.
Yeah, like that wasn't, like, we didn't have any Jewish students in my entire school, but we did have 2 hijabi students in our school of 4,000, which was crazy. But they did get religious exemption for when we did like certain text related to Middle Eastern literature. So they were like, hey, if you don't want to read this, you don't have to. And they were like, dope, we don't have to do work. See ya.
Yeah.
Now, I I do have a question about how Ayaan reacted to something when I said the sentence coming away thinking that Rorschach is the good guy.
I was just gonna let that lay down. I was not gonna.
Ayaan, when you said imagine, on your first reading, did you think Rorschach was the good guy?
So you know when you're 13, right?
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
This is why we can't be letting the 13-year-olds watch Watchmen.
Okay,
this is not judgment toward you. I mean, like, I didn't read it growing up. I didn't read it till like much later, where I could kind of process it. I'm not going to even pretend I had the correct interpretation the first time around. There was that time period though where I hadn't read it yet, but I was listening to people do readings of some of his speeches, and his speeches are kind of cool sounding. like he's a fucked up little dude. So I know that it's very easy for someone to fall into it. So I'm not me asking that wasn't to be like, did you? I wasn't being like, did child you read it wrong? Like,
this is also why Catcher in the Rye is becoming less common in school curriculums. Like, it is a good and interesting book, and I do think people can read it. It does tend to get moved up to the college level instead of high school.
I hate Holden Caulfield. I hate him so much.
Yeah, this is the problem.
It sucks that, like...
Is it the problem that I hate him, or...
The problem is half the class hates him and is unwilling to engage, and the other half...
I was willing to engage! I was writing papers about how much I disliked him and how much his problems are his own fault.
That is a good reading of the text, but also the problem is, like, some students will say that and have that visceral reaction, while other students will relate to him very deeply, and it can be very upsetting to hear your classmates say, oh, this is a character that I hate this character, while you're saying he's just like me for real. And so, like, there is a concerted effort to be like, we want to have texts that are windows, mirrors, and sliding glass doors. And so, like, it can be difficult for when you choose a text that is supposed to be a mirror and other students do not, like, really don't like it, where it's supposed to be a mirror for some students, like, they're supposed to see themselves in it, but other students can't engage with it as a window, so they can't put themselves into the shoes of the character, and that results in conflict in the classroom that can get a little too personal.
Well, because it was like, my approach to it was that I could acknowledge, like, obviously, like, even at this age, I kind of knew this, like, if I'm feeling this strongly about a thing I'm reading, it's obviously well written.
Yes.
It wasn't that I didn't want to engage, it was that I thought he was an asshole who continually caused problems for himself and refused to take any accountability. And I was deeply offended when my English teacher said, "Oh, I thought you would relate to him."
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, your English teacher fucked up there.
I'm gonna have to read this. I'm gonna have to read this fucking book, aren't I?
No, you don't have to. I don't recommend
I have to read the book now.
No, you don't have to.
No,
it's fine.
I have to read Catcher in the Rye. I have to do it. I have to know.
Now, it is very funny to say that about the character I hate when I was a very depressed, self-loathing teenager. Is a very funny thing to do to me.
To answer Ash's question, The Catcher in the Rye is a common book that people use, or English teachers use, to kind of teach the idea of an unreliable narrator. I think there's better...
No, I just read the Synellific.
Ash, work with me here.
Everyone go read Thrust Issues. I forgot that the camera wasn't on.
Ash, what's an adjective? Real fast.
Ash, what's an adjective?
I'm gonna start crying.
Oh no.
Ash, can you explain Thrust Issues to the class?
Okay, so Thrust Issues.
Ash has put down their Minecraft controller.
Is a 10. Okay, so if you'd like heated rivalry,
okay. Okay. Sure. Expand on that.
Am I wrong?
Expand on that, though.
Okay, so Thrust Issues is Captain America's dick is too big for literally anyone else, and Tony Stark decides to stretch out his asshole to be able to take it. It's a whole thing. And the ending is basically Steve's like, I don't think I like topping. Like the entire time, Tony is an unreliable narrator. He is like, Steve doesn't want me, Steve doesn't like me, which is normal Tony Stark behavior. But more importantly, it never fucking crosses Tony's mind for a second that Steve could bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's the most insane thing about all of this.
You guys like Albert Camus' The Stranger?
The thing is like it's one of those things where it's crack treated seriously. Like it's a very like deep emotional angst-ridden fic, but it also is really funny to describe it as the fic where Steve Rogers' dick is too big. Because that is technically the plot.
Yeah, like I from that description, I was getting Dipper Goes to Taco Bell energy.
What is Dipper Goes to Taco Bell?
It's a crack fic, but it takes a lot of Tony's like emotions and problems so seriously that's like I've reread this fic multiple times, and about 90-80% of the time I skip the sex scenes.
That's crazy work.
Like I'm just in that fic for Tony being an unreliable narrator.
It's kind of the way that I'm reading these like the hockey smut books, where it's like, yeah, it's hockey smut. There's that, but there's also like there is this like commentary on hockey culture as a whole that's really interesting. And I'm like, because like each book addresses like a different element of it. And I've read some of Rachel Reed's like blog posts of like, there's one in particular where she talks about what it was like joining a boys hockey team as a teenage girl, and like it just it sucks. It's bad in there, and
it kind of reminds me of the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, honestly.
Sure, yeah.
What?
Okay, Ayaan.
No, expand on that, Ayaan.
Yeah, what do you mean?
We're looking at Five Nights at Freddy's as the original game only. Like, extrapolate the lore. No. Oh god, I'm about to lose. Okay, so you forget about like lore and hidden meanings and messages and all that, and you look at the game for what it is, and it's you as a minimum wage worker in the 90s putting yourself through hell for like $200 at the end. And like it's just a silly like jump scare game, but there's also just like that message of like, yeah, this is basically what working customer service or a minimum wage job is when you're working for a big corporation.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make the cottage heated.
So it's the same way where like there is commentary in Heated Rivalry about the nature of like, you know, queer people in sports in general, but also in hockey and the NHL. But also it is the gay porn book. It's like
things.
It's not the gay porn book. There's plenty of other gay porn books.
Now,
This is the one that does commentary on. Do we want to talk about the socio-political implications of Heated Rivalry?
This is like the Pussy Chainsaw scene from Texas Chainsaw 2.
Sure.
Where I had to do a whole PowerPoint on it, where it's like, there's more to it.
There's more going on.
Now, I do think about when I was in that high school class, like the first day because it was like the Catcher in the Rye was our read during the summer book to be like that was going to be the first thing we discussed. That was so like I remember first day of class, my friend Tim goes, when they ask like, what do you think of Holden? He says he's a phony because that's what Holden always says. And I, for a moment, thought Tim had like a point to make because I think that's kind of indicative of Holden as a character, that the thing that he says about everyone else can so easily be put on him by the way he acts and the things he says and does. But in reality, he actually had nothing to say. That was him bullshitting an answer.
This is why we don't tend to assign reading over the summer anymore.
Don't fucking trust anyone named Tim.
Okay, well that's a different. Actually, that's a personal issue.
Oh, can I tell? Have I told my favorite thing about
Tim.
about my favorite experience with Tim? It's not even a favorite. It was like traumatic when it happened. But
what has Tim done?
Many such cases with Tim.
Middle of the summer, like I think this was the year when I got thrown out for being mentally ill. Oh well. So like I was very kind of withdrawn for a couple different reasons, but he calls me and he's like at a party and he's clearly trashed.
Yeah.
And he goes like, "Hey, Danny, I love you." Like he's saying that, and he puts me on speaker. He's like, "Hey, everyone, it's Danny," and it's like dead silent. And I'm like, "Thanks." Like,
sorry, our video call cut out for a minute. Sorry.
Yeah, no, like he calls me, he's trashed. He puts me on speaker to get everyone at the party to say hi to me. It's dead silent. I just say thanks. So, but he's saying like I love you and stuff, and I'm like I love you too, man. Talk to you later. 20 minutes later, my friend Sam calls me and is like, "Hey, Tim overdosed."
No.
Oh no.
And I'm like, "What?" And like, and there was a good like I'm like panicking because I'm like, Tim's dead, and I just heard his last words of him talking to me, and it's like 10 minutes into my freak out. Does it take Sam to be like, "Oh, well, he's fine now"? Like, Sam.
Wait,
And that's not an overdose if he's fine now.
Well, no, the
overdose for a second.
He did have to be resurrected.
Oh, okay. I feel relieved with that, you know?
They called the EMTs or something?
Yeah, like he had to get the EMTs had to fix him.
They have Narcan back then?
It wasn't that. I forget what it was. He was on a bunch of shit, and his parents were rich, so he just got to do whatever he wanted.
Can I say, like, these kids, like, more than ever, don't be. I don't know how many kids are watching, but like I feel like
your kid Tim.
They're putting fucking fentanyl in everything, and it's like,
don't do drugs right now. Not because drugs are bad or any. Well, they are. They're not great for your health, but so are a lot.
They're not great for your health, but also there's potentially shit in there that's gonna kill you.
Yeah. This was. I was growing up. Well, fentanyl existed, but it was not as pervasive.
Yeah, and now it's in like every pill, and you can't test it. You can't be like you have to destroy the whole pill to test it for fentanyl. You can't just do like half of it and test it and get a negative because it could be in the whole any of the thing.
Yeah. To quote Gwimbly from Smiling Friends.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
This country has
this country, I'm gonna say it since no one else will. This country's got a fucking fentanyl crisis.
Ooh. Yeah. So this was he was on a lot. I think the last time I hung out with that group of friends, it was like I was fresh out of the as a whole because I hung out with like some of them as one-offs. I was just like I was out of the mental hospital and school was over and I was on medication where they basically warned me. They're like, "Hey, this isn't like us telling you not to do drugs. This is don't take your like depression, anxiety, and ADHD meds around the same time you do other stuff." But they didn't give me like a time frame to just like let it work through your system. And I'm sure a normal person could work out like, "Oh, I just have to miss my next dose and then I'm fine to do that stuff." My brain doesn't work that way. My brain is like, "Okay, I can just never do that stuff again now."
Yeah.
So I verbalized this. And they sure decided to snort coke in front of me, which was the first time I ever saw them do that.
That's crazy work.
And I was like, I think I'm gonna go home.
Yeah.
Probably
assholes.
I really hope my ex died of a drug overdose.
Think that.
Well, I don't want any of my old friends to die of a drug overdose, regardless of what they may have done to me.
Not like their ex because they have done horrible things.
Yeah.
No, this is fair. I'm just saying that's why my approach is different. I'm just like
unrelated to
variant sex. Should I do pot?
We got...
I feel bad. I think I would feel bad doing pot at this point.
Yeah. You know, we are into some heavy subject matter. I think I might die in this game of Minecraft.
Your hardcore mode lasted all of 20 minutes.
You
Hey, I've
didn't
been
want
going.
to talk about Captain America's penis?
Ash is building the cottage from Heated Rivalry.
I've been playing Sonic Rivals Sonic Rumble this whole time, just because I'm trying to get the dailies done.
Hell yeah!
Put your dailies in.
I'm playing solitaire right now.
I should get Narcamp. I don't carry a purse though, so I don't know where I would put it.
Glove compartment. Tits is an interesting answer.
I feel like I would mess it up.
Hey Google, can you put Narcan in your tits?
Why'd you say "Hey Google"? We don't have a Google thing.
Hey Google.
I thought we did for a second.
Why your house also does not have a Google thing?
We have an Alexa. No, we do have a Google. I just have not seen the.
Yeah, what if it's the Minecraft episode where I say a slur? It's a gamer moment.
Oh, my dad
have a gamer moment.
And an Alexa in his room, and I'm like, why would you do that to yourself?
That looks beautiful. Go back in there. No, go back in. Go back in the. Is that water? That's beautiful. Look at that.
What is that?
I do have to say, for whatever reason, like the default textures they have on the Minecraft in the computer is different than the default textures they have on the Minecraft in the Switch. And so I was very taken aback when I first started playing it on my computer. I was like, why does the water look like this?
I have to work fast because I do.
Do you want to know the answer?
Is my computer better than my Switch?
Yeah.
I want to see the cottage.
My computer's pretty shit right now, though.
Yeah, the issue is that the Switch is weaker than pretty much any console on the market, which is like that's the norm for Nintendo games. Like that's part of the reason Sonic 06 is the way it is.
It's the reason why they're like, I don't want to say the Switch is more affordable, but like, because it's not currently.
The Switch 2 is distinctly the least affordable.
Like, when I bought my Switch, it cost like $200, and the other thing that I wanted to get was potentially a PlayStation 4, and that was like an arm and a leg. And so I bought my Switch when I was in high school, and I loved it.
God,
I
so
still have
fucking
it.
old.
It still works. It's great.
Oh, fucking old.
Release a Switch 2, please. A Switch 2 Lite version. I like the Lite version. I like it being very small. The smaller the device, the better. Let's bring back iPod Nanos.
Fucked up.
This is important to me.
I'm gonna lose it.
Don't.
You make a compelling argument.
It's like I remember because that was the old thing with Nintendo, I think, is that they would put out underpowered systems. Like they always seem to be like a generation behind. Like,
but they were affordable because the only thing my family had was the Wii, and each of us kids had like the previous generation of DS, and that's like, and we all shared one game. So there was 3 DSs, but 1 DS game.
Like the thing I always think about is like the GameCube was made in mind with competing with like the Sega Dreamcast and the PlayStation 1. That's what that one was made in mind with. The Wii was made in mind with competing with the PS2. Despite the fact that the PS3 and the 360 were out.
We gotta bring the Wii back. Or something like it. We gotta trick the kids into exercising. They can't jump. You know about this?
The Switch does have motion controls, but they're definitely not putting out games that are like about the motion controls in the same way that Wii Sports or Just Dance was. Although they still are making Just Dance games.
They're still making Just Dance.
But I feel like they're not as popular.
I remember I had like a knockoff, like a DDR mat, like the dance mat.
So.
And I would be stomping away on that thing all day.
So Just Dance isn't like a base game that you just buy anymore.
It's
That's
not.
why less people are playing it, because it's a subscription service.
It's
Oh, no.
Because Ubisoft is one of the most evilest companies in the gaming industry. That's why.
Oh, I didn't know this. This
I'm
sucks.
building the cottage. I'm realizing how much of it is just pure glass. And like, Shane, what the fuck are you doing?
This is a freak.
Like that's the thing about like all like a lot of the gaming industry is that a lot of like the big companies like, oh, they're just evil.
I remember
we have to talk about one thing of interest to us that doesn't relate back to capitalism.
We run a comic book podcast. There's no escape.
Hey,
I wanted
Ash,
to talk
I
about
have a
Just
question.
Dance. We
Okay.
used to Just Dance in gym class, but we didn't. Our school didn't have.
No.
But we would. What our PE teachers do was they would take the entire class and put us in the auditorium or like the gym, and they would put on the big projector a YouTube video of someone doing the Just Dance. So it'd be like a horde of like 60 children playing Just Dance without the Wii remote.
So
I mean, that was how I played Just Dance. I didn't buy the game.
Just experience. Our school had a Dance Dance Revolution map.
That's
like,
cool.
Get 60 children doing it at the same time. Everyone was getting hit in the face with limbs because we were in school, so no one knew where to put their limbs. So we're all doing like the offensive Indian dance, you know, the offensive Native American dance.
Why did you look at me
when
you said that? Stop doing that.
I need to look at someone.
Speaking about being offensive to Native Americans, I've been watching Smallville recently.
Oh my god!
I swear to God, if you have an offensive Native American episode, we're not doing this again.
Yeah, we don't have to watch it.
Gosh, I feel like we'll be on the same page on this.
Yeah, but like I feel like we shouldn't be watching things that make us angry right now. I feel like we're not in the spot.
What has this past couple hours been if not talking about things that make us angry?
I didn't mean for the RPF PowerPoint to make us angry. I didn't know we would all be so heated about this.
Heated rivalry.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
I mean, it's not your fault.
This is so fun.
I just thought it would be a fun thing to I thought I like doing debates. And I know the rest of the group likes doing debates. I didn't know it was I don't know why I thought we wouldn't get heated about it. We get heated about most things whenever.
No. The thing, it's not your fault that right now I'm like the most mentally ill I've been in like over a year. It's not your fault. It's my fault.
You're not the main problem when it comes to the debates, honestly. I feel like you're usually pretty measured and you know how to express things well.
Ayaan's the problem.
Ayaan's not the problem. No one's the problem. The problem is that like we all have very different opinions, but they're also all so similar that it's so easy to debate over the little details, the little pedantic things. And so we all want to because we all feel like we're so close to agreeing, we need to keep talking in circles so that we can all agree. Versus if we were having a conversation about things that we all feel very differently about, we'd be like, well, I'm never going to be able to convince you, so this is the end of the discussion. Versus where it's like, we're just so close to agreeing. We can get there if I just talk a little bit longer.
Just a little bit longer and a little bit louder.
Yeah, this will fix it. And it's not even a thing that needs to be fixed. That's not the right language to use. It's this will bring us all into sync because we are friends and we want our friends to understand us.
We're in sync in a different way.
Well, yes, I'm not friends with Ash. We're more than
You're
that.
not. You guys aren't friends.
Ash doesn't like it when I say that we're friends because Ash is like, no, that's not a strong enough word, and I'm like, okay.
Lovers.
Sorry, I like you.
I like you too, but I think we're friends and also
Likers.
You know, Shane and Ilya-ing this.
Lovers.
Stand Shane completely in that scene.
You don't like the term lovers? I think it's cute. It's a little old-fashioned, maybe.
You don't. I feel like you would like that because you're non-binary.
Okay. I think that's racist.
It's racist.
What? Hold on. Hold the fort.
What do you mean it's racist? Explain, Ash. Explain why.
Oh wow, I have to explain
Why lovers
racism to you?
No, explain why lovers is racist, and not why saying, "Oh, I thought you would like lovers because it's gender neutral." Is not. You could claim that it's like transphobic or non-binary phobic or queer phobic or whatever, but how is it? How does it play into race? Is my confusion.
Wow. Right person asking me to explain racism.
Okay, hang on. I think
Wow,
I can
Stack. Wow.
Hold on, I can tag in actually.
No, yes, please, Ayaan. Please tell us.
No, I can tag in and saying, "Hey Ash, speaking as someone who's also South Asian, could you explain to me how that specifically is racist?"
Wow, being racist towards Southeast Asians.
Well, speaking as someone who isn't Southeast Asian myself, I'd like to know this perspective.
Again.
No, let me try. Ash, I'm eager to agree with you. Can you help me, like, express your argument too?
No.
Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Points were made. Things were said.
Ash just be saying shit.
Conclusion: Ash is just kind of an asshole sometimes.
Ashhole.
No.
Ashhole.
Okay, well, Ashhole is funny. I'll give it to you.
Wow, being racist towards me again, Stack.
What? Actually, yes, I am.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I'm the only one who could do that bit.
Snitching on you to my mom.
Okay, I would love to see her response to this whole entire conversation.
Okay.
Don't call your mom right now. Hey, don't call your mom online.
You called Ash's bluff at midnight?
You're
can call
right.
her
You're right.
tomorrow.
That was on me.
Ash, give me your mom's phone number real quick for no reason.
It's 317.
Hey.
You can't call Ash's bluff at this time of night.
She'll just do it.
I don't think there's not many opportunities where you can call my bluff. If
Ash,
I'm being completely
That's
honest.
also you started with area code.
I had like a little bit of an inkling that Ash might just like text it to me. I didn't think it was gonna be out loud on the podcast.
I'm too locked in on Minecraft.
Guys, I think this might be it.
Are you dead?
Consequences don't exist when
Why
Ash
didn't you
just...
jump? Why didn't you wait until you healed?
You hit the ground.
I
Did
killed
you
the
kill
frog.
yourself in Minecraft?
Did you kill
Ayaan?
yourself in Minecraft, Ayaan?
I
Is everything okay?
have a little cottage by
Holy
the
shit.
Whoa!
Sand.
Jesus. What is that?
This is what happens when you die in a hardcore mode. I can't use this world anymore,
Oh, are you in spectator mode?
I suppose.
Are you a ghost? You gonna have sex with Whoopi Goldberg?
What?
I don't remember that happening in that movie. I remember her being
No, I
the
think
medium.
Whoopi Goldberg could see him. He was trying to have sex with other people.
Yeah,
Double
Whoopi Goldberg.
Now, what the hell is this?
Right. I'm kind of just going off of vibes and memory.
If I hand you back your phone to look at the picture, are you
Okay,
gonna...
we have to come up with
No.
a term that's not lovers.
I was gonna
That's
text my mom, by the
Gender
way.
neutral.
Thank you for being a friend.
Not friend either. Not friend,
Ash,
not
what
lover.
I'm
term-
not doing a perfect
Ash,
job.
what term
educating
would
the
you
vibe
find
of
acceptable?
the
You are getting the vibe for sure.
You like partner?
I have to redo the bottom, but I have to carve out more of the mountain if I want to do that. So I'm gonna consider it.
I think the dog's gonna start barking again. Oh, hi. Hold on.
Daystar, can you show the dog on screen?
Gotta protect the dog's
Your
identity.
dog, uncle.
Yes. Hold on. Let me make Daystar big. Let me make Daystar big so we can see the dog.
Do you think if I told
Dog, let's go.
Do you think if I told my dad that buying me a PC would cure my depression, he'll get it for me.
Yeah. Okay. Daystar is the star of the podcast now.
The cat? Oh shit.
Now, I like when we made Daystar the star of the podcast. Daystar's eyes were shifting around like the homophobic dog.
All right. So, with an hour left into our podcast, and we've gotten into this is a pretty dour episode, and I think
I don't know how.
You know what I do when I need to pick myself up?
I swear to God, this is another fake sponsor segment.
I turn into a nice bar of Quest protein.
I've been listening to this podcast called Dear Hank and John. It's the Mabim Bam of the Green Brothers. It's pretty good, but they have a bit where they do a fake sponsorship, which I do think is really funny.
Oh.
Now here's my hot take. I do think
I realized
you are allowed to do fake sponsorships if it's funny, because Welcome to Night Vale does that all the time, where they'll be like,
well, those also aren't real products.
no, the bit of it is that they are in fact real products. They'll be like, this episode is sponsored by Ritz crackers. They're made of dust, and it's like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Like, how did they not get sued over that? And I think it's because it's very specifically comedic. Like, they're like, the joke is that it's funny. I was gonna pull up.
The joke is that
now
it's
this is a bit
The
only
joke is
people
that it's
who
funny.
have their
That's why it's
cameras turned
loud.
on can do. We can do a challenge. Who can hold their breath the longest?
I think
Daystar, you down to do the challenge?
Craft World and show off my cottage.
Yeah, I don't
Our
do
dog's
that.
barking. Okay. All right.
I don't want to hold my breath. I have a cold. I'm sick.
Dog's being homophobic.
Dogs being homophobic. Many such cases.
Yep. Okay. Well, I suppose it'll just be me doing the how long can Ayaan hold his breath challenge.
Well, it's a very specific challenge that I think only you can do based on its name.
Yeah, it's
This
true.
is true.
Hang on. I gotta pull up a timer real quick.
It's like
Or,
part of the cottage is slanted. But I don't feel like doing all that in Minecraft. So
I feel like doing all that in Minecraft.
All right. Hang on. Okay. So I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna hold my breath, and we're gonna see how long this is gonna take. Okay.
Now, how do we know you're holding your breath? You know, like you said.
Plug your nose, pussy! Plug your nose, pussy!
Guys, okay. I'm gonna try this again.
I'm gonna
I'll
read
plug my nose. All right.
I'm also trying to figure out where Shane's dad could come in and see them.
Oh, you're a chicken! Cheep, 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 cheep!
This is a good bit, I think, actually.
Hey, just try it. Do not make me laugh. All right.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
Cheep, 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 you chicken, chicken. You ever get kicked in the balls and one testicle goes inside, the other's like, let me in! Let me
Okay. I'm gonna try one more time.
Wait, is this the? No, it's not.
I don't think the timer's working.
I burped so hard as a bit, my fucking chest hurts! Ah! It fucking hurts! Ah, fuck! It feels like I got punched in the fucking chest!
Damn it! Okay. Good try. I'm not even gonna hold my nose.
Oh, because you're a chicken. Cheep, 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 cheep. Oh, can't. Oh, Ayon's looking like the girl who turned into a blueberry in Willy Wonka, just like about to explode. Like, oompa, loompa, doopity, dem.
Honestly, surprisingly for doing it memory.
I don't believe you're holding your breath. I think you're cheating. I think you're a cheater. I think you're a cheater. You're not even holding your nose. You're not even holding your nose. Cheater. Cheater. Easy out. Easy out. Cheater. Cheater. You fucked up. You fucked up! You fucked up!
You did fuck up. You know why I keep on thinking about Kit Wilson?
Kit Wilson actually had a funny bit recently.
I don't like Kit Wilson's vibes.
Sorry, I'm back. What I miss?
Okay.
The dog wanted to go out, which is 3 stories down. So.
Okay, Daystar. Now that you're here, you want to do the hold your breath challenge?
Sure.
Okay.
I just ran up 3 flights of stairs. Let's go.
Give me a second to regain brain cells real quick.
Yeah, me too. This dog, man. I'm exposure therapying myself with the dog and the cat. That's not a very popular opinion to be anti-animal, but I have an irrational fear of cats and dogs a little bit, but mostly cats.
I thought you were allergic. I thought that was the whole reason.
I'm also allergic, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be doing exposure therapy if you're allergic. That's
I'm taking allergy pills. Like I have
I made the
moderate allergies, so I'm
all right,
fine to
Daystar.
take allergy pills.
Time on the count of 3, we hold our breaths. All right.
Okay.
1.
You're gonna make their bedroom too.
2. 3.
Chip, 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 chip,
chip, chip, chip, chip. No, you're holding your nose. None of you are holding your nose. You're cheating. You're cheating. Ooh, cheaters. I would say cheater, pumpkin eaters. There's unfortunately not in season right now.
I don't have a lot of breath right now.
Okay. I have better breath control.
You have birth control?
I have breath control.
I'm taking birth control.
Ayaan, you're pregnant?
Guys think you're so fucking funny, huh?
Well, some people take it so they don't get their periods. Maybe that's what Ayaan's taking it for.
So fucking so giggle ha ha funny.
Now, I do think I got fair comeuppance because I did try to burp to make you laugh, and then it did feel like someone punched me in the fucking chest. It did actually hurt.
Oh dear.
Pregnant.
It makes you feel better. My shoulder's been hurting for a while. I'm so locked into building the cottage. Honestly, I think I might have fucked up by making like the dark wood.
The dog is coming back. The cat started meowing too in the middle of that. Like the dog was barking. I heard the cat meow, and I haven't heard the cat meow like at all this whole time. The cat freaks me out because it's like you don't know where they are.
Should I use some different stones?
We should take this time to practice. Like, what should we change how we introduce ourselves in the future, just to change things up a bit?
What?
So whenever we start an episode, we do like welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. What if we mix it up a little?
Yeah, we all introduce ourselves and we say what fictional cartoon character we think is a lesbian.
Ooh, this is a good one. Here's the thing, we also haven't used that intro in a while because you've been late, and then I do the intro, and I didn't know that was our intro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I spend nearly 100 episodes saying welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff, and that's hard to remember.
Now.
It's not hard to remember. It's that because you said it for 100 episodes, it has become, like it's like when something you've seen a million times. It's like when you forget the thing that's always in the same place.
Okay.
Anyway, mine is Daria.
Daria's a good one. Easy one that I'm not going to catch any flack for is probably Pearls in Steven Universe.
Green Hollow.
No, that's not a cartoon or a woman. And there was a lot of.
I misremembered what this game was.
What were you saying? What did you think the answer to? What do you think the question was to your answer?
List a lesbian.
Okay.
No. Can't.
How do we feel about taking Thomas Sanders' "What's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals"?
Pandering.
All right.
Asshole.
Guys, I'm really practicing this whole performative male thing. Really trying to get it down to a T.
I think we need a better name for non-binary. Lovers.
Hey, guys, gals, and lovers.
We could say, ladies, gentlemen, and lovers.
Hey, ladies. Hey, fellas, and the people who don't give a fuck.
You do Limp Bizkit every single time.
I feel like I'm more okay with Limp Bizkit than whatever Stack's trying to do.
All right. So we start every episode with "Top of the morning to you, laddies."
Is it because of heated rivalry? Is it because of something else? Don't answer me honestly.
Hello, Internet. My name is Markiplier.
Was that the bite of 87?
We're still on the live. How is this happening? I had to go watch Minions. I watched Minions. I guess I didn't watch all the soap off because now I really.
There may be trouble ahead.
Okay.
So well, there's moonlight and music and love and romance.
You feel normal but worse.
Yeah, I fucked up my glass, I think. I don't know.
Ash is so locked into Minecraft, and it really sucks that both of our PCs or not PCs, they're laptops. I think a laptop can be a PC if you believe in it. Yeah? Okay. Both of our laptops are so shit that we can't share screen.
You know, I have an idea, and it's another thing that we can do, and that we take this comic book podcast and try and see what's new in the comic book world.
That's a separate thing that I do.
You're not gonna like what the news was this week.
Now, I'm kind of...
How do you check what the weekly updates are? Hold on, is this how you've been figuring out what's coming out every week? Hold on.
Now, I still have feelings about the fact that I'm the only one who said a cartoon character that I think is a lesbian.
I said Pearl.
Talking about lesbians without me?
Ayaan said, how about a new way of us introducing ourselves? I said we should all say a cartoon character that we think is a lesbian. I said Daria.
Okay, so Ayaan, I need you to know that there are other places to read the pirate comic books.
I'm gonna say.
So I think this is the one that I usually use to check the weekly updates.
We can't.
From Recess.
It's fine. We're 5 hours.
Spinelli from Recess.
This makes sense.
Spinelli from Recess.
Yeah, Ayaan, pull up Spinelli from Recess.
So there was this.
Ayaan, I swear to fucking God.
There was a cartoon called Recess. You a pipe?
I think pipe's a different.
Yeah. This is a lesbian.
I think Spinelli from Recess and Daria would hang out.
But they wouldn't date.
Yeah, lesbians can be platonic.
What the fuck?
I've been mansplaining all night.
That hasn't said shit. Hey.
Now, I believe what
Ayon's been mancrafting all night.
I am putting back on. I don't have control of this podcast tonight.
Ayaan, I'm gonna send Kit Wilson to your house.
Ayaan, who's a cartoon that you think is a lesbian? Yeah, smoke your pipe. Stack Ash, y'all got someone?
I did say Pearl from Steven Universe, but I guess that is just canon. What?
Well, no, we know her and Greg were up to something. I've seen the sketches.
Okay, well, that's not canon to me.
I broke the glass.
I think that's more about the grief that Pearl and Greg have for Rose than it is about Pearl's attraction to Greg.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other cartoons I've watched.
You don't be mentally well and go from 6 foot tall space goddess to Greg. You know?
This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted.
Do you think she's a lesbian?
I'm trying to think I'm trying not to say like an obvious answer like Velma Scooby-Doo.
That's been confirmed, technically. Because apparently Pearl from Steven Universe
in the newer cartoon.
I think Princess Carolyn.
Princess Carolyn from BoJack.
BoJack, yeah.
I think her life would be better if she was a lesbian.
Yeah. I think most people's lives would be better if they were lesbians.
Now, this Funko Pop is crazy.
Oh.
Why does it look like
Hi,
that?
Rena.
Hey, Rena.
Look at this fucking Funko Pop of
Rena,
Princess
we're
Carolyn.
thinking of cartoon characters that we think are lesbians.
Oh, you know who this is gonna sound crazy.
Just get crazy.
I think Lucy from the Peanuts. Now you're gonna say, what about the Piano Boy? And
No, I'm down.
The piano
pet. Now you might be saying, what about Peppermint Patty? And I'm gonna say that's a fucking low-hanging fruit. Like, obviously she's a lesbian.
Wait, no, the Piano Boy's her brother.
No, Piano Boy is not her brother.
No, wait, no, I mixed them up. I combined the Blanket Boy and the Piano Boy in my head. Never mind.
Yeah. Linus is her brother.
Do you guys remember Wayside School?
I do remember Wayside School.
Yes.
Now this one, obviously a lesbian. These two are in love.
Yeah. Obviously. What about Debbie Thornberry?
That's okay. Yeah, pull up. Well, we're gonna do Wayside first.
Yeah,
I requested Wayside School. I don't.
Wayside School cartoon because there was a book series first.
Yeah, I read the books. I didn't know there was a cartoon.
I think ow, fuck. Fuck.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I think Hello Kitty's a lesbian.
Oh, the Wayside cartoon was so bad. Why would we even talk about that? No.
Well, because Ayaan thinks one of them is a lesbian.
Yeah, but we can do that about the TV.
I don't know. Hear me out.
Which one's a lesbian?
Does Hello Kitty count?
The teacher.
Okay.
The teacher. That makes sense. Now, I thought you were going to go a different direction. I thought you meant the main girl love interest was a lesbian and she's doing compet.
Or implying that Todd
you
is
know what
trans.
compet is?
No, I was born yesterday.
Anyway,
I was hoping you were going to say competitive heterosexuality.
So this is
heterosexuality.
I'm pretty sure that's what heated rivalry was.
This is a butch femme couple.
Yes.
If we look at Dear Daniel's Wikipedia page, they might have fixed it.
Lesbian. What were you saying, Squid? You were talking about something after Wayside?
Oh, that I thought that Ayaan was going to go in the direction that the love interest in Wayside was a lesbian and that she's doing compet.
Someone had something that was cut off by Wayside.
Oh yeah, Daystar, what were you saying?
Oh, I said pull up Debbie Thornberry, please.
Debbie Thornberry, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Shigo.
I mean, you know, blondes are not usually my type, but Debbie really did something for me when I was like 7.
Oh yeah.
Now do it. What are?
Yeah.
This is one that it's like she's not a lesbian yet, but I think it's in her future.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a lot of lesbians like this character, and I know ones personally who have modeled their entire aesthetic off of her. Gaz Invader Zim.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a lesbian friend in the real world, and
Just the
sorry,
one,
fellas, I only know you through these screens. Anyway, we were talking about wrestling, and she mentioned that she hates
Gaz
Rhea
or Gamer
Ripley.
Gaz?
This is one in the same, really.
This is Rhea Ripley.
This is different modes.
This is baby Rhea Ripley.
Not trying
Yeah,
to
she talked about how she hated Rhea Ripley. Like she just couldn't stand her. And then we found out she hated her only because her wife is just obsessed with Rhea Ripley.
That's real.
Like that sometimes.
It was like, because I was confused for a second. I was like, I thought lesbians loved Rhea Ripley. And then I realized, like, oh, that's the problem.
That is the problem.
I'm so tired.
I saw
What?
a
Kenny Omega?
TikTok that was like
Kenny Omega?
the husband was like leaving the wife like in the room, and he like walked out and he's just like, all right, Hollander, Rosenoff, take good care of my wife, and he walked out of the room. It's funny.
I am so tired, man. My eyes are so red.
I've stumbled into.
You know, I do have another Reddit bit that I've been meaning to share for a while now.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to need to hold attention because, like, I have the post up here. It's all completely in emails. It was posted to r/wedding shaming. The title of it being "Wedding Date Changed Last Minute to a Weekday in Another State." Now it's 10 emails.
Okay, wait. I need more So not only was it changed to a weekday, it was the location was changed to a different state.
Yes.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
You might as well just not have the fucking wedding at that point. No one's coming to that shit.
Yeah. So here's email number 1. I'll have to get into character. Hi, everyone. We want to make you aware of a critically important update. The ceremony update is now June 27th, and the location has changed. Please note this down carefully. We have decided we want to have a church ceremony in addition to our planned beach ceremony and reception. The officiant of our choice does not do weddings at locations outside of his church. Having a church ceremony is very important to us morally and ethically. We are canceling the beach ceremony to spare redundancies. There will still be a reception on the beach. The ceremony will now be Friday, June 27th at 2 p.m. at blank, Oregon. The reception will be the following day at blank, Port Angeles, Washington. If you cannot make the 27th, we understand, but please be aware that will be the only opportunity to participate in professional photos. That is email number 1.
Okay.
So that from up top, that doesn't sound. It's saying like, "Hey, we're still doing the reception. We're still doing the party on the same place in the planned day, but the actual wedding is going to be a different."
Yeah,
day.
like it makes sense.
I forgot. There's still more of email number 1. The second thing is still going. It's rules for the bridesmaids and grooms. Bridesmaids, we kindly ask you wear this yellow dress for the 27th. Still reserve the gray dress you already purchased to wear on the 28th. After viewing the interior of the church, gray would just not work. Thanks. Groomsmen, yellow ties will be provided for you on the day of the ceremony. If you have any questions, go ahead and reach out to our super girly wedding planner, blank, at blank. Thanks. Can't wait to celebrate with you.
Okay, so you're asking the bridesmaids to buy new dresses at such short notice, and
but you're providing ties for the men.
That's
I always assumed that bridesmaid dresses were part of the wedding budget.
Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. I'm currently a bride.
We're actively having to buy a second dress.
I'm currently a bridesmaid. I need to buy my own dress, but the link provided for the acceptable dresses do have relatively affordable dresses.
That kind of pisses me off a little bit because, like, I feel like bridesmaids are very often like coordinated.
It's
like that's the more traditional way. People now are being a little bit more. Some people do like they'll pick a color or a fabric, and they want everybody to just like have the same color.
Yeah, that's what my friend is
whatever
doing,
dress you're more
like,
comfortable with.
My friend was like, you buy whatever dress you feel like fits your body type, your comfort, your modesty. I just request that it's in this color. And I think that's better because that means you can wear the dress again. And also you can.
I was thinking about my sister's wedding where they were like they were like identical. That's what I was thinking of.
That's the we still got a lot more ways to go. So someone actually responded.
But usually, the bridesmaids are expected to buy their own.
Yeah, I think that's stupid. Like, I understand guys buying like their own tuxes, but it's like I'm gonna say this a lot of times, unless it's like all the groomsmen are wearing orange tuxes. At that point, I'd be like, maybe you should.
I mean, people they usually rent them. You might have one if like you have a lot of weddings to go to. You might buy one, but.
Okay, so first response was someone responding to that email being, "Hi, am I understanding the above message correctly to mean your wedding ceremony is now on a weekday during the day? If so, I have to admit I am pretty surprised and disappointed. My family booked tickets months in advance to travel to Washington, and the church appears to be several hours away, necessitating another hotel stay. Between that and the unexpected day off work, we can't afford this extra day. I was not participating for the wedding aspect so much as the special memory of seeing you and blank get married and be a part of that milestone. If I am misunderstanding something or if there's another ceremony there will be happening on the 28th, I apologize for the confusion, but please let me know ASAP." And so the bride responded, "Let's be respectful and take this offline.
I already hate this.
Let's be respectful and take this offline, please. Ladies, friendly reminder, contact blank directly with any concerns so as not to spam everyone's inbox. Key thanks." That's K thanks spelled KTH.
I can feel it. Yeah.
Next email.
I can't do that.
We've got a ways to go, fellas. Hi, everyone. There was a lot of I's in this hi. We are so excited to have you as members of our wedding party. Thank you to those of you who actually care and stuck with us. A few quick notes to do.
That pisses me off. That pisses me off.
Actually care. That's bullshit.
No, wait. What is the time frame of like how far away is the wedding from when this email goes out again?
A week.
A week?
I think Squid's just saying stuff, right? Like
no. I was listening to Ayaan at the beginning. It was like a week, right? It was like they changed it. Yeah, it was only a week out when they changed it from a weekend to a weekday.
What do you mean a week out? Wait. Can you read that part again?
What do you mean? Like it's a week away. Like they emailed.
I thought they said June
for the wedding.
No.
Yeah.
They did not say June.
Yeah. Well, we got to keep going. We can't keep getting in the semantics of it all.
Yeah.
So the quick notes, to-dos, and FYIs. General. We will no longer be using a wedding planner. Blank and I are just too quirky to fit in a box. We're doing things our own way. Please do not contact Megan with any more questions. She is no longer involved with the planning of the wedding. Please come early on the 28th because we have been able to secure enough chairs. We have been unable to secure enough chairs. We won't really need them. We'll be dancing all night. If you're in the wedding party, you are not expected to send a gift. Your presence at our special day is gift enough. Heart emoji, heart emoji.
You're telling them a week out that they don't need to get a gift? They've already got a gift. You probably have a registry.
After previously stated, we are unable to accommodate any dietary needs or requests. Please bring your own food if you require that.
This is a bit. This isn't real.
After careful consideration, we have decided that with the exception of our boys, this wedding will be child-free. That does
You
that
guys
does
already have
also include the
kids, so,
reception.
I need a
Please
church
plan
wedding. Okay.
accordingly.
We're
We
traditional.
have special goodie bags for all members of the wedding party available for pickup at the venue. Spoiler alert, it includes a plant. So if you are traveling internationally, please plan accordingly. Bridesmaids.
You change the date of this wedding and there's people coming from different countries for it. You change the date of this wedding and there's people from other countries.
You don't want to get married, I don't think.
Yeah, bridesmaids.
Can I say something controversial?
Yeah.
I sort of understand why people are like, oh, we want a child-free wedding. But I also think if you can't handle a child at a wedding, I don't think your relationship is strong enough to get married.
Like I think
if you can't handle the inconvenience of a baby crying, you don't deserve to get married.
I mean, like I think current wedding culture, like I kind of understand. Like I think with current parenting culture, I understand why if you know your friends and how they parent their kids, and you want to be like, hey, I know your child isn't going to be controlled. I don't want red wine spilled on my dress.
Yeah, can I be completely honest? I'm doing a child-by-child basis for our wedding.
Some children are little shits, and they will intentionally ruin things.
Okay, a child-by-child basis is not going to work.
That
you
is so
cannot
fun.
tell your friend.
Yeah, like that would be a mean thing to do.
Go through a fine
like,
tune
your
probe
kid's
of which
allowed,
one's the shit
this
kid.
sucks. You suck.
Annoying. Fuck you, you're cool.
You tell them it's a child-free wedding, they show up to the wedding and there's children there, they're going to be pissed. They will know.
They won't
Yeah,
know.
I think I no longer believe this is real. I don't believe this is real.
No story in Reddit is real.
Can we flash
Find
my
the
share screen up real fast?
All right.
What do you got?
What do we got?
Every family reunion got that one uncle.
Hey, Squirt, you still playing that Wii U? Been a while, huh?
Yeah.
The t-shirt. I can't see it. Okay, never mind.
The shirt says, yes, I want to fuck the girl monkey from Donkey Kong. Problem?
Okay, so more of this. More rules for the bridesmaids and groomsmen. Bridesmaids, if you are over 5'5", please get these flats. There's a link to the flats instead of the initially requested heels. Makeup will be $300 per person per day. You don't have to get it if you don't want to on the 28th, but we kindly insist all bridesmaids get it on the 27th if they want to be in any photos. For reception day, we'll be getting ready starting on at 6:45 at our Airbnb. For the ceremony day, we'll be getting ready at the venue time, TBD. If you're not there on the 28th by 7 a.m., you will not be let in. To ensure things run on a timely schedule, nobody wants a repeat of the batch. Groomsmen. Per tradition, the groom cannot see the bride prior to the ceremony, so unfortunately there's nowhere for you all to get ready on the 28th. Since you basically just need ties, this is no biggie. Some people were going to get together at blank pub beforehand. Feel free to coordinate amongst yourselves. As the end of that email.
Yeah, this stuff's really sexist. I do think this is fake. This has to be fake, especially if it's posted on Reddit.
Of course it's fake, but we're enjoying the story. We're here for the
ride. So anyway, next email.
Yeah, I don't know if I am.
Okay, so hi, a few quick updates and gentle reminders. After careful consideration, we have decided there will be no speeches. Only confirmed Catholic bridesmaids and groomsmen are permitted to stand with us during the ceremony. Not our rules. The church's. Sawi. She writes Sawi, like SOWWY. Some of you have not paid the $25 per plate per person deposit for food, which is a poor example to the other guests, as y'all are the wedding party.
Okay, I will say that part, a week out, you haven't paid the deposit for, if there's a deposit for food, is insane. You know?
Yeah. We're kindly insisting each member of the wedding party chip in $650 for expenses. I am sorry if I have to ask at this point, but it is customary for the wedding party to just offer shrug emoji.
You just said no gifts.
Yeah, if you don't drink, we gently suggest you seriously consider whether or not you really want to come to the reception. This is meant to be a once in a lifetime celebration, and it only takes one wet blanket to snuff out everyone's fire. This is a personal.
Yes, because when I think about wet blankets, I think about people who don't drink. When I think of ruining weddings, I associate that with soberness.
We will offer translation services for those who need them. Please direct your guests who require such services to sit in the back on the left at booth functions. There will be 30 minutes of open bar before the other guests arrive as a thank you to our #1 ever wedding party. Love you all. Wide eye emoji, like hands up emoji. That was the end of that email.
I do want to say that the happiest day of my life was just us getting a courtroom wedding. Father, Sheldon's parents, and my friends Becky and Adam. Like, Becky gave me away. It was very funny.
I love that.
I had an aunt who got married in a Catholic church, and she married a Protestant man, and a lot of his family refused to walk into the church.
That's deranged.
It's really
all right. We got 2 more emails left. Hey, ladies and himbos, would anyone be interested in helping us get a wedding cake? You'll be shouted out specifically during the wedding ceremony. If so, it has to be dairy free. Thanks, love you all so
There's no
much.
way this is a week out. You can't send 10 emails. That's more than 1 email a day.
Are
And
people
then last-
emailing back? Have they stopped emailing back?
Someone did email back and they were told not to do that. And they were told to reach out to the wedding planner who has now been fired.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how is there not like people being like, hey?
Okay, so last one, important. Read this. If you are no longer participating in our wedding, pulling out just days before the ceremony, we totally understand. But please be advised, we won't forget who stood with us or not. Heart emoji.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like this is a bit. This is a whole bit.
It's gonna be them and the priest.
Like
it's like people can't make it.
I think Kenny Omega is confirmed bisexual.
This is my problem with Reddit stories is that they're not realistic.
Mm-hmm.
What do you
somebody
mean by
who
he's
is-
confirmed bisexual, Ash? What happened that made you say this?
So, can I give collision spoilers,
I
Squid?
feel like Ash is just saying
Yeah, sure.
I feel like this is somebody who got like really invested in like the Bridezilla subreddit and then decided to take a little walk.
Well, it's wedding chambers.
Hey, let Ash explain it. This is
Okay,
important.
Ash,
Okay,
what's
so someone was making
pull
a
up
post
something?
because Speedball was the.
Are we pulling up Twitter?
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
Here, can you put it in the Discord and I'll pull it up?
Computer, show me a bisexual wrestler.
No, someone made a post about like how we had like how AEW has their first trans champion.
Mm-hmm. We're not outing
their first
something,
gay champion, and then now Speedball Mike Bailey's their first non-binary champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they have Kenny Omega listed as bisexual.
Now this is someone who is not affiliated with AEW as far as I can tell. We are getting that clicking noise again.
Rena, you're clicking.
So they do give a source in the replies. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so in the YouTube series Being the Elite and other documentaries, apparently Kenny just says that according to them.
We'll just pull up the clip.
Yeah, I would like a link to a video or.
I'm trying.
How about now?
I'm trying.
But you're not clicking anymore, Rena.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure it
done
out.
with.
When the videos come out.
Just Google is Kenny Omega
I'm
bisexual.
really happy that both Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey have gotten their first AEW championship.
I think Kenny should have 2 guys play.
Ring of Honor championship, but
I think Kenny should have two guys flanking him, and it be called the Omega Threes.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Would you guys be interested in this story that I found?
No
This is a
more
popular
story.
one from Best of No Updates. It's titled "My Boyfriend, 35 male, has a sexual history with my parents, 49 male and 47 female. Can we still survive?"
Okay, so some people are linking it. Some of the stuff
are like upper 40s, and your boyfriend's 30. I guess it's How old is the original person? I feel like that's a little odd, but I guess it's not that odd.
Is the original person?
yeah.
Do we know the gender of the first person?
Oh no, I just found one of the clips because apparently it comes up a fair bit. But this is one of the clips where he just says it.
Oh, he just says he's bisexual. Is he saying he's bisexual in kayfabe, or is this?
No, he's saying,
or as a joke.
He's saying, does he know I swing both ways? And then there was like one thing where another clip where he said like someone asked him what the perfect prom date was for him, and he was like, "Was it like, are you asking about a man or a woman?" In this case, for the clarification of what they were asking about.
The Elite is like a kind of behind the scenes
We're
document.
one step closer.
And he did, and apparently on a New Japan special, he did also say like he's talked about finding like a significant other, and he said like wife or boyfriend. But he lives in Japan, so that's why he's like, because he lives in Japan, it wasn't legal there yet when he said it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then there is always the infamous like people asking him like, "Oh, are you gonna marry a nice Japanese girl?" And then him going, "I probably would marry a Bushi." I would not be surprised if Kenny Omega was bisexual.
That's a joke.
Someone once directly asked him what his sexuality was, and he said, "I don't know what the hell I am," which sounds more non-identifying, but some people shorthand that to bi, so that implies
some queer feelings.
Really, everything is an umbrella term if you think about it. You know.
I also
RPF. I'm sorry.
A little bit, yeah, but it's okay.
Let me do my Wrestle Boy RPF.
No, I'm canceling you on Twitter.com.
You cannot cancel me on Twitter.com. This is a popular opinion.
I'm canceling you.
I mean, you're not popular enough to cancel.
I feel like it's more popular on
I am
Tumblr.
unfortunately probably outside of like Squid the most popular person on Twitter.
That does not.
Did you guys hear that Cody Rhodes will be first entry in the Royal Rumble this year?
God,
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Watch he wins for the third fucking year in a row.
Apparently. We got to give it to my boy Kit Wilson, actually.
Oh, I gotta say, I watched the Kiki Palmer movie that came out a while ago. So good.
Which one?
Kiki.
Which one?
Let me look up.
Was it Nope?
No.
Was it that one where she has to make rent in like a day?
Yes. One of them days. So SZA, way expected. Kiki Palmer, amazing. I respect Kiki Palmer so much. The only complaint is that they didn't kiss at the end.
Everybody should be kissing.
Like, because there's a whole moment where they say they love each other and like they hug, and I'm like, yes, it's legal now.
Kiss, 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 kiss. Kiki Palmer's bisexual too.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know about SZA. I'm not sure. Someone look up what SZA says about. I know she's in a bug.
She's in a bug.
She's a bug. Remember when she was a bug? I don't know what her sexuality is. I don't know that much about SZA.
All I know is she makes like great music.
Only
we
3 minutes,
3 minutes left.
Like I can still steer us to a comic book discussion. I've been watching a lot of Smallville recently.
Yeah. We haven't talked about comic books.
Computer, look up if Ayaan is bisexual on Google.com, please. Thank you.
there's this trope that I hate. I've mentioned it like before in
your Google. Is my friend Ayaan bisexual?
But like the trope is basically something supernatural will happen to a character that'll make him like act out of character and wild. And
your last name's spelled Howdy.
Huh?
We don't need to give Ayaan's last name.
I was about to ask you how to spell your last name. Hold on.
I'm just gonna ask Google if my friend Ayaan is bisexual or not.
Okay, so basically, it's that trope where like they come across something and it makes them act completely out of character, and so this happens so many times, and these idiots react the same way every time it happens in Smallville. But they'll be like, "Whoa, I think Pete's acting real different lately. Oh man, I wonder if he's mad about this thing that happened recently."
No public information. There's no public information confirming the sexual orientation of a person in your personal life. So there's up in the air, unlabeled. You were saying?
Yeah, some people are citing this one New Japan interview that I can't find now, but people are like quoting it directly where he's.
Did they edit it out like Triple H did? Did you see that today?
I heard about it. I didn't watch it.
Triple H edited out him being bisexual.
Can I say a really funny tweet I found?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
you might need
to watch another episode of Ash and their Fantastic
Oh wait,
Friends.
no, you need to get closer to my laptop. Ash.
No.
Wait,
Ash.
Ayaan, what were you saying about Smallville? Finish that real quick.
It's too late. It's over. More Jover than this.
No. Hey, you interrupted Ash. What the fuck? Come on, that's not nice. Come on. No, we have to finish the conversation because we've all been very negative today. We have to be nice to each other. God damn it. Ash, what you were gonna say, Ayaan, say what you were gonna say about Smallville. Okay? It's all gonna be okay. Oh no.
Ash, where's your tweet?
Oh no. Okay, we can end the podcast now.
We tried, folks. I do think it's stupid when they are you mad about this thing rather than being, not.
Well, that's usually we lost the Golden Lovers.
Good night, everybody.
That's what we're calling them now.
I don't know. They're the Blowjob Brothers, the Golden Lover. They got a lot of weird tag team names that I don't have a full thing on.
What's the comment here?
Bye. Someone hit end. I can't do it.
I don't make no money.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.